Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 26 of Dragon Heist Waterdeep. Had some interesting things happen last session, which I say that almost every single week because I'm dumb and continue to say the same thing over and over again. But outside of that, one of my players has volunteered to give the recap. Zai, if you would take us away.
Okay. So I apologize. I'm not this good at it, but here's what I do remember. So we started off the morning back at Two Tails Tavern, regathering ourselves, and we're just about to go on a shopping trip before we embark on our adventure to find the vault and everything. So I think we first went to Embrix. Can't remember exactly what we bought, but I do know there was a funny exchange between I'm forgetting names right now. Holy shit.
Avi?
Avi,
And Klick?
Klick about trying to get, and Avi was trying to convince them to get a wedding ring, and it was like, treat your husband better again.
Here's let me help you. You're playing Ranute. You work at the Two Tails Tavern. Your party members are.
Yeah, shut up.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
It's Zashu, okay? It's Zashu and Klick, alright? They're gonna get a ring. Like, they were seriously considering buying a wedding ring, and Avi was gonna introduce them to a jeweler later, but we're like, no, we gotta save this for later. We gotta go. Then we went to the Bent Nail to, I think, Feltix wanted to get some crossbow bolts, and me, Ranut, and Chance got new staves. I got a nice, cool staff that had Samoania in it, and Chance got a staff. What was it? It had like a
Koi fish.
Yin Yang.
Yeah, yin yang koi fish. And
The yin yang koi fish.
Feltix actually got his bolts at the
Imbrix.
at Steam and Steel. Also, the reason why you guys were at the Steam and Steel was to get studded leather armor for Nogu and Feltix, and some new weapons for everyone who didn't already have like a magic weapon, like an adamantine rapier for Nogu, and if I remember correctly, Klick got a silvered throwing axe.
yes. Was it a throwing axe or tomahawk or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. They're the same thing in terms of D&D, but yeah.
Right. Then after that, Bent Nail got the staves. Then we went back to Fallis to buy some potions. She was dealing with some generic adventurers. They're like, oh, we're looking for getting these sort of things. She's like, yeah. Kind of disinterested. As soon as we walk in, we're like, we're here to buy potions, good ones, and she just immediately dumps them on her assistant. Like, time to make money.
I believe
Money!
the trigger word was premium potions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then you audibly hear her neck snap as it turns towards us.
exactly.
Money!
So we bought definitely a few. Did we buy greater or superior? Greater healing potion.
Greater.
Yeah.
We just about bought her out.
We don't have the money.
Yeah, we basically bought her out of her some greater potions, normal healing potions, split across the group. She was having a really good time while, Zara just trying to like what they got, what the other people wanted.
Well, the
Plant
trying to-
green.
This one is green.
This
It
bad
does
boy
good
fits
things.
so much sunlight into it.
Yeah. This bad boy can hold so much of my slash.
process so much sun.
What's that process called, Fala? Photosynthesis. Right, that.
Yeah, you heard her photosynthesis.
Got it.
So she was a happy elf. We got good potions. It was all nice. After Fala, we were shopping at Fala. We went to Rashal to get more. In particular, we're getting like spell scrolls. Nulgu ended up with a fireball. I think me and Zashu banded our money together by, was it counterspell or dispel magic?
You bought
Counterspell.
counterspell. Yeah.
Counterspell. Thank you. I know the choices were between two of those. Did we buy anything else that I'm forgetting?
Like, got a haste potion.
yeah,
haste
Yes,
scroll.
the haste potion, the haste
Scroll.
scroll or potion, and sorry, who was holding on to that?
That I believe it was Zashu was holding on to that one.
I don't
it
think
has-
I don't think it ever actually got handed to someone.
Okay, yeah, because spellcaster has to use it to cast. We were going to plan it to cast on
Yes.
Klick at some point, but
Yeah, this is probably a good point for me to interject something important. The difference between a potion and a scroll. When you cast a spell using a scroll, you are the person who needs to maintain concentration on that spell that you cast from the scroll. So keep that in mind. When you drink a potion, though, you don't have to maintain concentration on that.
so try not me because I get hit.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just add the scroll of haste to Zashu's inventory then, since I wasn't sure where we put that.
No problem.
But if it
Okay,
was him, then, yeah.
but we'll probably consider maybe passing it off to Nulgu depending on how cramped the situation gets moving forward.
Yeah.
So after we got all that stuff, we finally headed towards the tower. I think the original module just says it's a fucking tower. So Christian went out of his way to build an actual interesting encounter. Props to him. Where we got everybody involved to arrive at the tower. First, it started off as empty, with some weird paintings on the wall. Depicting creatures. Maybe not really off color.
X.
And we immediately press X. We were doubting that. And as soon as we enter the tower, we hear screaming from upstairs, telling us to go away. You're trying to kill me. And I think Nulgo tried to reason with them, but they seem so far out that they immediately conjured up the creatures from the paintings to burst out and attack us. There was the Displacer Beast. There was what were those spider things called?
Ettercap.
Ettercaps. And what was that? Was it a troll or something here?
A ghoul?
The ghast.
A ghast, yeah, a ghast. So, those people who play Corpse Party remember Ettercaps, so like, fuck Ettercaps. And that was all round fun time. We all got to try. I got to try my lizard band. Zashu and Chance teamed up against the ghast. Klick was basically tanking a Displacer Beast and 2 Ettercaps. Feltix and Nulgu were, helping protect our friends on the outside while slowly moving in once we handled that. And once that encounter was done, we went upstairs to talk with what was her name?
Crazy lady.
Yeah, I think the crazy lady upstairs.
Kalain.
Kalain, yeah. So we went up to talk to Kalain, and we seemed to be getting to her. Looked like there was a bit of hope. Unfortunately, I think what happened was there was a shadow encroached upon her neck, all Naruto style, and crushed it, and basically killed her. We later found out that she was actually already been dead for a while, after a closer inspection. Probably some kind of weird curse keeping her alive. As we found out that there was as we inspected the upper area, we found a demonic summoning circle. Probably summoned in a desperate attempt for revenge of her revenge against what was his name? It's not Neverember.
No, it was the Galt Neverember.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it was Neverember. Okay, cool. I was right.
Yeah, that was too.
Guys, Neverember. Yeah, we basically sabotaged her life and confined her to his tower, essentially. So after that, we did. Not sure we found anything upstairs. But then we decided to go back down and investigate one of the rooms we didn't look into, which is an upper north room here, just next to the stairs, and we find a trap door that presented us with a riddle words. If I remember correctly, it's right over here. Oh, no, too far. Do you want to read it, or should I read it out?
Oh no, you can go ahead and read it. I don't mind.
Okay, so alright, so it went down. On winter's tale, a bloody miss. On Freshbrick was called, a heart was scorned, and a maiden hurt, so many tears did fall. Summer came, her thoughts did burn, like waning summer sun, and in fall she took the coward's blood, and smiled when it was done. and we were presented basically 6 colors to 6 vials of colors to fill up basically a sequence. The first time we did it, it started off white and then started coloring in and then exploded on us, casting some sort of like prismatic orb and hurting everybody that was in the room at the time. So we're like, okay, let's rethink about this. Is either we have to keep it white or make it colorful. We went keep it white first, and only Ranut went in. So as he was putting it in, it stayed white the whole time, and it exploded in an even bigger explosion, instantly downing me. I think the first explosion did down Feltix, though?
Yep.
Yes.
I got one question for you. Explosions!
So, the first explosion
And
down
the Mr. Torque
Feltix.
go back to the island.
Yeah. And then the second explosion, Ranut did alone. He fucking took it all, not died, but was knocked out. Immediately
Almost
revived
died.
by...
That was almost massive damage.
Yeah, it was. Was revived by Feltix, returning the favor. And, by logic and deduction, we got it right the third time. Third time's the charm, as they say. As we open the door, and
Second
that's...
chance,
Huh?
the lucky cat did it.
Exactly. As we were about to open the trapdoor, and that's where we're here. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yep, that's good enough for me. I'll go ahead and give you the inspiration.
Yeah, thanks for the assist, everybody.
No problem. And just remember, as I stated last week with the
Yes, I am allowed to pass it. I'm allowed to pass it on to anybody else, right?
Yeah,
That's
inspiration
the
is
thing.
you're allowed to use your inspiration on other people.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right, so let's quickly go through highlights, and let me roll down for this. Let's see, 1 through 6. Yeah. All right. And I mean, you just talked, so no, I'm gonna reroll.
Thanks. I need drinks.
Sam.
Well, it was probably the fact that after the lady threw down a paint bucket, Nim decided to put it on his head as his new helmet.
Protection. All right, let me roll again. Let me find my D10.
So it's Bucket Man.
Bucket man.
We bought Nim a shield, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, we
Kaze.
did.
Speaking of which, Kaze, your highlight.
My highlight? Nobody? Nobody?
Nope.
Oh yeah, fine. Fuck you all too.
Oh goodness. That's fair.
Right.
All right.
We got a gnome down.
All right, Yue.
Dope down. Who cares?
Yue. Your highlight.
Purple kobold.
Purple kobold. I smell purple. I smell purple. I smell purple. I smell purple. I smell purple.
That was actually part of the screeching upstairs. Was actually him.
3. That is.
I'm back.
Well, okay. Next would be bio.
Quick question: how does she even get purple paint if Zablob lives in the city?
She had to mix it probably.
As for a highlight, I think it was putting Sam on the spot and having her speak for Nolgu using his actor ability.
Yes. Yes. Good. Very good. Okay, Zai, your highlight.
All right, I can't keep just re-rolling for me. My highlight was literally fucking dying. No, I really like the process we were doing. We just went the wrong way, and your deep sigh, as you know, we did it. I did it wrong the whole way.
Yeah.
Was it 60-12? I don't remember.
That would be 68.
68 damage in the face.
I listened to us working out during the break that you took right before you came back and we did the first try. We got it right, but then overthought it.
God,
Yes.
it's the worst.
Yeah.
So, that's what happens, but, at least we didn't do overtly stupid things.
Correct.
What?
It wasn't. You guys didn't fail the puzzle because you were stupid or anything at all. It was just a 50-50 chance, and it's like if you guys had only gotten 2 right the first time or gotten 4 right the first time or any other number of sequences, I think you guys would have figured out the puzzle instantly. It's just like getting it 50-50 right was like the worst thing that could have possibly happened.
We just so
It should have
happened to
been
deprive ourselves
outnumbered.
of a little bit more information.
Yeah. So
At least we were smart enough to do the, okay, now one person does this.
yes, you figured that out very quickly. It's like, okay, there's a smart way to do this and a dumb way to do this. Okay. Sorry, Robot, your highlight.
I liked the conversation at Embrick's with like the whole ring thing, and then Klick like downplaying it, and Zasha just like glaring at him. It's good shit.
All
Like,
right.
the whole thing.
Perfect.
And I downplay it.
And well, whatever it was, like whatever that whole thing was, where I can't remember what the sentence was, but you said something. It was funny.
Okay. I'm glad I'm
Except,
funny.
Oh, you
except
were just
being
like,
funny.
oh, I'm just
funny.
quoting Embrick.
Right, that was it.
Yeah.
Treat your
So-
husband better.
So we're going to get a wedding episode before the War Kraken, right?
It's got to be a musical wedding episode. We haven't
Apparently.
done one.
I mean, I guess I guess we could have a musical wedding episode where fucking Zelifar comes in and interrupts the wedding. You can't marry this kobold!
Samonia Mia.
Alright, let me go ahead.
Here we go again.
Why did you want to marry me?
No, it's just you're his kobold, so can't have you committed to something more than him. Alright.
Just doing it for the 2 AC. God.
Wow!
Oh.
You hear that,
Sanctity of
Zaz?
marriage.
You hear that, Zasha? You're only worth 2 AC to him.
Also
And
tax write-off.
a handful of dragons.
Yeah.
And wedding gifts.
Yeah, wedding gifts would probably be the best part of that wedding, actually.
Yep, you, him, and Sally going to share that bed. Or the new
I thought Sally was. Oh, new Sally, right?
Yeah, new Sally. We can sleep on my hay pile tonight. How about the bed instead?
Why are there cat hair on these sheets?
No. Well, not if Nogu's gonna be there.
I see Nogu just doing the hand raising thing. I'm like, I'm leaving. Fuck. God.
Yeah.
Picks up Hermes.
Hay pile's free.
I'm gonna use the guest bedroom.
We have one.
That's where beatbox left.
You know what? I think I'll just go climb a tree. Nice. Come on, Kipper.
Okay. Let's actually.
But there are no trees where we're going.
Yes.
No, you're. But
I
you are
will
sitting
find
in-
that tree.
But you are sitting in a tree.
Kissing.
Alrighty.
Okay, I think we are ready to actually start. Let me go ahead and get out the one piece of notes I actually need for this.
We had to get some comedy out before shit gets serious.
No, that's not true at all. You chose to have comedy.
Yeah, what if Klick dies?
Then
We laugh.
We can laugh about it.
Yes.
You can't have a marriage.
Yeah, that's true. You can't have a marriage with a dead person. Those rules are very clearly explained to you guys. Someone's tried to do it.
I'll pick another
it's,
kobold.
It's just not legal. It's just not legal in all cities. He didn't.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not illegal on the War Kraken.
We'll just go to
Never-
We'll just go to Neverwinter. It's fine.
Yeah, everything's legal there.
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, nothing's illegal there.
Luskin.
Ugh, Luskin.
Luskin's far.
Anything goes in Luskin.
Nothing is illegal everywhere except in fucking Waterdeep,
Waterdeep.
where everything's illegal.
Pretty much.
Stop! That's illegal.
Let's get has Red Wizards.
It's illegal
Who wants
to
to go
have
to Red
fun
Wizards?
Okay. Thank you for stalling for that little bit of time for me while I got that note out. Okay. So, you guys, after a relatively rough start in the morning, restocked, went to this tower where some surprising things were awaiting you guys. Some interesting things were found out. But overall, you guys have managed to solve a wicked puzzle left by Kalain in order to spite Dagalt Neverember, and finally have access to the trap door inside of the water tower that should theoretically lead to the Vault of the Dragons. It's about nighttime, probably somewhere between middle of nighttime and early nighttime, based on how long it probably would have taken you to get to the water tower and after fully exploring the tower. As you guys are kind of, piling into this room, preparing to go down into the old windmill's cellar, well, I say cellar, quote unquote, a paper bird flies into Klick's hand.
I grab it.
Alright. Would you like to read it?
Yeah.
Alrighty, I will go ahead and read this off for you. The paper bird states, we're pleased to know that you're progressing. We're pleased to know that you are progressing well on this. Keep your wits about you. We're currently busy handling other things, but we have confidence with how skillfully you've handled other things that you can do this on your own. If things get troubling, though, feel free to send a paper bird back asking for assistance.
Nice.
Alrighty. That is the end of the message.
Yeah, put the paper bird in my pocket.
Alright, anything from... is there anything anybody else wants to do before you guys descend down?
Yes, I want to cast Aid. I'm going to cast Aid. Hang on, I can't see everyone's health. Looks like the worst off are Klick, Nelgu, and actually Zashu.
Well, here's the problem with that. You already have... Oh, wait, no, that's right. There's nothing in the rules that says you can't cast Aid multiple times.
That's true. But there is something in the rules that says the greater effect takes precedence. So if I were to cast it at 2nd level, I think nothing would happen on Zashu, but I'm going to cast it at 3rd level. So that means it'll override it.
Right. And just go ahead and click Aid for me and cast it at 3rd level.
Yeah. I'm going to cast it on Zashu, Nogu, and Klick. If you want to do it this way, since I cast Aid on Zashu already, we could just add only the amount that would be added from 3rd level.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. So Zashu will get 5 HP, but the others will get a total of 10.
Yeah. This is a fucking goddamn it!
Why are you like this?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, right, that's why.
Because initially Aid is a 2nd level spell, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, so I'm casting it at 3rd.
Yeah.
It says each slot of...
Alright, so that will be... I believe that the last time you casted Aid, it was actually on Ranut and Klick. So
okay, so Klick will get 5.
Yeah, Klick will get 5 more, Nogu will get 10 more, and you will get 5 more.
Yeah.
Alright, that works for me. Is there any other spells that people want to cast or any other things that people want to do before you guys hop down and start going through the cellar here?
Let me check if I have a potion. I do. I'm going to drink 1 healing potion.
Alright, yep, and that's exactly the kind of question I was fishing for. Like, is anyone drinking their potions?
Same. I have 1 more small healing potion.
It's like 2d4, right? Plus
2d4 plus 2. So go ahead and roll that for me.
Small ones, yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
This is pretty lizard juice.
How is everyone doing on their potion stock? Just so I know.
I have no small potions left.
Yeah, Zashu's empty now.
I will give each of you 1.
All right.
I've got 1 left and 1 of the greater left.
Yeah, I'm gonna use 1.
Okay.
I have
1 greater and 3 regular left.
Radu,
with the one-
Radu, how you doing on potions?
I have. I used the Great Healer Healing Potion last session.
And I gave you one last session.
You did. I think I have one normal potion left.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, just one.
I still think you'd be okay with that because you still have both your wild shapes left too.
Should I? Should
I do have my wild shape. I do have my wild shapes. Yes.
Should I reach some another one? I have 3 left.
If you want to give Ranu another one, you're fine too.
Yeah. Do you want to hold on to another one?
No, I'm good. I'm good. You're faster than me in case anyone else has an emergency. I have wild shapes, so unless this mission goes on for way too long, I should be fine. My wild shapes can sustain me because I can heal in their form as well.
Alrighty. Alright, so after you guys have reasonably drinking potions, cast some spells, rubbed your wounds a little bit, you guys finally take action and take point. Open up this secret door, quote unquote. And when you open it up, you're hit with the kind of dank muskiness that you only get from something like an underground tunnel. And there's colder air even than the air outside pumping out from the door once you open it. And all you see going forward is pitch blackness.
Even with dark vision?
Well, with dark vision, there's an exception. I think everyone has dark vision at the moment.
Yeah,
At the
Zasha
moment,
drank the potion when we entered, and it lasts 8 hours, so he's good.
Yep. Alrighty, so yes. Looking down, you see a stairway. Nothing. Well, you guys see black and white. You see a stairway leading down, and it seems to go down for quite some distance. You also notice that there are sconces on the wall for torches that are currently unlit, but you could light them if you so desire.
We need to.
No.
I think the wisest thing to do.
If we can see, we don't need to.
Wait. No.
What about our allies? Ublex.
Ublex! I can see in the dark.
Yeah.
Pretty darn well. Rizel, I lived in the Underdark for a short while. Trust me, I can see in the dark. Nim. I can see in the dark just fine.
We're fine.
Just thumbs up at Nim.
Yeah.
In that case, I think the smartest thing to do would actually be check the stairs as we go down to make sure we don't trip anything.
That is a very wise idea. Now that whoever's leading the party may make me active perception checks then. So, speaking of which, who is leading the party?
It's usually
somebody
Klick.
beefy.
It's me. I'll go.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me the active perception check.
Gotcha. Where's...
As a matter of fact, roll it with advantage because I can assume that you're being aided. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. Who? 22.
Oop, that's right. I can't move Nim on this map.
Nim's too heavy.
Yeah. Alrighty. With the 22, as you're going down this stairway leading down, let me get some music playing for you guys.
Ghostbusters stair theme.
Up. Let me try that again. Alright. You guys take this pathway down it starts off narrow and winding. As you guys continue along, though, it starts to get wider and wider and wider until you can fit about, I'd say it's about, let me see, get the exact measurement for you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20. It starts becoming like 20 feet across, and you guys can easily walk side by side with each other. If you guys want to spread out into a 20-foot spread, you're more than welcome to.
Okay.
Then I'll hold up this side.
Where Where is Nim? Move Nim here. Nim knows he can take a blow easier than Olgu can. And then I will make a quick adjustment on my other map to account for that. So that'd be... It goes Sashu, Ranut, Klick, Sashu, Ranut, Klick, and then it's Ublex Nogu Nim, Ublex Nogu Nim, Feltix Chance. There's no reason for Rosalie not to be here.
Why is there a cat in this?
That's a good question. Why is there a cat in this dungeon? Alright. You guys walk down for what feels like an hour, but realistically speaking was probably about 10 or 15 minutes till you finally reach the end of the stairwell. You walk for about another 10 minutes until finally you reach a giant pair of adamantine doors, and I'm going to go ahead and switch you guys to the new map.
Does it feel
New
like
map.
hours because we all have a short attention span?
Probably. Just do your best to try and find yourself. You should be somewhere. Uh-oh.
No, I see a big black
I
square.
see dark time.
Darkness.
Give me a moment. Let me see if I can fix this. Yeah, because the same thing happened on my map. Strange. Let me zoom all the way out. Nope. Roll
Big black
20.
square.
Did it accidentally activate a filter or something?
No, it's not. It's doing something odd.
Is it like the lighting part of the application?
Yeah, I'm guessing so. Like, I'm trying to reveal an area, and it's not doing it. That's so odd.
You could move us off this map and while you fiddle with it if you're worried about like showing too much.
The worst part is this is the map that they provided, so I'm like, of course, the map that they provided has fucking issues.
Oh, if it's something. Oh, wait. If it's the one, if they provided it, this was supposed to come with dynamic lighting, so maybe there's something going on with that. So I think there's a setting for the character tokens to like let them have their own sight radius. Maybe something to do with that. I'm not sure.
Okay, let me see if this fixes it. And that just revealed everything. Fucking
still-
god damn it.
It's
I
still
mean,
black.
luckily I'm tabbed out. I don't see shit.
Just move
Yeah,
us.
it's fucking...
Move us to a different map, like I was saying.
Yeah, this fucking... roll 20, why?
Okay.
So we trekked 30 more minutes up the stairs again because we forgot something.
Well, please talk amongst each other while I try and figure out what the fuck roll 20 thinks it's doing.
Just
We're just
So,
having
okay.
that walk down the stairs, you know, this is our conversation for it.
I hope. So I'm going to say I hope the halls are wide enough so I can transform into one of my bigger lizard forms. It's been a while.
the stairs seem to be getting pretty wide. Kind of makes me wonder what this place was built for originally.
Right. It can't be for anything bigger than us because leading down here, the hall was pretty narrow, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, maybe if there was a large amount of money transported down here, they needed room for wagons and such.
Yeah, but then
Or there's
I think
another
it might be
exit.
more along the lines of you can fit more people in certain parts of this on your defensive side than the others can bring offensively.
that
That
makes
would make
sense.
some sense, technically. Maybe this is some sort of like fallback position in case the city ever got sieged. Or was.
Could certainly hold off people for a very long time if you only had like, what, 100?
It does make sense. The same concept is used with our caves back in Cholt. Retreat into the cave. Let them come in.
Yeah.
Yep.
For the
sounds
lizards
good.
shall
No,
consume
maybe
them.
This. I have to zoom in pretty far. There we go.
I just hope it's not as winding as some of the caves back where I used to live.
Only
Okay.
hope.
Now you guys reach a giant set of adamantine doors.
Yay!
Sorry, it was something on Roll20's part. They had some stupid things checked off, and I'm like, why would you fuck with this map like this? But whatever. It's fixed now. All right, so this room is 20 feet wide and 20 feet high. On the adamantine double door, you see some dwarvish runes, and on the door it says, "The 5 keys. Bring them forth."
Klick holds up the bronze dragon scale.
No holds up the Kenku feather.
Rizel will step forward next to it as well, as will Ublex.
Kind of squeezing between
and Nim will try and squeeze in as well.
I'll back
There's
up if someone needs.
the door flashes with bright magical light for a moment before it slides open. I'd like to point out that it is pitch black in here. There are no lights or torches, so I will try and keep that in mind for your vision. 60 feet. Perfect. So let me go ahead and get the reveal tool. Alright. The doors slide open, as you can see, and I'm just going to ping it. Right here and right here, you see two well, it's like two suits of armor clearly meant for a dwarf sitting there standing guard. They're otherwise just, clearly probably meant for some sort of ornamental purpose.
That explains the architecture. Dwarves.
Never really been in a dwarf place.
Dwarves were shorter.
Yeah, but they build
Dwarves.
big.
Yeah, they build big things, though. Speaking of which... Well, actually, completely non-sequitur thought. Do you want us to go forward with you guys, or would you prefer us to stand guard out here?
I mean, we only needed the door opened.
Well, you heard him, Ublex. Let's go get Nim back to safety. She says, patting Ublex on the back.
Maybe we should make sure that the door doesn't close on us. That would be bad.
Go ahead and hand me the Kinku feather and the bronze dragon scale, then. That way, if the door closes, me, Ublex, and Nim can get the door back open for you.
That sounds reasonable.
Klick looks very sad. And he hands over the dragon scale.
She rolls her eyes. I'll give it back.
Good.
Alright, so move yourself only 30 feet at a time, if you would.
Squares is still 5?
Squares are still 5.
Oh, sorry. That's probably my food.
Alright, I'll go ahead and move Ranut 30 feet forward as well. Just for his sake.
I mean, I could move further, but
Oops,
like I said, I would bring up the back.
Give me a few minutes. I gotta eat some mee goring with my uncle real quick. It's rude not to eat with him.
How long is that going to take?
5 minutes, tops.
Okay.
Hi, Uncle. Nice weather we're having. Okay, bye.
I'm in the middle of something.
Okay, I'm just measuring this out to see how far out you guys can see. Which... I
can put you on Discord mobile.
Okay.
I feel like that's more rude.
No, shut up.
I'm kind of jealous because I actually really like that. I'm not going to try to pronounce it because I will do it wrong.
Me goring.
Yes.
What is mee goring?
It's a type of noodle. It's those noodles.
It's what happens.
Oh.
It's what happens when you fight a bull and he just gets you with the horn.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, so let me go ahead and try and describe what the inside of here. So as you guys step into this sort of entrance area here, I don't know why I said area. Yeah. You see 3 age-worn columns which support some crumbling stone bridges, which are pretty far up overhead. You see a ceiling that rises another fair distance above that. Set into the alcoves are 12 sets of double doors made of iron. Each door is 10 feet wide and 10 feet high, and imposed with images of dwarf warriors in plate armor. Make what you will of that.
Can I make a history check or anything? Like if they're depicting anything I would know about?
I'm just gonna go flat out and say it's the book. The book did not account for anyone wanting to do that.
Okay.
Because, you know...
Your history check says dwarves were here.
Yes!
Yeah. I mean, I half suspected maybe one of them might have shown the dwarves that lived at the Two Tails Tavern, but, you know.
Yeah!
For more information, check the Sword Coast Adventures guide.
Oh, wait, that was done by a different company.
Check Volo's book.
Dwarves are rude. They wouldn't share their ale.
Yeah. Alright. So, as you guys step your 30 feet in, Rizel nods her. She's like, doesn't seem like the door's closing anytime soon. So we have that going for us.
Alright. If you don't hear back from us in, like, a couple hours, call in the Grey Hand and, secure this place.
Absolutely. Ublex, I think it'd probably be safer for Nim to be returned back to the Two Tails Tavern in case we don't want him getting broken. I feel I can competently hide myself somewhere in case things go ugly. Ublex nods his head as they make their way back up the stairwell and disappear. Alright. You guys may move yourself an additional 30 feet.
Keep an eye on those statue armors, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So what are these? Are these
iron doors? Iron doors.
Okay.
You go check out a door.
Everywhere.
I think we should at least go in twos.
Well, Klick wanted to check out a door, so I'll go with him.
I think we should all stick together.
I just meant if we're splitting up, but yes.
We shouldn't split up, but we can at least check around this room before we move on.
I'm going to come over to... It looks like if everybody's headed to the right...
Yep.
I'm going to head over to this armor stand and have a look at it.
1 moment, please. You're checking out this armor stand right here, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, you're checking out that armor stand along with Chance. We'll say Ronald is with you guys for sake of ease. While those three are checking out the iron door. I'll start off with the iron door. The iron door appears to be very well crafted. Clearly of dwarven make. At least 500 years old. Meanwhile, Feltix, Chance, and Ranu, you guys are checking out these armor stands and this very nice armor, as suddenly, the armor's head turns towards you. And a sword materializes in its hand.
No.
And roll for initiative, everybody.
Son of a bitch.
Okay.
I've already got the initiative thing up.
This is why I said keeping an eye on them.
Yep.
Because I don't trust like that after the paintings.
I don't trust like that!
That's why I stayed by Feltix's side, just to be safe.
Yep,
but
I was going to confirm.
maybe I should have went over here.
Alright, let me go ahead and...
Oh, hey, I got a good number for once.
Why am I doing it that way, derp?
Hey, for once, I'm not the first one.
Yeah, Why am I last? I'm right here.
Yeah.
You were busy looking in between the columns, so when the metal suddenly grinded, you did the fucking cat jump.
Well, okay, so they're dwarf armor, so they're probably dwarf-sized, right?
They're dwarf-sized, but
So
that
they're-
still makes them medium-sized.
They're still probably about half my height, though.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking right over their fucking head. Oh, I can climb that column.
Okay, dokie. Let me go ahead and get this updated for this half. And let me zoom in slightly, too. No surprise round, you guys were... I fully say that you guys were expecting something like this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, shit. I need to roll Ranu.
So they didn't expect us to history check them, but they were going to have them attack us. That's what's...
No. Don't.
You see, player characters have weapons. Weapons go thwack. That's why instead of climbing the balcony at the noble estate,
We can talk about that after, I think.
Yeah. Core, and there's initiative.
talking about whatever while he's trying to do
I hope
his thing.
Ranu does not roll high.
15.
Okay.
Still higher than me.
Okie dokie. I think I got everything I need up. So now I can actually start some battle music. Let me go ahead and...
But there's not a section of this song where the drums just go a little bit harder?
Sadly, no.
Damn.
Let's turn this down a little bit. Alright, Nogu, you are first.
Okay, heavy side, pulling my hand crossbow. Yep. Renu, just duck a little bit. Or scoot aside.
Currently, Ranud is incapable of doing so, but yes, you may fire.
Yeah. Normal, given dark vision.
Normal given dark vision, absolutely. That is actually a hit. Roll me damage.
It's not much,
I hope
but
so. 25 is a big number.
Yeah.
All right.
it is dwarven armor, so...
Alright, so you you take out your hand crossbow, fire a bolt at it, as it mostly splinters, but does seem to at least put a scratch on it. As the one of the heads of the armor turns and looks at you. As you hear like this rough metal grinding sound coming from the armor. Alright, anything else from your turn?
Not really seeing anything I can do with a bonus action, except for saying, because if one of you guys get in front of me, I can't take a hit from one of those, I don't think.
Alrighty. No movement or anything?
The doors aren't opening, right?
The doors aren't closed, and the doors that are in front of you, no, they don't open.
There's space to go here?
Yeah, you can go there.
Yeah, backing up against the door in this corner with right next to Klick.
Alrighty.
Kobold has big axe.
Klick, your turn.
No, I was just gonna sit here and look at my axe behind you.
I mean, it's a very nice axe.
Alright.
It is a very nice axe.
Alright, you move over to right there.
Not gonna rage, but am gonna swing axe at dwarf armor.
Alrighty. Do me a... yeah, go ahead, roll me attack roll. You're gonna enter, so no rage, yeah. You said specifically no rage. Sorry, my brain didn't register that
Fine.
remote.
You get attack.
Alright.
Those are terrible rolls.
Alright, you attempt to attack the armor as it takes the shield that it has in one of its arms and just bashes the axe out of the way. As you hear a gruff metal grinding sound.
Well, I guess I try again.
Same thing.
Those are just as bad.
Yep, the same thing as it once again parries the blow with his shield. As this time the head adjusts away from Nogu and adjusts down to you.
You want to go to the glory hall?
Rough metal grinding sound. Feltix, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to disengage
As a bonus action, because rogue.
because rogue. I'm gonna boop and boop over here a little bit, and then we're just gonna shoot that boy.
Alright, roll me an attack roll.
Yeah, sneak attack because we're in 5 feet,
Yep.
but not advantage.
Yeah, no advantage.
Okay,
Well-
you fire the crossbow bolt as once again it just turns around with the shield and just smacks the crossbow bolt out of the air.
Oh no.
Oh, these are tanky motherfuckers.
Oh no.
These are tanky motherfuckers.
Oh no.
Oh no!
No.
Do not like.
Okay, anything else you could do? You've already used your bonus action and your attack action, and technically movement. You have more movement left if you so desire.
Feel pretty good.
Okay. That is okay with me. All right.
You shouldn't be
16
able to get to me without having to get bopped by chance.
I
Alrighty.
assume these are. Okay.
Alrighty. So this construct of metal takes its longsword as it continues with its focus continued on Klick, decides to attack. So let me go ahead and roll those. That is a 16, which I know is a miss. And then one more. And that's a nat 20!
You're using the forbidden dice.
I'm not using the forbidden dice. I'm just using one of the red ones. That's a nat 20.
You said the red one?
Yeah, well,
That's forbidden.
all of my diehard dice are forbidden. All right, I don't need to ask you if a nat 20 is a hit. I know it is. All right, so let me go ahead and roll the damage. All right, Klick takes 13 damage as this thing takes its longsword and just first attack goes wide over his head as it adjusts. Metal guy and swipes down, landing a nasty blow into Klick's left shoulder. All right, that's its turn now. It's Ranut's turn.
There's nothing alive in there, right? It's just.
Oh, yeah, you could tell. It's empty, save for like some infernal glow that it appears to have.
Okay, because I was like, wait, if these are people with armor on, heat metal. But no. I don't think my thingy is gonna do much here. But you know what? Let's just give it a shot. No. Okay, let's back up, disengage by 1, just so I'm still phasing for Nulgu and the people in the back there.
All right.
And I'm going to cast. Hold on. Moonbeam.
Is Moonbeam a bonus action?
An action.
Then you cannot because you've disengaged.
Oh, that counts? Okay.
Yeah, disengage is an action unless you're a rogue.
Okay, my bad. Then I will instead cast. Hold on. What is bonus action? Bonus action is. I guess I'll just shillelagh for now in case they come close.
All right, so
Yeah, I got nothing else for bonus unless I don't
Yeah.
want to transform right now.
you go ahead and step back as you grip your hand tight around your staff as it glows with the power of nature and it once again takes that different shillelagh shape as if it is ready to strike. Zashu, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see. It's gonna be 5:30. Yeah, I can go there. Okay. Zasha will go here. And so these things are armor, but they're not technically wearing armor. I'm wondering if Shocking Grasp additional effect applies. But either way, I'm gonna do it just so they lose their reaction. Whether it hits or not. So I'm gonna roll here, trying to hit this one.
Okay, I will say this. They are armor, technically. However, because of something I know about them, you would still not roll with advantage.
Okay, I will roll normal. Here we go. Well, that's a bad roll.
You attempt to shocking grasp the thing as it takes its shield arm and just bashes your hand off to the side.
Ah. And that's my turn.
Alright, Chance, it is your turn.
Goody. Alright. Gonna move over here. And... I'm going to two-handed staff.
Let's see it. Yes, you attempt to two-handed staff it as, once again, takes the shield, knocks the staff out of the way.
Let's try it again.
Same maneuver. This time it shoulder checks your staff out of the way.
Flurry of blows.
Alright, let's see it.
Oh.
This time you just thwack it on the head as your staff just kind of... That is a hit. Question, is your staff magical?
No.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
Ironwood is
the
not.
staff is not magical.
It's just strong. Ish.
Actually, I have to make sure. Does Flurry of Blows use your... Yeah, no, Flurry of Blows uses your unarmed strike, so actually those do count as magical because of your wraps.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So that...
I was thinking of my
Good
staff.
thing I checked that really quickly.
I forgot I was thinking
Yeah,
of
the
my
staff on
also-
top of the head.
Yes. Also,
Okay.
I can do a thing.
What are you going to do with the thing?
Let's see, I am pretty sure their strength is a bit fucking high, so let's not try to do that. Let's take away their reactions, so till the end of my next turn, because I hit them.
Alright, you got it. Let me go ahead and zoom in just a tick. And we'll use that. To say,
And-
lost time.
And that's all. That's all Chance wrote.
Alrighty, beefy boy indeed. After Chance's turn, it's now this one's turn. So, much to the chagrin of everybody, this suit of metal armor slowly begins to lift itself off the ground as it flies into the air 10 feet.
No.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's flying 10 feet up in the air. It's just out of reach of Chance and Klick, unless they jump up in the air.
I think said it was 20 feet high. Or that was the stairwell.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 10 feet up in the air, I'm going to go ahead and try and represent that with something... I'm sure there's like some wings somewhere. There we go. There's some wings. And then we'll put 10. Up. That did not.
It
Yeah, so you can see it's 10 feet up in the air. Does it have ranged attacks? I don't believe it does. It does not. Yes. Good. Alright. But it will take the dodge action.
Well, since I couldn't take the dodge action. Well.
So let me go ahead and... That's strange. Just stop playing the...
Yeah, the music stopped.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, weird. Oh, yeah, it stopped playing one of them, yeah. Now I hear both, though.
What do I like to use for dodge? So I don't forget. And we'll use the ninja thing for now. Why not? Alright. Nogu, it is your turn again.
I think we usually use the fortress.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna get high renew.
Alrighty. Oh
Then-
no, these things are smart. That's not good.
That one's still down, right?
That one cannot make reactions.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I didn't see any point in moving him.
Guess I'm gonna do another crossbow.
Alright, which one? The one that's next to...
The one that's still down.
Okay.
The one I shot before.
Yeah, yeah.
Not a hit.
It actually just ducks a little bit as it smashes against the stone column behind it.
Again, no bonus action, but can I... is there anything I can see on these things, like how they're functioning?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Alright.
Nothing that you can see, obviously.
Oh well.
Alright. Is that it for your turn?
Yep, that'll be it.
Alright, Klick, it is your turn.
UA, if you're talking, you're muted. We saw your ping, though.
How high up is this guy?
10 feet in the air.
So I shouldn't be in his melee range, right?
You are not in his melee range.
Do that.
Alright.
And then I actually want to try and trip this armor that we're fighting here.
Alright, so you're going to make an athletics check opposed to him?
Yeah.
Okay, give me just a moment. Yep, you can do that.
And this is... not like Pack Tech is giving me advantage for this.
No, Pack Touch does not give you advantage.
You have advantage on attack roll. Yep. So here we go.
That's 23.
But that's a good roll.
He rolled a net one, so he's knocked prone.
Nice. Then I hit him with an X.
Alright, the attack has advantage.
It has super advantage.
Uh, 22 is a hit.
Getting closer to figure out its AC.
Ooh,
Hey, that's a shitty roll.
4 damage. Alright, so Klick, you make a nimble roll, repositioning yourself so that you don't end up taking punishment from two things should the other construct decide to descend and lay down some fury. Instead, after your tumble, you use your axe to trip this suited armor construct as it falls to the ground flat on its back with a heavy thunk. Then taking Flame Wheel, you chop down, denting the armor slightly so. Alrighty, and that is your turn. Feltix, your turn.
Okay. So he's down on the ground.
Actually,
I'm going to move over here. And we are going to fire upon the downed man.
Alright, let me just check something really quickly.
So he's not next to Renewed, so I shouldn't get sneak attack.
I'm just
You
checking.
shooting the one in the sky?
No.
The down one, you at least get the damage. I'm not sure about the advantage.
Yeah, you actually have disadvantage on the attack roll because he's because he's prone. Because you're not within 5 feet of him.
You got advantage for attacking people who were
The exact
Only in melee.
Only when you're melee.
other way. Okay. So then I should actually shoot the one in the air.
All right, go ahead and roll me that attack roll then.
Do, do,
Is
do.
it disadvantage? Because he's not.
Go.
Oh shit!
20.
It is disadvantage because he's dodging. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Right. One more time.
I hope you roll a nat 20 a second time.
God.
Nope.
Ah!
Uh,
Okay, yeah. You fire the Night Stinger. You're sure you have the cleanest shot ever, as it appears to be paying more attention to Klick and Zashu. But as you fire the Night Stinger at it, it whips around with wicked speed and knocks the crossbow bolt out of the air.
Good thing I have another one. Fire!
Still disadvantage.
Still disadvantage? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Look at that one.
Look at that one.
This time the bolt fires and just shatters against the construct's armor.
I hit you.
Tough
I
motherfuckers.
hit you.
Alrighty.
Like that.
Anything else?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
All right. It is this one's turn. He's going to use half his movement to get up from prone. As you do.
still.
And then he is going to make one attack on Zashu and one attack on Klick. And yes, that will trigger your sentinel.
Yeah.
He sees me rubbing my hands over here, like, yes, do that.
Okay, that is a 19 to hit Zashu and a 20 to hit Klick.
That hits.
I'll take the hit.
All right, you'll take the hit. Let me
Yeah.
go ahead and roll damage for both of those attacks. All right, so this one's Klick's. Klick is 7.
That's not so bad.
Zashu is 9.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and do my attack on him.
Advantage because pack tactics. Yeah. Yeah, you see your opportunity as it strikes, as it lashes out at Zashu, and you attempt to hit it. But this thing's defense is quite impeccable, as it once again just lowers its shield to where your level is and blocks the blow.
Thing's making fun of my height.
Alright, Radu, it is your turn.
Moonbeam.
Alright, point down where you're putting your moonbeam at. And go ahead and click on the moonbeam spell for me as well.
Hold on.
Ooh, and the nice thing is it just had its turn, so it can't fucking move out.
That work? Nope.
No, I'm not seeing it. It's Malaysian internet again!
What? Come on.
We can see the drawing, but not the
Yeah, we
spell.
see the drawing, but not the spell.
Yeah, that's weird. I thought clicking the spell usually gets it out.
Let me try. I'll open up your character sheet and click on it.
Yeah.
Up.
Level 2.
Level
Yeah, it's not
2.
working for me for some reason.
Okay. I got it to
Thanks.
work. I actually just want the information for the spell, though, so... Silver Beam of Pale Moonlight. Until the spell ends... Ooh.
Oops. Sorry.
Oh, there it goes! Thank you! That was what I wanted right there, and it just rolled it. Alright. Until the spell ends, when the creature enters the spell for the first time on its turn, or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames, that's searing pain, blah blah blah. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Alright, so on the start of its turn, it will have to start making those saving throws for a 2d10.
Yes.
Alright, so... Radu positions the druid orbital moon satellite over this over this construct as it beams down on top of it. As the construct even seems slightly confused by this. Moon?
It's like doing that targeting lock on.
Yeah. Alright, Zashu, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. So let me just see here. So this one's 10 feet in the air, and this one's on the ground.
That is correct.
Okay. What is this? Is this a pillar or a wall?
That is a wall.
Okay, so no chance of climbing up on that to hit this one. I guess let's attack the one on the ground then.
Alright, go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me.
Okay, we're gonna do the fell timber, two-handed.
Oh! That's a hit. That's a fucking hit.
He did it. Roll all your dice.
Oh, wow. Let me go ahead and subtract that. So yeah, Zashu, you're just not you're not having it shit, and you're tired of this thing's stalwart defense. As you two-handed wrap your hands around Feltimber, strike down, buckling the shield slightly in as you cut through, raking a nasty gash across his chest as reddish light pours out, and you just hear the grinding sound again as the light from its helmet intensifies on you.
Is like angry.
Yes.
And that's it.
You can also move if you want. It has no reaction.
Oh, true. I guess it'd just be smart to move 5 feet back. Or no, wait. Klick wouldn't get pack tactics then, so I'll stay here.
Alright. That is fine, Oruni. Chance, it is your turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna try to. God, I don't know if it's a waste to try to jump and hit him right now when I know he can. He dodgy. Let me hit him. Let me hit Fly Guy.
All right, are you gonna use your boots of springing and stepping to jump into the air?
Yeet.
All right, I won't have you make the athletics check then, because I feel like jumping 10 feet in the air is reasonable with those things on. That's a miss.
So as I come down, I'm gonna try to hit the other guy.
Makes sense. That is a miss as well.
Let's flurry. This is down guy, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, he's not prone anymore. He uses action to stand up. But
I meant the one who's not on the.
yeah, no. I heard you when you said that one. But that is also a miss. That is a hit.
Good.
For 8 bludgeoning damage. Okay, let me go ahead and...
And I'm going to take his reactions away again.
Okay, once again, no reaction, so I'm going to just go ahead and leave the clock symbol on.
And
okay, so I'll go ahead and try and describe this. So Chance jumps up into the air. Ha! Takes her staff, tries to whap up against the flying enemy. As he just floats a little higher up in the air, she misses. As she comes down, though, she tries to land a blow with the staff on top of the other construct as he raises his shield, blocking the blow. She comes down and tries to do a sweeping kick as... Pain! And then just throws a paw to the chest where there's a crack as she hits, and it splits slightly more open.
hurt my toe bean.
My toe beans. Alright. This guy no longer dodging. 5, 10, and then he's going to descend down 10 feet.
Back to super knowledge.
As he lands in between all three of them. And he's going to make an attack on Feltix and Nogu. Alright. Oh, fuck. Feltix, that's a nat 20. And
So
Nogu...
He just ended within 5 feet of me, so I'm gonna nope one out of that.
Well, after the blow hits, you can do that.
It's a reaction based on him just coming within range of me.
Oh, is it? Go ahead and click the ability for me. Boop. You are difficult to finish. You can move half your move speed when an enemy ends its turn. It did not end its turn yet.
Oh, right.
Other than that, you would have been correct.
Yes.
For Nogu, it's a 14 to hit. Does that have 14 hit Nogu?
No. Thanks to the new armor.
The armor, the armor paying off. All right, Feltix, then you will take.
I might need to use my reaction to cut this off.
Oh, yeah, 12 damage.
That's hefty, but
I mean, you could take 6 damage instead. You could take 6 damage instead of 12.
I think I'll just take 6 damage. Yeah, that'll be the reaction instead.
All right, makes perfect sense to me. All right, good use of reaction. Nogu, it is your turn again.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Might as well try this. Pulling out the rapier. Well, it says works well on objects. Igniting. And swinging.
Alright.
Flame blade.
Roll me.
There it is.
Oh, it's not even immune to that. That's good.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a hit!
But does it count as an object?
I will tell you this, because your sword is adamantine, it's something about its properties is not going to count against your damage.
Okay.
Alright. So, Nogu, you take out your new adamantine rapier as you slash forward, as it cuts through it like butter. And you make a small nick in the armor, a small little glow of red comes forth, as immediately you have its attention.
That's not good. Okay. Don't really have any other actions, so I guess that's the end of my turn.
Alright, that is fair. Klick, it is your turn.
I liked this guy better when he was on the floor.
So, the same thing again?
So yeah, I'm gonna give him a little trippy trip.
Not a problem.
A trip to the ground, you may say. All expenses paid.
You're grounded.
I'm also
buddy.
gonna roll like a 5 or something.
15. Let's see how he does. That's a 10. That's a you trip him. Bless you.
There you
Cool. I hit him with my axe.
All right. Advantage because pack tactics.
You're grounded. Let's do this.
That's a hit. For 7 slashing damage. Alrighty. So, after putting down the beatdown that you guys have been putting on this thing, it's finally starting to look dented and broken as bits of heat are escaping from its armored body, and little scraps and pieces have fallen to the floor. And its grinding sound is more like a screeching sound. Not dead.
Yes.
We just got here. This is a lot of work.
Feltix.
Pointy. Whoop, wrong thing. Okay, so I need to disengage this bitch and pop over here.
That's a good move.
And we'll shoot at the little bastard the one time that I can.
Alright, go for it.
Now I should get my sneak because of pack tactics.
You get your sneak because Ranut and
You have
Nogul-
allies in 5 feet.
Yep.
But still normal roll.
Yeah, normal roll.
Gotcha.
Yep, you fire Night Singers. Once again, the crossbow bolt shatters on the back of this thing's armor.
Swear to God, I'm just gonna go get a pickaxe.
Couldn't even blame you. Alright, that is your turn. Alright, so start of this thing's turn. It has to make a Constitution saving throw. What's the DC again? I'm a little...
14, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check.
DC.
Yeah, 14.
Alright,
And
DC.
being a gigantic suit of armor, I'm guessing it has a really good.
Even if it didn't, it rolled a 22, so...
Jesus.
It takes half damage anyway.
It takes half damage?
It takes half damage. So, 6.
Okay, I'm just making sure it's not immune or
It takes
resistant.
2d20 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
2d20?
2d10.
2d10, sorry, I was reading that.
Yeah, so it takes 6 damage then. His moonbeam cuts him down slightly to size. Not too fond of that. He's going to use half his movement to stand up from prone. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Chance to do this.
Oh, really?
I think before he'll move, he'll attack Zashu, though.
Does that trigger Sentinel?
It will trigger Sentinel, but he does get his attacks first.
Yeah, he does his thing first.
Okay.
Alright, that is a 14 to hit Zashu and a 20 to hit Zashu.
The 14 actually is stopped by Zashu's scales, but the 20 hits.
Alright, we'll roll the damage then. And that is 7 slashing damage as he takes the longsword. One hit just bounces off your scales. Your scale's too tough for his shallow cut. The other one, more of a piercing stab than a cut, kind of goes through your side just ever so slightly, drawing a slight bit of blood. This triggers Klick Sentinel.
And there it goes. Wait, did that disadvantage?
What? Yeah, it looks like you
I
rolled
mean-
disadvantage.
I mean, the
It's still
15
2 dice, it's fine. It still misses, so it's fine.
Yeah. So 15 is a miss still. As then it will take its... Sorry, I'm going to move your move beam just for a moment to move him here. It will move to right here to no longer be standing in the moonbeam. But it will take the attack of opportunity from Chance when it does so.
And I can use the staff for that.
You can use the staff or your fist. It does not matter which one.
Damn it.
19 is a miss as it just
Sorry.
casually steps out of the way, taking the thwack to the back of the head in stride. Ranut, it is your turn.
Okay, so... Dodge is an action?
Yes, dodge is an action.
Okay. Hold on, let me just double check again. Just gotta double check the... It is a... action to move the beam.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of because if he stayed there, then I was just gonna shillelagh this guy, but he didn't. So, that's probably more reliable damage on him. So, wait, you know what? Maybe I can pull the heat off Nolgu. I'm gonna move the moonbeam on top of him.
Okay. No, that is perfect. That makes perfect sense.
All right, it's not on him anymore. Move it in front of me.
When the moon hits your eye.
When the moon hits your eye. All right. Any bonus actions?
Let me see. I can't
You want to cast
I don't-
Shillelagh?
I already cast Shillelagh, but I can't use it because it,
Yeah.
I can't hit. I can't action to punch him now. So I guess I could bite him, but that won't do shit.
But if it did, then you could use your hungering jaws.
It's not flesh, though, is it?
Devour metal.
Devour metal. I wouldn't heal off anything. It's fine. Yeah, I can't really do much. I don't have many bonus actions to do here.
Alright. If that's the case, we'll move to Zashu's turn then.
Okay, Zash will do Booming Blade, which I don't know why I didn't do it last time, but now I will. And I'm going to do Fell Timber, two-handed, normal roll, boom.
Yep. You roll down with Feltimber as this thing. It just desperately puts its shield in between your sword and its shelf as you slightly split the shield ever so slightly. Anything else?
Maybe maneuver just a little bit around it. Not leaving the threatening range, but just to get between its potential path and around it.
Makes sense.
You could, if you wanted to, still ban from reactions.
That being said, Chance's turn then.
Alright, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna hit him. Try.
That's a miss. That's another miss.
Alright, I'm gonna hit him.
Just your bonus action martial arts one?
No, let me go ahead and one more key point on this. Let's flurry.
The nat 20. I will go ahead and say you don't use the key point for your flurry of blows. That would be nice.
Okay. Then
Alright,
it would give me a
go ahead and roll.
27, but...
Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Big number.
Peak number.
Oh,
So,
maybe that
I will do my best to describe what happened. So, Chance, you take your staff, thwack it once, take your staff, thwack it a second time, as it just seems to ignore it. You just get ballistic cat mad as you jump on top of it and just pull it open with your bare hands, like ripping it open like a tuna can. Just
I love the use of a tuna can for that.
as it just falls apart, as it just misses out one little, and then falls into a pile of scrap metal.
Do I...
Very much dead.
Okay. Go bye-bye.
You still have movement left.
If you pull off its head, it dies.
Who would have thought? If you take the head off, it dies!
I'm going to just move there because I don't quite want to be in easy range for him right this second.
Fair enough. Helmed Horror. Oh, I said the name. I fucked up.
Constitution save now.
I did so well with not saying the name. Okay, let me roll the Constitution save.
Why would you say the name dwarf?
That's a nat.
Out
That's
loud
a nat 20.
Oh.
We'll still half damage. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Take it.
Yep.
Eat it. 7.
7 radiant.
It's like this shit's AC too high. Fuck it. Save or take half. Doesn't matter.
How
All right.
about some of the affordable damage?
Now, this thing knows it doesn't like Nogu, but it also knows that the person who's casting the spell right now is Ranut. So it's going to put an attack on Nogu and an attack on Ranut.
You bitch.
Bitch.
Alright, so that is a 16 to hit Nogu and an 18 to hit Ranut.
That hits.
Can you swap that around?
No! I made very
Oh.
specifically to make sure.
All right, yeah, sure. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. If that's the case, then Ranut, you just need to make me a DC 10 concentration check to maintain Moonbeam.
That's a concentration save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Here you go.
Moonbeam dropped.
What the fucking hell? 2?
So I take 7 damage?
Yeah, you take 7 damage, and Ranut will take 5 damage. On the upside, Zai, you stopped Nogu from taking 2 hits by doing that.
Yep.
Because it would have definitely... It does not like Nogu's adamantine weapon.
Yep. I'm gonna put Moonbeam here in this corner in case we need it again.
Makes sense. Nogu, it is your turn. This thing's being a bitch.
It is being a bitch. The weapons seemed to piss it off really good last time, but I also wanted to get less killed.
I don't want to die, but I also want to hurt it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do... Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna hit it again.
Alright, roll me that damage.
Alright. Okay.
Woo! Damn.
Was that another nat 20?
Yeah! Oh,
shit!
Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! That is... Sorry, let my brain just fucking put that together. That's 17 damage.
This is a
Yeah.
nice sword.
Yeah! Your sword just, once again, cuts through this thing like butter as you just, like, split one of the arms, like, halfway down. As the thing just, like... and turns to Nogu. Full attention now. You can no longer be ignored.
You don't like that, do you?
Anything else?
I have bonus actions, but I have very limited supply of stuff I can do with it. Let's give someone a better chance of hitting this thing. Sashu, you think you can finish it off?
Bardic inspiration.
He seems kind of hesitant to that, but he'll nod.
Yeah, after watching Nogu fuck it up the way he has, you're like, I don't think I'm going to do much better than you, buddy.
Yeah.
Alright, so you give Nogu... Nogu gives Zashu Bardic Inspiration. And after that, that's Zashu's turn. Now it's Klick's turn. What's a Klick gonna do?
Right, I gotta look out my window.
What's outside the window?
Rain.
Axe!
Alright, roll me 2 attacks with advantage.
Gonna.
Unless you want to knock it prone or something.
Nah. He's already been bullied enough. Is it going? Oh, there it goes.
It takes its shield. Once again, takes shield, whipping around to exactly your level and blocking it.
But your back was over there!
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
It spins its head backwards.
Yeah.
Why are you so hard?
Oh,
Still a miss. As you once again
Not bad.
chop. As once again shield. Very impressive shield work there. Feltix, it's your turn.
Fucking go down already, you son of a bitch! Okay.
I'm back.
All right, that is a hit.
I was gonna say that hits Steve too. Yeah.
Oh my god, good damage.
Damage.
Ooh, nice.
So good.
Okay, very nice.
That's so good.
21 damage
21?
means that
Still have a target.
Minus 14 more. Alright, yeah, no. You fire a bolt from Night Stinger, this time just aiming for some of the gashes that Nogu has been putting inside this thing. As it slips inside through one of the gashes and pierces out to the other side, there's a slight little bink out the other side. You apparently have done some significant damage to it as it just kind of...
Another one.
This time it's a little bit more wary of you as it raises its shield in your direction, shattering the bolt against the shield.
I hate you.
Ranut.
Okay.
Your allies have been fucking this up. Particularly Nogu has pretty much almost single-handedly been responsible for more than half of this thing's HP going down.
Right. I'm not gonna. I don't want to waste another moonbeam, so I have a shillelagh. I'll just bap it on the head.
All right, let's see the attack.
Let's try. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Normal. Let's go. Nope.
That is a miss. As you take your shillelagh, as it raises its shield to block the blow again.
That should be everything, yes.
Alright, Zashu, it is your turn.
Okay, Zashu will move in, and he will do the Booming Blade again, and I'm going to use that Bardic Inspiration that Nulgu gave. So we're going to do that. This one, and I think I picked the box, yep, so there we go.
With the Bardic Inspiration, that is a hit.
Okay. And then here's the global modifier for the damage.
Alright, so, with Nogu's inspiring words, you move in with Feltimber, kind of doing the gladiator spin move with your sword. Two-handed above it, and you just split it straight in half, from head to crotch area. As it falls apart.
Can't wait to hear those on the recording.
Zashu is just kind of like clutching his sword and breathing heavily.
I hate armor. I hate these things.
Oh, you could do it. Good job.
If only they were made out of plants instead of armor.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go ahead and stop the battle music.
Nogu just outly examines his sword. I don't think we need anything from these, right? I wouldn't wear anything they had.
Yeah, it's kind of destroyed.
And then just starts cutting the armor to smaller pieces.
Once again, just cuts through like butter.
I wanna eyeball the room, make sure there's no more of these visible.
Alright, roll me a perception check. Alright, doing a quick scan of the room and looking around as Nogu is making sure that there's no chance that these fucking things get back up a second time, you do not see any more sitting around. That being said, Nogu, as you're chopping this thing up, you do notice that there is a small plain side, one of them, that says property of the Gult Never Ember.
He's deposed, doesn't matter.
Exactly! It's like, yeah, no, fuck you. And then suddenly I feel inspired by the same words I heard just earlier today. Fuck you, the Gult Never Ember.
You know, I try not to... Oh, fuck, I forgot the word. Empathize with the nobility, but, kind of starting to feel for, the Never Ember. Didn't like it, Dad. I kind of don't like him either.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
See
I'm
why
gonna
he
lean
doesn't
against
relate.
this pillar and have a drink.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we want to actually short rest first?
I was thinking about short resting if...
If you want to hold off on the potion and just guys want to take a short rest, you're welcome to do so.
And we're still by the fucking door. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, interesting thing, I still have 2 key points left since you let me keep one. I'm going to blow the last 2 of them that I have on this stupid monk healing ability that's useless. Because why not?
Well, I guess it's not useless after all.
So okay, wait. Let me just recall. You gave me a normal level 2 aid earlier, right?
When yes, with
Sorry, I'm coughing. Yes, he did.
But you
Okay,
you already had one before, correct? You already had 8.
Yeah, but does that if I say heal now, and I go over my base 40 HP, I go into 8 HP, which is still a thing, right?
It increases your max.
Yeah, so you can heal. You can be healed up to 50 at the moment.
Okay, cool.
Oh wait, 45. Fuck.
45. Yeah, dude. I was like, wait, 50? I think it's 45, dude.
Yeah, it'd be 53 for Klick and 54 for Zashu, and I think it's 47 for Nolgu.
47.
Yeah.
Where is my
Tanky boys.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take those short rests.
Roll a martial arts die. You regain a number of hit points equal to the number rolled plus your proficiency. What? What's my martial arts die?
That'd be what you use for your unarmed strike.
I'm gonna use
1d6. Okay. So
I'm going to use one of my barbarian pools and one druid pool.
Ooh, wow, that 15 HP back. I think that puts you at exactly 45.
Oh
wait, no, that's Klick.
Yeah, that's Klick. Yeah, so okay. That was my first barbarian one, and then I have a druid ones I want to spend as well. Give me a sec.
Alright,
plus 1d12.
Right?
Yeah, plus your con modifier. So just a reminder, you do have to say what hit dice you're spending before you spend them.
Yeah.
But
one.
Yeah, so 1d12 and then 1d8.
Yep.
Okay.
In the 8. Stop. So that's 12 plus my con mod, which is 3, so 15. I'm back to 45.
Alright, 45.
I'm gonna use 2 of my hit dice.
Nogu, would you also like to play Song of Rest?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use 2 hit dice as well.
Alright, so luckily you already you were the smart person who hit your hit dice button. What's Veltic's Constitution score?
Con for him is 1.
Alright, so
Or
you
12.
gain back 14 HP.
And then everybody gains an additional 1d6 because of Song of Rest.
Alright,
Sorry, the con mod, is it applied per dice?
Yeah, it is per dice.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna do 3 dice.
So do I need to do 1d6 because it's plus that, then 1 for the Song of Rest?
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll do them.
I'm not going to
Already
bother
maxed
to
out,
roll
doesn't
because
matter.
I'm already there.
So there's a song. So Song of Rest adds 1d6 to it.
Yep.
1d6
Yep, Song of Rest
on top
1d6.
of everything else.
Yeah, I'll do 3 hit dice.
Oh, it doesn't really matter if I add it actually.
1.
Okay, I'm maxed.
Yeah, chances at max HP.
I didn't even use a hit die. I
Zashu
just did
15,
Song of
20,
Rest.
then the 1d6.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 1d6 now.
Nice.
2.
So that's 22, which brings you up to 45.
Okay.
Did Klick roll for the 1d6 from Song of Rest? I don't think UA or Zai have rolled for their Song of Rest.
I mean, I'm already max HP. Is it
yeah,
temp?
Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, so unless it's temp, I'm already maxed out from my normal dice roll earlier.
But UA should roll for Klick.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Get them last couple of points.
All right, 2 more. He's at 43. He's pretty much at max HP.
5, because the.
Plus 10 from aid, though.
Well, no. Keep in mind, you still lost your HP. Like.
I thought I raised my max, though.
Because it raises your max.
Yeah, it raises
Right.
it raises your max, but you're at 41 of so right now you're at 41 of 53. So when you get your 2, you're going to, when you get your 2, you're going to go to 43 53.
Yeah, yeah. You don't get your con mod on Song of Rest. You just get 1d6.
I think it was saying he's not near his max yet.
You should. Or what's your? You wait. How much health do you have before Song of Rest?
With 8, it's 53.
No. How much health do you have before Song
40,
of Rest?
41.
Okay, you have 43, like CA said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you get the correct mundo. All right. So you guys take an hour-long break after everything that has happened today. You guys go, fuck it. It's time for a break. As you guys kind of lean up against here, keeping an eye out for everything, making sure nothing else suspicious or dangerous happens.
Isn't Rizel still hanging around here? Say, hi, Rizel, we didn't leave too far.
Rizel went up the stairwell. She's hanging around.
Okay.
Yeah, she's hanging around in the windmill in case something goes wrong.
In the painted
fair.
room.
And then Ublex.
Because it'd be weird if you were sitting there. Look, they're getting beat up.
Yeah, and Ublex and Nim went back to the tavern. 1, to keep Nim safe, and 2, because Ublex has been fighting with an injured arm this entire time. So
Yeah.
he really shouldn't have been fighting in the first place. But he's Ublex, so of course he's going to do that.
You see, we didn't point out that Ublex should rest because then Ublex wouldn't have left.
Yes. All right. So an hour of recovery is spent, and you guys are feeling actually way better than you did. Feeling way better than you did when you guys initially even entered the windmill. Go ahead and check the time at the moment. Okay, 1:46. All right. What do you guys do?
Carry on forward, I guess. Just keep an eye out
All
for
right.
any more statues.
Just remember, 30 feet at a time.
Yep.
Let's just reorganize our marching order real quick.
Yep.
I'm assuming we're heading north.
Yeah. Look at Brave Nogu in the front lines.
Is that the
And
front
I was gonna say,
lines?
no good. Did you want to be in the middle?
I thought that was the... Okay, there we go.
Because this door doesn't open, so we're going up.
Okay, just give me one moment while I measure 60 feet above from where you guys currently are, because actually, you do get to see a little bit more.
We're smart. We all have dark vision.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Those of you who
100,
don't naturally have it
40,
quickly acquired it.
45.
Oh, CA, just to give you a heads up, prepare Monitor Lizard and Diosaur, just in case.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, just so you have the tokens ready.
Alright. So they're 60 feet above you, and that's what you guys can see, and I'm going ahead and going to grab those Monitor Lizards and Diosaur while I just do that.
I have a weird question. What time is it in the game?
Oh, it's probably like not midnight, but like, middle of the night.
Okay.
Time is running out.
Oh, different page. That would be under random battle map. That is where I keep those ones. There is.
I was just asking because the Bloodwell vial has a very strange property, which a lot of magic items don't have,
What is
where
that?
it actually refreshes at the dawn rather than a long rest.
Yes.
That old school stuff from the before 5th edition times.
That's how you know it's old magic.
Alright, I'm going to copy these two
Still
over.
gotta fucking pray though.
Yeah,
That is true.
It's unfortunate that thing is only it's pretty much 5 points and then spent, but it's still really strong.
It's really good. It's really, really good. Like I'm not trying to complain. I was checking what time it was just to know. That's all.
Okay, that's way bigger than it's actually supposed to be, and that's way bigger. Alright, so these are here on standby in case you need them, just like the Moonbeam. Alright, so now you guys may move 30 feet at a time. Alright, go ahead and move yourself.
See?
And then I will reveal 30 more feet for you.
all the doors look clearly the same.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and give you guys 5 more feet here. Alright, you may move an additional 30 feet. I should say up to 30 feet.
Yeah, move on the middle of the room this time. Yeah. So we can check around this corner.
Alright, and I'll go ahead and reveal this.
Go in front of Nogu for safety.
And then 60 feet.
Appreciate that.
And I'll go ahead and also reveal that, of course, this is a wall.
Oh, this column is really about to come down.
Yep, that column is super crumbly. Alright, I should point out that on the tip of your peripheral right here... let me get to V. Yeah, on the tip of your peripherals... Actually, no. You have to actually walk up and examine. My bad. Let me not open my mouth.
My eyeballs perceive things.
You perceive something, but you don't.
Well, if there's nothing here, then I guess...
I cast magic missile into the darkness.
Do you have magic missile?
No, I don't.
I cast Moonbeam into the darkness.
I mean, that
would work.
Technically not a bad
Someone
idea,
takes
but...
Klick's axe, activates it, and throws it into the darkness.
Oh god, it's Bo and the torch all over again.
Oh god.
I was gonna check something though. I was also sort of put a hand up just to wait a second, and I was gonna check if this is like damage from age or like a battle. I want to see if there's.
Okay, no, that's a valid question. I just need a history check.
Okay, I'll just move him there for the record while he does that. And
Now, if you were a dwarf, I would have automatically just given that to you. But...
yeah, they have that stone thing, stone sense or whatever. Nope.
Okay. Zashi, you go up and examine this rubble. This sure is rubble.
Yeah.
Rubble.
He'll go back to
It's a rock.
Well, I can't tell. If there was a fight here, I can't tell if it caused that.
Do rock biters exist in this universe?
Alrighty. You may advance yourself another 30 feet in a direction of your choosing.
We're going that way?
Just go ahead and ping which one.
Might as well go this way to, like, we see down here already. Might as well check this way.
That's fair. Oh, no, I guess it wouldn't matter.
Cute.
At this point. They already know we're here if it were even.
Go ahead and resume.
Yeah, but maybe they activate towards proximity.
Yeah, but if you sneak, it wouldn't matter if it was proximity either. I was like, well, they would know we're here.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal. Nope.
Square.
Because I know you guys are moving that way.
But let's just move up here.
Mm-hmm. Alright. When you guys get to right here, I will say make me perceptions. I think that's reasonable.
I'll just put our guys over here since we're turning the corner, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, what did I do?
Okay, perception.
Deja vu.
I've been in place before.
On the street.
When I know it's time to go.
Chance.
Demonetized.
Yep.
Demonetized!
It's probably useless.
Alright, that's a pass for Feltix, Chance, and Ranut. As you guys are walking by, Chance, you feel it on your whiskers. Feltix, you feel it on your slight bit of fur, and Ranut, you feel your feathers ruffle just ever so slightly. You go
Wait,
ahead.
I have fur? Didn't feel it in
You said fur and
mustache.
feathers.
Your mustache.
Mustache.
Oh.
Alright, you feel a slight breeze coming from this direction, where these iron doors are. And you didn't feel that with any of the other iron doors.
So these two or one of them?
Both of them.
Oh, okay.
I like sniff at the air. Is this feel something blowing from this way?
The left. I see it. I feel it.
Since when is there wind underground?
Draft.
When there's
Possible air
another
pockets.
entrance.
That.
Something
we got two
large
doors.
breathing?
Well, let's pick one and have at.
I picked left because left starts with L like lizard. But
I can't
right
argue with
starts with
that.
R
That
with
is
reptile.
That is exactly the kind of logic, like lizard logic, I can get behind.
I can also get behind this as it gets behind everyone else in the party.
All right.
That's
All
fair.
the behind all the other lizards.
Alrighty, so you go ahead and approach this door. I just need a strength check to push the iron doors open. It's not a hard one.
So I will just
Klick.
aid someone. Aid Klick.
Let's aid Klick.
Or, you know.
Klick flexes his cold
What
blooded
if it
muscles.
turns out I have the lowest strength, but it's advantage? So
Bullshit! You have the lowest strength.
I have seen your strength.
Bullshit,
before.
I have the lowest strength. -1. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, what a baby. Also, look at that 2 and a 4.
And he rolled a save instead of a check too. So yeah.
So wait. How much would his athletics add? Because he's like doing save by accident there.
It would add the exact same because you get your proficiency bonus on a save because he's a
Oh,
barbarian.
yeah.
So yeah, it would actually be the exact same. So Klick tries to push the door open as the rubble underneath his feet makes him lose his footing as he just kind of almost falls but catches himself on the door.
It just like kind of slips, and then he's like holding on to the handle, but like his feet have left the ground, so he's just kind of hanging there. And that didn't work.
Do we need the crowbar again?
What if I pull?
All right,
Yeah.
What if they're pull doors?
roll
Try
that.
again.
It would take
I
this
look-
crowbar.
I look for a sign that says push or pull.
Roll your perception.
You can't read dwarf.
I will.
That's the
If
joke.
I can't find a sign, then it doesn't matter.
Okay, you see a sign in Dwarvish.
See, it clearly says pull.
That
Alright.
can't
It says-
stop me because I can't read.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics.
This sign can't stop me because I can't read Dwarvish.
Woo! 22! And it in fact is a pull to open as you pull open the doors. And I'll go
Cool.
ahead and reveal 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
It turns out we opened the wrong door.
Just like last time, we had a 50-50 chance and we chose the wrong side.
Alrighty. You open the doors here where you can see there is a. I'm just gonna ever so slightly reveal this. You can see that there is a stairwell that leads upward here, but there's also appears to be a room to the right over here.
Well,
Anyone else feeling
Wait.
paralyzed by choice?
wait.
Let's be careful.
No. Wait.
Let's just be careful.
Remembering Klick has out of character. Remembering he has danger sense, but knowing Klick can sense danger. Klick. You forward. Do you sense anything?
No.
Mainly traps.
It smells like deep dark dungeon down here. That's what I sense.
Okay, let's go.
I sense I hate this place,
Alright.
but I also sense great amounts of money willing me forward.
That's fair. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just reveal this entire area because by the time you guys get in there, you can see all of that and you can see this stair. Well, up here. Alright, so when you enter this room, what you notice is that in this corner over here, there is a giant fresco.
It's a fresco. Sorry.
A fresco
Painting.
is a painting.
Okay.
Remember that lady who erased Jesus and then redrew him? Like, a few years ago? That was a fresco.
No, but okay.
Yeah. So there is a giant fresco in this corner of a dwarf doing battle with a dragon.
How dare he?
That looks better made than the stuff upstairs.
We haven't been upstairs.
Dwarves did carvings, not paintings.
So who brought that down?
Does it look familiar at all?
If I had to guess, the one who brought it down was probably Dagult Neverember.
I just said that.
Yeah.
I legitimately did not hear that out of character. My bad.
It's okay. It happened. These things happen. All right.
It's fine. I'm short. You can't hear me sometimes.
Fuck.
I'm also short and I didn't hear it.
Well, that's because you weren't listening.
Correct.
All right. Do you guys want to approach the fresco?
I want to look at the dragon painting.
Alrighty.
I'm not too sure about this. We were attacked by paintings earlier.
I have trust issues with
keeping a
paintings
distance.
now.
All right. Klick, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
Okay, fine.
No.
Wisdom saving throw. Four.
All right, Klick. You find yourself absolutely enthralled by this painting. You love this painting. You would never
I do.
leave this painting. You have to
Correct.
stare at it.
I have to stare at it. What color is the dragon?
The dragon is a red dragon.
I touch the red dragon.
You love it.
I love it. But what happens to my character is the question. As a
You're-
result of this low wisdom save.
For the next 24 hours, you cannot move away from this painting.
Sweet.
Do we have to slap him?
All right. Does someone want to try and get Klick? As you notice, he's not moving. He's just staring at the painting.
You want to lightning lure him, Zashu?
Klick, I know it has a painting on it. I mean, it has a dragon on it, but come on. Come on. You
Sure,
already have
yeah.
the dragon.
I think we picked the wrong scaly boy to send over there.
I think
honestly.
lightning would be a bit much, so let's just use our hands.
Josh is gonna go and try to pick Klick up.
Wait, hold on.
Zashu,
Guidance.
Zashu, I need you. All right, he put guidance
No.
on you first. I'm gonna go ahead and
I
say
forgot
that.
this guidance.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Put hands on this boy.
Okay, I'm really bad at those, so this will be great. Yep.
Yep. Zashu, you too are enthralled by this amazing painting.
We just get stuck down here for 20
Look at how detailed the scales are on the dragon. Like right here, it points.
Hold on, I need to use my measuring tool.
Zashu will just kind of like rub his chin, staring at the painting. He's not quite complimenting it like Klick, but he's very, he's analyzing it or something. Like he's trying to interpret it, I guess. It's a very nice painting.
Okay.
It's
Perfect.
very nice painting.
Yeah. You notice that both Zashu and Klick have this glazed over look in their eyes as they're staring at the painting.
Oh boy.
Christian,
Yes?
is this the thing that you thought would destroy your entire campaign?
No! but here we are!
session.
Here we are.
Getting close.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I'll
Please.
fix this. Monitor lizard form. Because I have to pull them, and I don't have the strength to do it unless I'm monitor lizard.
Okay.
Monitor lizard. Bring it over.
I'm gonna move out the way.
Okay, there he is. Okay, bringing up.
Why didn't
All
you
right.
use your tongue one?
Tongue one paralyzes. Can't pull with it.
Yep. Alright, so
Okay.
Radu transforms himself into a monitor lizard and goes to retrieve Klick and Zashu. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, well, let's give it a shot. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I know. I'll use it if I need it.
Yeah.
Rahim. Did that roll?
It's coming.
There it is. 11.
Nope. Radu!
Okay. Oh. No. Inspiration.
Yeah, he said. Bios said.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Can I cast guidance on myself? I forgot.
Not only that, even if you roll minimum on the guidance or the bardic inspiration that was given to you, you would pass.
Guidance is also only skill like ability checks.
Oh yeah, so it would not
save.
apply against the save. Yes, correct.
Oh wait, was there any bardic inspiration or not?
Yeah, bardic inspiration. And
Yes.
if you roll, even if you roll the minimum on the bardic inspiration, you will pass. As
Okay,
you feel
let's use that.
compulsion wash over you as you approach the painting. But but you shake it quick. You quickly shake it off.
And I grab them both by the collar with my mouth and drag them away.
Okay, hold on a second. I need to read. Can't willingly move out of sight of the fresco and defends it to the death.
Well, it's not being attacked.
It's not being attacked.
Yet.
If forcibly moved away from the fresco, the creature tries to find its way back.
Okay.
Alright, so, Ranut. You are immune to this effect for the next 24 hours, Ranut. So that's good.
Okay,
So,
that's good.
you tried to move Zashu and Klick back. But the second you let go of either of them, they run back to the painting again.
It's probably worth a lot of money. We could sell it or give it to the drow to get out of our debt.
We can't get it off the wall though. It's a painting, not like canvas.
Hold on.
It's on the wall.
I move up to Feltix and Nulgu. Oh wait, I can't communicate with them right now.
You talk to
Feltix-
animals.
Yeah, Feltix can talk to animals.
Feltix
can
can talk to animals.
Feltix, right? You can talk to me, right?
Yes. What is it, Renewed?
Oh wait, okay, no. First, let me actually do this in character. Can I actually Arcana and find out? If,
You
okay, they're obviously
absolutely-
running back.
You may absolutely Arcana check it.
Okay, I'm gonna Arcana check it. I'm not good at it, but I'm gonna fucking do it. Oh, 18.
Perfect. Alright. You're not sure exactly what kind of magic it is, but definitely there is some sort of magic emanating from this painting that is clearly causing compulsion for Zashu and Klick to stand and look at it.
Okay. Alright. Feltix, communicate this with the rest of the party. Zashu and Klick seem to be put under a spell by the painting, forcing them to run back to it every time, and I'm assuming if we do anything to the painting, they're gonna hurt us back. So either we burn the painting as fast as we can to destroy it. Actually, that's my only option right now that I can think of. Communicate this back and discuss.
So, Renewed has identified the painting as a compulsion thing. Well, sort of obviously. He presumes Klick and Zashu are going to try to kill us if we hurt it, but he thinks the only way we can get them to stop staring at it is to burn it.
Do we know what kind of magic it is? As Nolga pulls out Das Loot.
Uh,
And I'm remembering we only have counter spell on that scroll that we bought, right? Not dispel, right?
That is correct.
So it's not. We can't even dispel magic. We only have a counter.
Yeah, and I don't have counter charm because I'm not level 6.
Would this ability that we got from the Emerald Enclave help us?
You can give it a shot, but if I recall, the spells were Wait, she can't
Greater
understand me.
restoration.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, like I'm talking, but you don't understand. All you hear is.
Gotcha.
But Feltix hears me say, well, if I recall, the spells were restoration and lesser restoration, greater restoration. I don't think that does anything against charms.
Nolga's looking at the loot.
A greater restoration does, just
The loot?
FYI.
Wait, it does?
Yeah, I actually have it pulled up.
Oh, okay, then I'll mention that. Wait, greater restoration will work. We have 3 of those. 1, 2, 3. I'll use one.
Technically, Ranut does not have greater restoration anymore
Right.
because it would cost.
Yeah, use the smaller one. Yes, that's right. I don't have it anymore. It's only you two.
I thought he had 3 charges and 2 could be used for greater, and then...
No, it's all 3 for greater restoration.
Yeah. You have 3 lessers or 1 greater. That's how I remember it now.
Yes. So what Ranut can do is pull Zashu and Klick back away from the painting long enough for Chance and Feltix to fix them.
We'll do this one by one, so I can hold them back before they start running away. You know. Okay, so I'll brother first, Zashu. Bring him over. Make sure. As long as inside. Okay, as long as the painting's in view, he won't run, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so we can bring him. Well, obviously the range is around here-ish. So, sorry, I'm not pinging. It starts about like here-ish probably. So yeah, get him out of range first. So like about here-ish. So back up, everybody.
Yep.
Back up. Yeah, about there. All right, Feltix, Chance, use it.
I'll go ahead and go first then.
Okay, cast Greater Restoration.
use my 3 charms of restoration for greater restoration on Zashu.
Alright, Zashu, like snapping out of a dreamlike state, you're suddenly just like, why the fuck was I so obsessed with that painting?
And I immediately yell at Zashu, next time, let me handle this. Alright, he doesn't understand me.
Is that squid face guy around again?
Dunno. Painting seems to be evil.
Yeah, he
Zashu, you should get away from the painting.
Oh, Zashu, you are immune for the next 24 hours because you've now, been saved from it.
Not that we
Either
know
way,
that.
just...
Not that you would know that, but yeah.
Grab Klick. Zashu, get out of the way. I'm a big lizard.
No! No!
He wants to touch it, of course. So
as soon as you bring him close, I'm going to karate chop him on the head.
Stop whining, Klick.
No!
Karate chop as you are hit with a greater restoration, removing the charmed condition from you.
She doesn't know how.
She broke off there. I didn't hear her.
She says she doesn't know how it works, so she's just gonna hit him on the head and hope it works.
That's how it works. It's touch magic.
Well, she doesn't know because she doesn't do magic.
Which is fair. Alright, so
Ow.
greater restoration.
Why'd you hit me?
Stay away from the painting.
No.
No! Klick! No, I grab him! Fuck off! Celtics, yell at him! Don't go! It's magic! It's cursed! Don't do it! You'll die!
He's going to eat you if you try to leave again.
No, I told him he can only do
Insight.
No, I actually, if he tries to run towards it again, I'm going to grab his ankles and just start carrying him by his ankle.
Okay. So just... Do you guys want to try and destroy the painting? Because clearly...
Destroy it! No one's defending it now.
Okay, so what do we have that we can...
Wait, hold on. Can I just tear it up? I'm immune to it right now,
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
I mean, it's...
Fucking rip it to shreds!
Yeah.
It's rock.
Oh no!
It's paint on rock.
Yeah. So yeah.
That's all it is.
Ranu just... and
Just running my nails across it, scoring it. I don't give a shit.
Chancy's like on the ground with her ears covered, like, no!
I mean,
Climb the fresco.
if you were gonna destroy it, couldn't you really just destroy the dwarf part? They were ugly.
Klick, get back over here.
He's immune. Technically, wait. Looks back at Klick. He's immune.
We don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, what you notice is that his eyes are not getting that glazed over look. This is just regular Klick.
This is just kobold.
I mean,
gestures at axe. Gestures at axe with tail. Point at wall.
But you already broke the dragon part.
Point at wall.
You can destroy the dwarf part. You said you wanted to.
Fine. Chink.
Alright, so...
Because I keep scoring my nails across it.
The fresco is significantly destroyed as the magic that it had been emanating is completely gone.
Okay. See, if I did that without greater restorationing them, they could have attacked me. So.
Actually, you know what? I'll see if it's safe. Steps inside.
Alright, Feltix, you step inside the danger zone. Just fine.
Feltix, you must stay... Feltix, you must stay close to me. You're my interpreter. They can't talk to me now. And I don't want to transform back.
Walk up beside Chance. He's hissing a lot.
Can I point out the finer features of the dragon?
Chilla, I suppose. I mean, it doesn't look all that impressive.
Well, I mean, look how good they did on the scale work.
Alright, so I'm going to go
Professor
pick up
Straight,
Klick by the scruff of his cloak, and I'm going to start carrying him back. We're going the other way, because there's nothing this way.
Here.
There's nothing else in the room, right?
It looks pretty good.
Correct, there's nothing else.
Strange.
I'm carrying him.
I mean, there's a giant monitor lizard. Ah!
You roll me in athletics versus his athletics.
I'm carrying his ass. Oh shit.
Oh no.
That was almost a 17.
Athletics, you say?
Yes,
Yeah,
a skill that Klick is good at.
I'm good at that. I'm gonna roll a 2.
Oh,
Sure didn't.
So,
He
Klick,
sure
as she tries to grab the back of your cloak, you just duck underneath as you're like, nope, not today.
No, I jump on top of Ranut.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I was about to tell Feltix, tell Klick he can ride my back if he leaves the painting alone.
Zashu will yell into the room.
Like, if you stay in there, I'm getting your share of the gold. Now, come on.
Wah.
Get on me.
I already am.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I jumped on Ranut to avoid the cat.
All right. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break here, guys. 'Cause, so we'll be right back.
No, that was right. Left was the correct door. Holy shit!
I bet
It
you
would
they
have
were
been so
both
much
right.
worse if we walked through the.
Oh, yeah, it would have.
As soon as you walk through, yeah.
Well, either one was correct.
Aha!
No, it would have been wrong.
But then again, if you walk through this door right here, then you immediately interact with the fresco. So
Exactly.
That's
I
what
didn't
we're
wanna-
saying, yes.
So
I just didn't wanna
imagine
light-
all of us stuck here for 24 hours.
Yeah, I just
not
didn't
so
want
bad.
to. I didn't want to lightning lure Klick because that does damage. So that's like that'd be bad.
yeah.
I ain't a bitch.
I was this close from recommending that we just fireball the fucking thing from the other side of the room.
No, we gotta save the fireball.
Yeah, I'm saving that fireball. I expect something worse.
All right, and I'll be right back.
Good thing you didn't
All right.
fight. I probably would have used one of the scrolls to fight you guys. Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Try to avoid inter-PC fighting. That gets messy.
Yeah, it's like if you guys hadn't had the greater restoration thing, it would have been. I was going to suggest using DOS loot because it has protection from evil and good, which means target can't be charmed by a specific type of magic. Though you have to name it, which is where the trouble comes in.
That probably would have been better to use.
But the thing is, we couldn't tell what type it was, so it would have been a gamble that 50-50, and then I can't use it for the rest of the day.
I doubt it's good magic. It's got a red dragon on it.
Well, I mean,
But it's also from the dwarves.
True.
yeah. Anyway,
You know, it could be like a defensive spell to catch, grave robbers. It could be a good spell. That sort of shit, right?
yeah.
They just come on by. Oh, look at you! Came on in uninvited, didn't you? It's a cool painting, isn't it?
Yeah, the painting on the rock is great. I like you embellished it with the beveling of the stone here. And then they all start
just
chatting
hold
up.
on while I put these iron bracelets on you.
Can I just stay a little longer?
Dwarven masterwork iron bracelets. I'll be right back.
But be right back.
And then back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. The cat is playing with plastic bags.
That's a problem.
I don't know, it's weird. She doesn't eat them. She just I don't know. Because I was reading that when they eat them, it's a really bad sign of their digestional problems, but she doesn't actually eat them. She just kind of touches them.
Tears at them?
No, she doesn't even tear them. She just maybe she just likes the sound they make.
It's possible.
Maybe someone will let me know in the comments in a couple years.
At 2 hours and something or other minutes, your plastic thing is that your cat is entertained by the motion of the stuff in front of her.
But mostly the noise it makes.
Welcome back.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Alright, we turn off the break music and I will put back on the...
Change the image.
Alright, are we waiting on anybody?
Haven't heard Kaze.
Kaze?
I am here.
Yue.
It's me.
All right, and I've heard everybody else, so I think we're good to start. I'm just going to take a sip of my water so my throat doesn't get fucked up. And we are good. All right.
It's too late. It's already fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he had his tea before session, so that helps probably.
Okay. So after defeating the evil Fresco, you guys are free to continue advancing. Would you like to go up the stairs?
Yeah.
Yes, carefully.
Okay.
On the lizard.
Alrighty.
I believe Lizard may be taking point.
Alright, Lizard taking point?
Okay.
I guess I am. Also, just as a note, Lizard has... Hold on, let me double check. I think it has keen smell and keen hearing. Let me double check. So, in case there's any perceptions that have to be done. I need to quickly confirm that first. Yeah, it has keen hearing and smell.
Okie dokie. Get this going for you. Boop ba doop boop boo. Alright. So go ahead and drop yourself on order on the staircase.
I guess.
Yeah.
Clicks on me.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick fix in here.
I'll carry up the back for safety.
Alright, and I'm gonna go ahead and transpose you guys to the new spot. Oop.
Don't forget to bring our original Ranut, just in case.
Just in case, yeah. So I'm gonna transpose you to the new spot.
Well, there's a whole lot more black, so it's probably the same map, just...
Alright, I transpose you to
a different floor.
There.
Yep.
There.
Go ahead and
We're
move.
over there.
Yeah, I see Ranut. I'll leave him on the staircase.
Alrighty. So, for about 3 minutes, you guys climb up a flight of stairs, rather annoying, and luckily Klick is just like kicking his feet, riding the lizard wagon. Until eventually you guys reach the top here. I'm going to go ahead and reveal a little more. Reveal a little more. Boop. Alright. You guys, once again, you guys may advance 30 feet at a time. I'm looking for V4.
By the way, there's no music playing.
Oh, there should be. I started the Vault of the Dragons again.
Oh,
I hear it. I hear it.
oh I don't. Okay.
Try refreshing. Try refreshing your roll 20.
Okay.
Okay, and now that you're there, I'm going to go ahead and move you an additional 60 feet of vision. Oh. And then I'm just going to squish that out just ever so slightly. Alrighty, so this is what you see when you see a 20-foot high. You enter a 20-foot high hall. You see 3 pillars running around the length that are carved to resemble warhammers, with the square heads pressed against the floor. The west wall bears a cracked mosaic that depicts a dwarf smith at a forge, crafting dwarves out of black metal and diamonds. There are 3 archways in the east wall, which lead to crumbling bridges that span the entrance of the foyer. I.e., looking down, you can see the area you just came from. And in front of each one of these bridges, you see an adamantine door. You haven't exactly gotten inside that, but I'm just going to describe that right now. You also see some gargoyles kind of sitting at the end of each one of those bridges. Like statue gargoyles.
I mean, the statue
doesn't
gargoyle is
make-
just a gargoyle that hasn't woken up yet.
Yeah.
Yup.
I mean, I guess that's true.
Oh, Coria, what are you doing here?
Ah, I got that reference. Alright, you guys may move another 30 feet forward.
Okay. Guess we're heading south. Yeah.
To the first of the doors.
Okay. Hold on.
Pretty much once you get past the wall, I'll start revealing.
So probably about here.
Yeah. Alright, and now I'll go 60.
I assume this isn't enough to stop me, right? I still fit
Yeah.
in between that shit. Okay.
Wish.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Don't mind me, I'm just doop-a-doop-boo. Actually, can you just click a 60-foot aura on Ranu?
Sure. Give me a sec.
Big circle.
But it's gonna be big, but what color do you want it? Light blue?
Light blue.
Let's try this one.
Beautiful.
Yes, that's exactly.
Hell.
I can't
Alright.
even see it. What is even going on with my...
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want it a bit more pronounced, or is that good enough?
Oh no, this is more than good enough for me. Because now I'm just going to do
Alright.
this. To represent, to represent the... It helps me know what your field of vision is.
Yep. And also hearing and sense of smell, just in case that matters.
Just in case it matters. Okie dokie. Let me go ahead. You may move yourself another 30 feet. And I will say, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Just him or everybody?
Just me or everybody?
You, since you're leading.
Okay. I'll roll with advantage. 20.
Alrighty. You hear some strange sounds coming from the right side of the wall as you are walking by. You're not exactly
Right
sure
there, as a relative here.
Yeah, rising relative to right there, and it sounds like running. It sounds like running sewage, if you're not mistaken.
Meltix, there's running water across the walls, still to the right of us. Since you're the only one that understands me.
Dwarves need water too, but yes, we apparently have running water in the walls just to our right.
Is that a door?
It's not a door, but there's like some cracking in the depiction on the wall, like the depiction of the. Yeah.
Okay, it's just. Okay, it's just rubble. Okay, so let's get closer to this side, real quick, just to see down the bridge here. See if there's anything.
Yeah, let's move away from that wall.
All right. We're gonna reveal another.
Sounds
30.
reasonable.
Yeah, just reveal a little bit, just so to see further down the. Yep. Okay.
I'm not a fan of these broken bridges.
Yeah.
Me
Big
neither.
shitty bridge. I expected better of the dwarves.
Let's
They must
check
be
all
really-
three.
Really old.
Checking all three. Klick's coming with me no matter what, as long as I'm moving. Yep, down here. Check this one. Just extend the range to see. So that was fully broken.
Okay. Let me go ahead and do something, and you guys will not be surprised because you were somewhat expecting this. But as you step to about right there, the slurring sewer-like sound turns into more of a sloppy and squishy sound.
Uh-oh.
And
It's a slime.
yep, oozing out from this wall right here. Let me go ahead.
Realistically,
Well, as long as it doesn't surprise us, it's better than nothing.
Yep.
I mean, Philtix wouldn't be surprised no matter what. Ugh.
So slurping out from that wall right there, as it kind of crumbles underneath the weight of it pressing against it, you see a black ooze-like creature fall out of the wall.
Nope.
Roll for initiative, everybody.
But what if I don't wanna?
Too bad.
Need to, so we know when you get to
I
run.
really didn't wanna.
No. Let's turn that down.
Yeah, that sounded like a big boom for a second.
Some bongos.
Let's go one more time.
Dwarves of jungle, not like black ooze.
Cat says no.
Weird, it didn't happen.
Oh, did you click on your token?
I did.
I didn't, so my bad. Actually, I'll just click on my token, roll initiative again, but just set it back down to 13.
Yep, that's about the initiative I expect from a
From
ooze.
this thing. Right?
Yep.
Okay, there I am. So let me just re-edit that back up to 13.
Listen to him try so hard not to say its real name.
He try.
I try.
I had 18 originally.
Alright, go ahead and adjust it and then I'll move you up.
Yep.
Alright, Feltix, you are first as you see this black ooze creature burst forth from the wall here.
Gross, kill it now. And suiting actions to words.
Alright, that is a hit. For 8
I'm within
piercing.
I'm within 5 feet. You get sneak.
Oop. Yep. Throw those in there.
I'm a big boy.
That is 17 damage to the ooze. You
Nice bonus. I like this.
Yep. Alright, you fire one of your crossbow bolts into the ooze as it pierces into its form. As the bolt does hit and some slime does fall to the floor, as you see the bolt dissolving inside of it.
Thing I'm not attached to these things. Hiya! Shit!
Alright. That is still a hit!
Of course it is.
For another 5 piercing damage, as you fire a second bolt into the ooze, as more black goo falls, and once again, bolt dissolves inside of it. Alright, Klick, it is your turn.
Kind of maneuver on my lizard mount. Still not raging, but having a go on it with the axe.
Okay.
Mounted kobolds are scary. Because if they're mounted, they're always with an ally, and that means they always have advantage.
Yes.
A 17 is a hit. Roll me damage.
2.
Alright, 5 slashing damage, but also... let's see. I have to read a lot. Okay, yes, that's...
Oh no.
Alright, so yes, you take 1d8 acid damage from hitting it. So Klick takes 6 acid damage from hitting it.
I don't like that.
And you hit it with slashing damage, so another thing happens.
No, don't do it.
Is it gonna do the thing video games taught me?
Yup.
It depends on what thing video games taught you.
Slime split.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Who guessed
Lizards get big!
So
Who guessed large?
Oh, but they're littler, so it's fine.
Let's see. I need to divide that number by
Sometimes
2.
it's fine, sometimes it's not.
And that means that one has
You can't tell me the number. I'd help you with the math.
Yep. Alright, and fix that. Alright, so as Klick hits it with his axe, he gets burned with acid as he hits it, but also the ooze splits into two smaller oozes.
That happened. I hit it again. That one.
Ping it.
I'm gonna make tinier slimes.
Ping it. Which one?
The top one.
Alright. Want me to attack roll?
Working on it.
There we go. That's a hit. Alright.
One.
Once again, you also take... not 1d8 plus 4, just... Oh, you take 8 acid damage again.
This isn't a good idea anymore.
Alright, and then... 4, and... I should zoom in a little bit. Ignore that. And I need to just represent it like this. God damn it! I had it and then I fucked it up.
Yeah, it did it and then it undid it.
What the fuck? Ah! Okay.
Make it small and leave it there.
And
Itty bitty.
Oh, that's even small. What the fuck? Tiny.
Quarter size.
Does that trigger my my get the fuck out of Dodge?
No, it does not. It didn't end its turn next to you. It's still Klick's turn. This is just something that it does whenever this kind of thing happens. So yes, Klick slashes it again, as once again it divides into 2 more oozes. I'm burning it with acid. Klick, anything else?
It hit me for hurt. I don't like it. No, I'm done.
Alright, Nogu, your turn.
I don't want to get close because I saw acid splash on Klick, and I know things would be bad for Nogu if acid hit him. I have a crossbow.
Alright, let's see that attack then. That is a hit. Which one are you hitting?
The middle.
Alright, go ahead and roll me damage.
Why is the fire on?
I'll just ignore the fire damage. 7 piercing.
7 piercing.
Okay.
And given not close, scooting back a bit further. Patting chance on the leg. Make sure you hit him really hard so they don't split.
Aye, Captain. Alright. Radu, it is your turn.
So what I'm seeing is slashing them splits them apart. How about smacking them? So I'll use my tail attack instead.
Alright. Which one are you hitting?
Let's hit the big guy with my tail. Yeah, that one. So tail attack, monitor lizard with advantage because it clicks right on top of me.
Yeah.
17.
17 is a hit.
Rat all over again.
I get the feeling these things are kind of squishy.
Alright, so,
5.
Ranu, you take 1 acid damage. You said that was the middle one or the top one?
The
It was the big boy.
the big boy. I'm hitting the big boy.
Okay.
Sorry if you didn't hear that.
If I didn't hear you, it was not your fault, it was mine.
No problem. Yeah, I was hitting the big boy because he's big, so I'm just like swing, pack.
Give me just one moment. I messed one thing up and I need to fix that really quickly. No
problem. Take your time.
Where's the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, fixed it. You're good. Alright, only one attack?
Pretty sure, unless you... Because multi-attack only lets me make 2 attacks, so it's either claws or... Because I can't do claw, tail, but can I do tail?
Let me check. The monitor was really quick.
Because we on here the designation is martial lizard makes 2 attacks with his claws as an attack. So does that mean the only multi-attack I get are with claws alone, or can I instead put it to 2 tails?
That is in fact how it works.
Okay, just making sure. So yeah, I don't want it splitting, so I'm just gonna hit it with my tail. For clarification, the mage armor does not require my concentration, right?
Correct. It's just 8 hours of mage armor.
Okay, I only have 1 more rage. I think I should save that. Yeah, it's fine.
All right, your turn.
That's all I'm doing.
All right.
Yes. Also, does the 8 HP stay on Renew, or does it just carry to any form?
I'd say
as long as
I'd say it carries over.
Okay, so as long as I eat it up first, that's what matters. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so then I would be at +5, so 41 technically now.
All right.
Over max.
Zashu.
Yeah.
Okay, Zashu is going to do Sacred Flame because he does not want to... Oh, I did that. I forgot it does that. But it needs to make a save. There we go. That's what I wanted to do.
Which one are you bopping?
We're going to do the big one.
Big one? Okay.
Yeah. DC
is 14. And with this absolutely abysmal dexterity, that is actually... What would have been a pass is now a fail.
Alright.
So 8 radiant damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so, Zashu, you conjure up a bolt of a sphere of radiant energy and just chuck it like a baseball into the pudding as it just goes through it. As you see it kind of burn away where it hits, as it just lets out a hissing, popping shriek. Better than that. Good job. Alright, anything else?
No splash there.
And that's it.
Alright, Chance, it is your turn.
Actually, can I just move 5 feet? That's what I'll do.
I'll say yes. I'll say yeah.
Right there, just to get out of the way if someone needs to move closer.
Yeah. No problem. And then we'll go ahead and say it's Chance's turn. Go ahead, Chance.
Okay, I have a question. If I were to say move around the pillar because I'm blocked by the pillar and dart it, if it splashes, is it clear that it would splash towards me and not towards Feltix over there? Because that would be my concern.
I mean, if you darted in melee, if you hit with a dart in melee, yes. If you don't, then no.
Okay, I don't plan to be in melee range.
Come on, just punch it, dude!
Nope, I plan to stay a whole square away from him, and I'm going to dart it.
Alright, go ahead and roll me that attack then. That is indeed a hit.
I'm just going after the closest one to me to kind of try to get it home.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and check and see how that shakes out. Alrighty, so Chance, you kind of duck around the pillar there, pulling out your array of dart, shurikens, whatever they are, as you throw one, as it hits the thing, as bits of it spray up against the floor. It once again lets out a little...
But it's still alive.
It's still alive.
I'm gonna dart again.
That's still a hit.
And
yep, and that does it. You take careful aim with your next one as you throw it at this little clear circle in the center of the pod. As it hits it, and it pops. And this one right here is dead.
Aha! He didn't split again.
What's up?
I'm going to stay back here.
Good work.
Thanks.
Alright, after Chance's turn, it's now this thing's turn. There is some sweet, delicious monitor lizard next to it. And it wants a piece of that action.
Oh no.
No, it's mine.
He just hit him with his tail, so he wants a piece of that ass.
No, it's good. They could hit me, but then your sentinel activates. But then will it split again?
Maybe, but it'll die. Eventually.
Okay, what is Ranut's AC?
15, cause mage armor.
15 plus mage armor. Alright. Oh no.
No.
That's a
What
20
was it?
that's a 20 and a 15.
Yeah, those both hit, unfortunately. It's fine. This is why I save my spell slots. So I can bonus action heal that shit.
Okay, so just from the bludgeoning damage from both of them, you will take this much.
Okay.
So you will take 8 and 7.
So that's 15. Gotcha.
And
Thank
now
you.
for the acid damage.
Okay. So 15 is 36, then 26. Okay. Oh, yo, what the fuck?
What?
Yes. And he takes 25 and 26 acid damage as the black pudding begins to melt him.
Okay.
I mean, we already knew what it was.
Yeah, you knew what it was.
Yeah.
Black puddings are one of the most destructive puddings, guys. They will eat
And you
through
haven't
anything.
even been doing the AC reduction.
It's because I don't wear armor.
Yeah, if you let me tell you right now, if those things hit one of you armored people, say goodbye to your armor.
I was a genius all along.
No, I was worried about that when I saw the splash of acid. It's like, oh, that will probably corrode.
Yep.
And I'm wearing stuff I don't want corroded.
Man, can I rage at the very least then? 'Cause I was gonna spend it.
Here's the problem: rage does not reduce the acid damage.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Oh, rip. I thought it would. Well,
No, you only get resistant to like bludgeoning and slashing or whatever.
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Yeah, it's like a physical.
Yeah.
well, let me just... Okay, the 26 takes me out of lizard form, and then 25 from 40... sorry. So it puts me at 15. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me bring out Ranut again. He's over here.
So, Klick, since you are riding Ranut, I need you to roll me a dexterity save.
For no particular reason.
For no particular reason.
For absolutely no reason at all, I am going to open my character sheet and I am going to do a dexterity saving throw. 12.
That's a
Not
pass.
bad.
That's a pass. You do not fall prone.
Ah!
Well, at least the concern wasn't falling into the.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you did not fall. As Ranut transforms back into regular Ranut, you fall to the ground and manage to get onto your feet. As you see the two puddings standing in front of you. Putty.
Dare you.
Touch, bad touch, bad touch!
But that means I get the sentinel, right?
Yeah, sure, you can have your sentinel.
You forgot about danger sense again. It's any dexterity save from an effect you can see, but
Yep.
it didn't matter because
Yeah.
you passed. But just remember that because you keep forgetting. It's like your best class feature.
All right, so are you going? Which pudding are you hitting?
Well, the one that hit him.
Both of
They
them
both
hit him.
did.
They both hit him.
Oh, the littlest one. I'm gonna make it even smaller.
All right. You hit the pudding with your axe as it kind of squishes around to the side, then forms back up into a pudding again.
Ah, this isn't even worse than the ouch I'm fixing to take.
And 1d8 acid damage.
Oh, do I get to roll
bludgeoning
this time?
them.
Okay.
All right,
Hey, it wasn't that much this time.
3 acid
You
damage.
stopped rolling max damage.
I
Thanks.
did. I did. Ooh. All right, that is the end of the pudding's turn. Actually, they can still move, and it would be remiss for this pudding not to move closer towards more prey, because it's fairly certain it's going to be able to eat what it's got right there. So,
Nope.
yeah. Veltix immediately uses his reaction to nope out of that. And this pudding slinks forward to right here. And we'll say that's their turn.
Wait, did you skip me?
No, I didn't skip you.
No, sorry. I forgot they were there.
Veltix, it is your turn. These puddings are
Now, you
hungry!
little shit. So, attacking the lead.
Why are they called puddings?
Because they are pudding.
Putty!
Yeah.
Putty!
It's because they jiggle like pudding. That's why.
I just gotta
Is
get
that-
a putty!
Alright, that's a hit. Which one are you hitting?
The little one.
The little one? Get your sneak attack damage too, unless you don't want to use it on this attack.
I get that from Klick.
Yes, he's within 5 feet.
Both.
That being said, I will say this: don't use your sneak attack on this attack.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's the little one, though. I think I should use it as the big one.
Yep. So after seeing what Chance did with that one, you kind of got the inclination yourself. Shoot the core. You fire one bolt from Night Stinger into this tiny little black pudding, piercing the core as it shivers and shakes for a minute, then explodes.
Shit, now you as well! Sneak attack.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Get him! Alrighty. That's 17 damage to the pudding. It is still alive, but in very, very poor condition. And it doesn't split this time. Klick, it is your turn.
These things hurt a lot.
Split it!
But I guess I must.
Choose wisely!
You could leave it to us who could just hit it from a distance.
Choose wisely. What do you do?
I disengage.
Yes!
And I'm gonna throw a javelin at it because I've had those all games and I think I've used them once.
Cannot disengage and attack.
Oh, no, right, because I'm not a rogue.
How many times has that happened this session?
Hey, this is
Twice.
the first time I've disengaged ever, so...
Alright, so, Klick, just...
I think Edge against disengage once, actually, now I think
yeah.
about it.
So, Klick, you're like, ah! The pudding. Why are you running? Why are you running?
My eyes! They burn!
It's
Alright.
not a tasty pudding!
Nogu, your turn.
I still have a crossbow.
Yeah. So bonus action loading your crossbow because loading property, but then attacking. That's a hit.
Actually, you load as part of your attack action, but if it's more than one shot, you can't do it.
Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying that for me. All right, so yep, attack. Did Nogu do it? Nogu did it! Yeah, he's like, well, if Chance and Feltix can do it. Fires bolt from his hand crossbow as hits the core of the pudding. And
Indeed.
Well, at least we
gone
were
better?
surprised by it.
I mean, I think some of it was a little surprising. That
I'm gonna drink my last healing potion then, real quick.
so
I will
yeah,
drink one.
black puddings suck.
yeah.
I think they burn.
Oh, they also suck too.
Alright, now roll 2 4s, please.
2.
Okay.
Said 2, and it was like, okay, 2.
Yeah, there's your 4.
Alright.
Click.
Brains.
Klick is in fact covered with acid burns. Those things were not nice, and even Ranu is very badly burned.
How bad is Klick's health? Because I can't see it under Zashu.
Not awful, but less than he would like.
Okay. All right, then I will bring over a potion.
I drank a potion.
Do you need another one?
I'm probably fine.
Okay.
Just
Are
a
you
big
okay,
baby.
Ranut?
40 out of 27 out of 40. But I still got another form. I can transform again. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I have some potions left if we
How many?
have problem. Let me look. 3 potions of healing and 1 greater healing.
Give me the small one.
Okay, I'll give you a small one.
Thank you.
I'll take
And
a
I drink that
small
one too.
potion, extra large. No bones.
That's what the fuck? Seriously? Whatever.
We only got bone potions.
Okay. 32 out of 40 is
Dude,
not bad.
That bone hurt juice.
Jeez.
Bone hurting juice.
Alrighty, guys.
Oof.
It's gonna be a fun game.
That's a fun
no.
game, they said. It'll be fine, they said. Fine, they said!
Totally
I
fine.
have a feeling, from what I can tell, from the edge of that bridge, in the darkness, that's where it ends. I think the last bridge is where we have to go.
Shall we check the hole that the thing came from?
Yeah, if you want to.
Joshua will check it out.
Alright. So checking out behind the hole where the thing popped out from, you do see some running water, actually. Clearly, there's a fresh source of water somewhere around here. Would you like to drink the water?
Am I that thirsty? I don't know. Probably not.
I don't know. I've seen you play Fallout.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Everyone who's in Zashu Square or farther ahead. So anyone who's not Chance or Nogu.
Sure.
Except from your trusty Vault 13 canteen.
Yeah, with my authentic duffel bag.
Perception, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, good stuff. All right, so what Klick and Ranut notice is that there's a dwarf statue over here in this corner here, but behind there you can clearly see a set of doors.
I like doors.
Check that door then.
Let's look at the
I
door.
Alrighty, you check here. You guys pull out the statue, of course, out of the way, and sure enough, there is a heavy set of doors there. What do?
Destroy the
Okay.
statue first.
Okay, so is this one a pull door or a push door?
Is there a ring on it?
Does it have a husband?
There is, in fact, a ring on the dwarven statue's finger.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you
we
see,
can destroy
Klick,
this
when you see a ring on a door, it's typically referred to as a pull ring. For pull.
I see what you're
door.
doing there, and I love you. But go ahead.
Questions for later. Pull on ring, probably with Ranut's help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you have Ranut's assistance. The character with 8 strength.
If he gets advantage, doesn't matter
Oh,
what my strength is.
it is athletics, so you may use athletics instead of just straight strength.
Oh, that works too. So we do athletics, he's helping, so get advantage.
Well, those dice went hard. I don't know if anyone else.
Yeah.
Nice.
A 20
partied hard.
A 20
go.
A 24 is a pass, and using all of your kobold strength with Ranut's assistance, you push open this door
My
here.
dragon gives me super strength.
My dragon gives me super strength. As you open up the door here, revealing, I think that's V5.
A room full of monsters.
This room is filled with dust that has lain untouched since the time of the Delzoon dwarves.
The who?
I don't know what that is.
History check.
I would Google it myself because I don't know, but that's what the book says.
Oh,
I know
so
from
we
looking
were
at this
supposed to actually find out some
possibly the
history
Delzoon
of this beforehand.
Yeah. Green copper urns on platforms overflow with coins, gems, and more. There are 5 copper urns.
Oh my, it's shiny in there.
You see, I love money, but I also not like dying, and everything in this building has tried to kill me so far.
I was gonna say, even if
Especially the dragon.
even if that room is fine, that's probably just one of many that were stored around here.
No, we did it. We found the vault. We can leave now. We win.
No.
But is there anything useful in there?
Yes,
Yeah,
money
can't
is
we
very
just
useful.
tell them where it is?
You can use it to buy goods and services.
So no one wants to check out the room and check out the copper urns?
Can we do
throw
a check?
something?
Yeah, can we actually check for traps
Perception
before
check.
going in?
Perception check.
Perception check. Yeah, sure. Well, I can perception. Let's go.
5.
The one character I have that doesn't have a 10-foot pole.
Pass for Ronald.
I've got 50. I got 50
Pass
feet of
for
rope,
Zashu.
though, but I don't have the pole.
Pass for Feltix. All right, so you guys do a very good look around this room. There is no way or means that traps could be fit into this room.
Woo!
Inside runs the kobold.
Zashu checks if the door is has any mechanism to close behind.
All right, investigation
Mimic
check.
door!
Investigation
The whole room's
check.
a mimic!
The whole room's a mimic.
The whole room's a mimic. You all die.
You've entered the meat realm again.
This is why
To the meat room part.
No, not the meat room!
This is why no one finishes Waterdeep.
Investigation reveals this door. It is definitely stone and heavy.
Zashu's still.
Chance confirms this.
Zashu's still gonna stay outside though, just in case.
Yeah, Nogu's staying outside.
The last time he followed Klick, he got a magic spell on him. So
It's a good point.
Okay, so Klick, the first urn that you pick up, it's filled with 5 tourmalines.
What's
That's
a
a gem.
tourmaline?
It's a gem.
It's a gem.
All right, so the first thing you could say is this: each one of these copper urns, I'm gonna write this down. Inside the chat, 5 copper urns.
Uh-huh.
I got it. I'm also writing it down.
Worth 25 gold pieces each. First urn has 5 tourmalines. And each one of these tourmalines is worth 100 gold pieces. On top of that, there is also 200 copper pieces.
Okay.
The second urn, you find 10 golden rings. Each worth 25 gold pieces each. And 650 silver pieces. There is also a ring of warmth mixed in with those gold rings.
So technically 9 gold rings, 1 ring of warmth.
Yes.
One ring
So
rule
second,
them all?
yes, second urn, yes, second urn. Ring of warmth, 9 gold rings, worth 25 gold pieces, and 650 silver pieces. Third urn is piled high with 250 gold pieces.
But not dragons.
Dragons.
The gold,
Oh, they are
gold
dragons?
coins are gold coins are dragon is dragons are what Waterdavians call gold coins.
Yeah. And urn 4 has 33 blue quartz gems. Each worth 25 gold, each worth 10 gold pieces each. And then the 5th urn. That was run, not earn. Has a 9-inch tall silver statuette of a dwarf priest of Moradin with amethyst eyes. It is worth 250 gold pieces and weighs 10 pounds.
200 what?
9-inch tall statuette of a priest of... dwarf priest of Moradin. A dwarf priest of Moradin with amethyst eyes. It's a silver statue. Yeah, tall silver statue. With amethyst eyes, worth 250 gold pieces, and weighs 10 pounds. So yeah, that's what you find in this room.
Nice.
Happens when you pick shit up.
So everything except the copper and silver is going in my bag.
Does anyone object to this?
Nolgu would. Are you sure it's good to grab stuff? What if
Yeah.
What if
What if
it's a
small
trap or
mimics?
something? Or
Then I will find out in a second whether it's a trap or not.
in 1 second, does Nogu know anything about dwarven burial rituals?
You know what? Roll me a religion.
Not my greatest skill, but it's like this
I'll
is the immediate.
do it
class.
too.
Oh shit! I
I'll
was
do
gonna
it
say,
too.
Can I do that?
Religion.
Good. I didn't even think of that.
It's not great.
A 6.
Can I give that a go?
Nope. A 6. Hey,
Alright,
chance.
so Nogu and Ranu, you're not really Nogu, you're not really familiar with dwarven rituals. Ranu, why don't they just eat their dead? Chance, you've ever heard the dwarves talk? You've ever heard the elves talk about how dwarves are so fucking extra by the fact that they insist on being buried with their material goods. So in all likelihood, this was some dwarfs. This was probably some dwarves' hoard in life.
So the dwarfs like to be buried with their riches, so this is probably someone's tomb that you're raiding.
I don't see
What
any
if-
bodies.
Mm,
You might have noticed that there was a black ooze.
eating
bones in it.
eating organic materials. Should I roll on that maybe to understand that the organic material would have been eaten by a pudding?
You know what? I'm not even gonna. No roll needed. I'll logically make that assumption.
Yeah, You know that thing that tried to eat you just now? Yeah.
No.
Points to the burns on his body.
Oh, that was eating? No, I hit it with my axe.
It wanted to eat you.
Well, it didn't.
Well,
And
it
I
ate
destroyed it.
it ate whoever was in there.
So it defiled the tomb, and I avenged it, and I am now taking my reward for avenging this sacrosanct dwarf something.
Just make sure you remember that when all the groundskeepers decide that they want to kill you over it.
She squints really hard at you. That's stealing.
Just leave it behind, Klick.
Oh.
I'm more worried about ghosts and stuff. Who cares if
Yeah.
it's stealing?
Ghosts would be
Like-
bad.
Every other thing amount of gold we've taken from sewers and everything, that wasn't stealing, but this is.
No, Nogu said that that his little trove was stolen, remember? That's what he told the guards.
What?
Yes.
That reference back to episode 1. Holy
I'm
shit!
glad you're so concerned about my property, Chance.
It's only right.
Of course. But taking something from what appears to be a tomb is like Zashu said, I would imagine a ghost would become irritated. Remember what happened? I'm gonna
We
assume
live
that
with a
out
ghost.
of
He
character.
protects.
This stuff's not going anywhere, so I figure we can at least look around the rest of this place. And Klick, if you really want to figure out what to do with this, we can do that after.
Yeah.
UA, are you muted?
Mine.
Do we have to persuade you?
Well, he's saying his, but like, what did you do? Did you take it already, or what's
I
happening?
said everything that's not the silver and the copper is going in my bag.
Unless we argue, and then we did.
Right? Did anything happen?
Nothing's happened.
Okay.
I've been quiet. I've been quiet for a reason.
Right. Okay. Well, seeing that nothing has happened, Zashu will kind of look around and shrug.
Well, no immediate trap and no attack.
Fine. Let's keep going, but if anything happened, it's your funeral.
So I'm just making sure. Klick, did you leave behind the silver and the copper?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone, please, if anyone's counting that as towards your inventory of things you guys are counting as loot, you do not count that towards loot.
It's my inventory.
You mean the copper and the silver are going into your inventory?
No, he said he's taking
No,
everything.
he's taking everything
Everything
but
else is
And not
copper.
sharing.
Okay, so you guys are just leaving the copper and silver pieces in the room.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
The copper and the silver statuette, I imagine.
It's because it's hard to. The statue's only 9 inches tall, but the coins would be really hard to probably carry.
Right.
Right.
That's a lot of silver for like.
And 5 urns.
It's really only 65 gold. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, we can come back for it, which is what Zashu was saying.
Yeah.
Yep. We can always come back for it.
Okay.
Just be careful with the tourmalines. Apparently, they are brittle.
Chance
Yes,
is going
I looked up
to,
what the fuck tourmalines are real quick.
I
is going
appreciate that.
to burn a piece of sage in the room for ghosts.
That is actually fair. Roll. All right. I truly mean this. Just roll me 1d. Roll me 1d100.
Me?
Yes.
1d100.
Okay. Let me roll a d100 on my end. That is a pass. Chance. Let me get this. I apologize for this. Give me just a moment.
I mean,
No
you
problem.
didn't expect this.
It's all good. I was actually going to have her do it upstairs, but with the demonic circle, that immediately would have made her kind of like, on religious stuff. Even this, not really.
Yeah. Alright, so, Chance. You hear a whisper. For your respect, Sean, beware of Fire Eyes, and whatever he has to give you is yours. You hear a whisper in your ears.
Beware of fire eyes?
Yes, beware of Fire Eyes.
Fire eyes and everything.
Everything he gives you is yours.
So Chance looks around.
Something the matter,
Eyes?
Chance?
Fire eyes.
Huh?
I was. A dwarf just said, "Beware of fire eyes, and everything he gives you is yours."
And then Zasha will grab Klick and just shake him.
Put all that shit back!
What?
Chance or the ghost.
He said it's mine.
I don't. He said,
I
"For
think-
your respect." Looks pointedly at Klick.
So what you're saying is the ghost has communicated to you. If we respect his burial and be wary of fire eyes, or maybe assuming he wants us to take care of something called fire eyes, everything he gives us is ours. Let's listen to the dwarf ghost. Put it back.
That's why I'm telling you.
Okay, but what's fire ice?
Probably something
Probably.
bad.
Roll me a religion check.
Yeah,
Can I
sure.
do that since?
I would say
Yeah, go ahead.
because none of you
I
are
think that was-
none of you are dwarves. I want it with disadvantage.
That's fine.
All right.
Okay. Here we go.
Wait, can I?
What?
Maybe this is the time I use the inspiration.
Oh, I still have
On a disadvantage?
But it
I mean,
didn't
yeah.
I mean,
make
to
it
can't.
normal.
Oh, wait, okay, does inspiration cancel, or
It would
does
make-
it
Yeah.
Well, I
makes
had
you roll
one-
again?
Yeah, you roll again. So you
So
would
even
still
with
have you still
disadvantage.
have disadvantage.
Okay,
Yeah.
so okay, all right, just making sure. Oh,
What were you
okay.
gonna say?
I had the one that Nogu gave me, unless it got rewritten.
Yep. None of you. Fire eyes just whoosh r/whoosh overhead.
Damn it.
I mean, it'll probably just be something with red eyes.
So wait, does that mean Sam can't use the one that she got?
She rolled a 1, so no, she can't.
I rolled a 1 and a 20. It's sad.
Yeah, I mean, if she used a luck point, technically she gets to choose to whichever one she get. She gets to roll another one, then choose the highest of them all, even with disadvantage, because luck is actually dumb like that.
Luck is broken.
Broken.
I think it might be worth it for this. I don't know. Oh, God.
Probably.
Information is power, dude.
Yeah. We're gonna luck it.
So,
God
All right,
damn
roll me,
You wanna-
roll me another religion then.
Okay.
does
Obviously,
she need guidance or anything?
Straight or something?
Oh no, she doesn't need guidance. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Roll it straight? Or
Yeah, roll it straight. We're just seeing which one is the highest one.
So
All right, so yeah, the nat
15.
so nat 20 is obviously the highest one. So Chance, you got some decent got some decent knowledge, mostly from talking to Lily every once in a while. Fire Eyes is pretty much is a shorthand that some dwarves use for talking about Gorm Gilthan, the dwarven god of vigilance and punishment.
And punishment. Ooh. I did not get that name written down in time, but
Gorm Gulthin. GORM GULTHYN.
cool. Oh, interesting.
Oh yeah. Actually, now that I think of it, Fire Eyes. I think that's the way some refer to the dwarven god of vigilance and punishment.
Whatever the
Gorm
god of
Gold?
punishment gives you is yours.
Zasha just
Looks
shakes
to
Klick.
Put it
Zasha
back.
shakes Klick harder.
Put it back, Klick. Come on, I'll
No.
help you.
Yeah,
No!
I don't think it's safe to take things from someone's tomb.
Timora helped me find the gold. Timora gave me the gold, and the ghost said that anything he gives you is yours. So it's
Zasha
mine.
will like lift Klick a little bit from his scruff of his clothes.
Klick, I am walking proof that you can be cursed by the gods. We're putting it back.
No.
You know where it is. We could talk to Lily and she could explain to you that it's not a good idea to steal it.
I didn't steal it.
You did.
Can we not anger any gods while we're on this mission? Let's complete the mission. We can come back for it and consider it later, please.
Please put it back, Klick.
No.
Puts Klick in the room and closes the door.
I mean,
Zasha will help Chance do that.
Yeah, one of you make an whichever one of you has the highest strength can make an athletics with advantage, but that's versus Klick's athletics.
It's not gonna be great, but still with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage.
Would that be me, Zash?
Alright, what's Zashu's strength score? Isn't it 17 or something?
It's actually kind of it's above average, but not high. With athletics, though, I might be better. I have proficiency in athletics.
Okay, what's your athletics score?
I have a +4.
She has a +4 to athletics. You have a...
So same. So actually, Chance would be higher, I think.
Okay, so yeah. Chance would make the athletics then. With advantage versus... Oh, 22. Klick. 13.
Oh, actually,
Yeah!
Get your ass in the box.
Actually, it looks like mine would have been 1 point higher. Oh well, same difference.
Yeah, same different overall. So yeah, Chance and Zashu both apparently just pick up Klick and shove him into the room.
You can't come out until you give it all back.
Klick, I will live in here forever.
Then how will you see Zelopharn again?
I am your employer.
They're also my employees. And I said to put it back.
And I said no.
Whispers under my breath. Do I actually work there?
No good just...
Sure, I don't work there. I'm pretty sure I'm a Harper, and I'm pretty sure you're a Harper too, Klick. Now put that shit back!
What's Harper's got to do with my gold?
That's just face palms.
Technically...
I got an idea, guys. How
Klick,
about...
no. Klick, technically, I found the door. So wouldn't it be mine?
Too.
Well, whatever. Can we stop arguing and just put it back
No.
and figure it out later? I don't...
Yeah, what was your
we
idea?
believe in gods, right?
How about you guys just let him have it and just see what happens?
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna shut the door with the statue and just leave at this point.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Klick, get in the room.
Alright. Well, the doors aren't so necessarily closed that he can't get them back open, but yeah.
Just the point is that he's in the room because we pushed him in there.
Yeah, just because... it's fine. It's just fine. Alright, so go ahead and walking order, except I'm going to assume that Klick is in the back carrying his ill-gotten goods. Quote-unquote ill-gotten. Which bridge do you guys want to take? Bridge 1, Bridge 2, or Bridge 3?
So I'm curious, what do we see below the bridges? Like, is it just darkness?
It's the room below
Yeah.
that we came from.
Yeah, he's got it. It's the room directly below.
I'm feeling Bridge 3, just from what I saw while walking past them. Bridge 2 is definitely out of the question.
I mean,
But
I can
guess
jump it if worse
Yes.
comes to worse.
That's the integrity of Bridge 3.
Okay, so out of all of us, Ranud is the heaviest, right? No offense. Well, aside from Klick and anyway, right?
Probably.
I would say Ranud is most likely the heaviest, only just because of the turtle shell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Turtle Shell and Heat Rock, dude.
Yeah. That Ring of Warmth would actually be really good for you, but I think you're probably a lot happier with your tortoiseshell heat rock arrangement.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's bigger.
It's bigger. Better. I can sleep in it.
I still love the whole bag of holding on the inside thing.
Yeah. Let me get to the reveal.
So I guess the question is, what order? Because it's a little dilapidated.
Do you still need an aura around me?
Yes, please. That would be very helpful.
Alright, let me
I do
get
not
that
have
out for you.
cards for this creature. Okay.
I don't like what you just said.
Probably the gargoyles. You know, that he mentioned earlier. It's probably those.
Why would you say a thing like that?
Oh, you know.
Actually, I am going.
I'm going last because I could technically just jump over the second bridge if worse comes to worse.
That's a good point.
You can just zoom me.
Okay, perfect. So go ahead and move yourself 30 squares at a time.
Okay, so
Or I guess I could prepare to try to pick someone, like save someone if they start to slide off. If
Nogu's
that's
going to
fair.
stay by chance until everyone's gone over.
I'm certainly not getting on that bridge just yet.
yeah, I'll go first. I'm ready to transform into gecko mode to just fucking climb under it.
That's fair.
All right, let's see. Let's check it out.
So I just go here. So that was 30 from my spot. So I was like this, and here.
All right, perfect.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and reveal the rest of the room then,
Thank you.
or at least the rest of the room that you guys can see. Let's go about right here. All right, so you notice that at the end of each one of these bridgeways is a door. All of them are closed, and of course, there is a gargoyle here, here, here.
I do
and
not see those
here.
pings.
I also don't see those pings.
Okay, let me try this again. There is a gargoyle here,
Yep, 1,
here,
2,
here,
3.
and here.
So
Four,
on the inner
okay.
parts of the bridges.
Yeah, kind of like on the side of the bridges.
On the side, on the inner ones. Okay.
Is Klick not coming with the rest of the party, or is he gonna stay in the room?
Well, I was waiting for them to leave so I could open the door.
Yeah, they're pretty much far enough away. They're not gonna notice.
Okay, open the door.
Okay. So Ranu, everything seems to be okay.
One step.
Okay.
Steps, let's go.
All right. Nothing changes.
One step.
Nothing changes.
Hold on. Wait, where? No, that's my Monitor Lizard character sheet. Hold on. I wonder if pass without a trace would help. Nah, fine. Okay. All right, you know what? Okay, guess I'll move forward.
All right. Nothing happens.
Can I? No, I don't have detect magic on right now, do I? No. Okay, whatever. Let's go. 10 feet.
Nothing happens.
So the gargoyle's there. Is nothing moving?
Nope. Not moving at all. It's just perfectly content to stay there.
Okay. 10 feet.
It might just be an actual statue of a gargoyle.
How rickety is this bridge? Is it like
It's a little crumbly. It is made out of stone though.
But the bad part was like right there, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the place where you got to be a little careful.
Zasha
Like,
would go
from-
across that.
Yeah. So this is just a bit thin. Like, at least from what the drawing's telling me, this is definitely crumbly and probably has weight problems. That's
Right.
that's a split. This is still relatively solid. It's just been damaged on the sides and still holds integrity. But the weakest point will be probably center here.
Yeah, but
Engineering.
Seeing as Ranut's all the way over there, Zasha would want to go join him because he doesn't want to leave him alone. So
Exactly. At this point, I'm relatively safe from bridge crumble. I'm more worried about gargoyle.
Okay.
But-
Also, I would like to point out that actually, based on the map underneath it, you could tell that there's actually supporting pillars under each one of these bridges right in the center.
So probably so right here. Okay, so yeah, so these are the strongest points in the bridge as well. Where I'm ping. Yeah, about 30 feet there. Yeah, that's safe as well.
Does Zasha need to do any like rolls or anything to get across the?
Oh no! This is fine.
Walk slow.
This one's fine.
Yeah, walk slow.
Just
Fine.
don't run.
Yeah, he just walk across.
I'm pretty sure the only one that would have problems would have been this one here, if you walked.
If you walked.
Okay.
Chance would have jumped.
All right.
Nogu nudges Feltix as we're crossing. Just keep an eye on the gargoyles and your crossbow ready.
That's why I haven't gone anywhere just yet.
Make sure you not all of you at once on the center point there. And I make it to the door.
All right, and you make it to the door. No problems whatsoever.
Okay, just try to check for traps. But maybe if once Zashu gets here, I'll probably get some assistance.
All right.
Yeah, Zashu would just walk over there since Radu made it.
I would say this: when you do approach the door is made out of adamantine, and looking at it, there's no lock or anything on the door, but there's also no doorknob. There's also like no lever on the door to pull it open or no bar to push it open. This might be another case of a door where you guys might have to force it open.
Okay. Try pushing it a little bit.
All right, roll me a strength check.
Zashu's there,
Athletics.
so can he...
Athletics with advantage.
Zasha, you do it. I'm minus
Okay.
1.
Okay, Ranu will help Zashu.
Yeah, I'm helping you.
I'm considering doing something stupid, so let's see how this goes, y'all.
I'm sorry, did you say disadvantage? Or...
Oh no, just regular.
Advantage.
Regular. Yeah,
Okay,
no,
okay.
advantage because aid.
Yeah. Or, yeah. that's-
Oh, and
okay.
if it matters, I would have cast guidance as well.
All right, yeah, that does matter.
Okay,
Alright.
so guidance.
With a 21 at the minimum, you manage to push these doors open. Inside the room, on the northeast and south walls of this 20-foot high room, you see adornments of dust-covered frescoes depicting dwarf smiths that works in their forge. In the middle of the room, an iron anvil sits atop a raised stone block in the middle of the floor. Both fixtures are draped in cobwebs. Would you like to inspect the frescoes?
Not closely, but I wish to detect magic.
Okay, that's a good choice. Ritual casting?
I have to ritual cast because wait, there's more frescoes. Let me cast some magic. Give me a few minutes.
All right.
So
They
we all
might need you now, Nogu, then, if they're going to be doing all this magic-y shit.
Does it look like it's connected to where the other bridges go?
I'm not going in the room until I figure out the magic.
I didn't know if you could see far in enough. Can
No, depending on the angle.
Yes, he can.
Okay, so like I could probably see this much.
Yeah, you can see the entirety of the room, and it's its own room. It's its own square.
Yeah. So that all 3 doors lead to the same room. Oh, it's its own square.
Correct.
Okay.
Or what?
So they're
no,
not
this is
connected.
They're not connected. So it's its own room right now, but there's frescoes. So give me a minute. Let me concentrate, please. So unless we're waiting 10 minutes for me to cast detect magic. If that's it, then yeah, detect magic.
But
What y'all gonna do in 10 minutes?
All right.
Yeah, they have 10 minutes to do stuff while you cast the ritual.
So yeah, what is everyone doing
Yeah.
for 10 minutes?
Consider jumping across the second bridge.
And I'm keeping an eye on the gargoyle that's right next to Zashu's head.
What is Klick doing?
Waiting for everybody else to cross.
All right, Nogu.
Just keeping an eye on things, looking around, trying to see if there's any sort of markings or something like that to note what these rooms are.
Sadly, no.
Damn.
Okay.
And Zashu will just kind of like chill here.
Alrighty. So Ranu, after you finish your ritual, you detect that there is magic indeed coming from the room. There is a powerful magical enchantment aura coming from the iron anvil in the center of the room.
Okay, anvil is magically enchanted. The frescoes?
Nothing.
Okay. Frescoes seem to be safe. It's just the anvil that seems to be enchanted.
Are there any other doors in that room?
I'll poke my head in now.
Alright, roll me a perception
Yeah.
check.
Oh, sorry. Yep, give me a sec. Over here, core, perception. Let's go. 16.
That is a pass. So, poking your head into the room, you see that there's nothing that leads to another room. However, you notice in one of the frescoes, kind of indented into it, you see that there's actually a stone hammer being wielded by a smith. It looks like the hammer could actually be taken out and used on the anvil.
There seems to be some contraptions in the room attached to frescoes. Might be related to the anvil.
Well,
So, okay, I'm assuming the anvil's right here, like center, like here or center room.
Mm-hmm. Does
So,
anyone
and-
speak Dwarvish?
Nope.
No.
I think we've spent several sessions establishing that we do not.
And we haven't
Wonderful.
bothered to learn like we should have during downtime.
Wait, hold on.
This is why
Let me
we have
check.
Lily.
Let me check my ritual casting. Give me a sec.
Lily's not.
Someone has to dig. Lily, what does mean?
Oh, yeah, because guess what?
What you say to me?
Gnomish uses the same characters as Dwarvish.
So what?
Gnomish uses the same characters as Dwarvish, it's just not the same language.
Wait, are you for real?
I'm for real.
Can you show me where that is in the book?
Yes.
Yes. Let me figure out where it was.
No, okay, no. I do not have comprehend languages. If the only possibility would be a bard or a sorcerer having this spell.
Well, I
So,
don't.
do I have? You don't? No good?
Nope.
Nope.
Where
Okay.
was it that I was...
No. Nogu does turn to Felix and go, I'm gonna go across, see if maybe I can identify it.
Okay, that's good. Keeping an eye on those damn gargoyles.
Being very careful.
Trying to remember
Yeah, I
what
can't
it was
identify
that I
either,
did
yeah.
before.
I'm just giving her a chance to kind of show me where it
Yeah,
was.
it uses Death X, which is the same.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that
Same
means
alphabet.
technically Feltix can't speak it. He can fucking read Dwarven runes. Holy shit.
Cool.
This whole time.
I
Well,
could
it
read
just-
dwarf.
It doesn't mean he can understand it. It's like an English speaker's trying to read Spanish. It's
Ah,
But
same
they
yeah,
get a
letters,
gist.
but it doesn't mean anything.
Kinda.
Yeah,
Is there,
you can get the gist.
Like a root language thing.
Yeah. I'd allow that with I would allow that with an intelligence check for him to kind of try to gesture from what it says to
Trying to say.
Yeah, trying to figure out what it's trying to say. So yeah, if Feltix comes into the room and looks at this, he can probably figure it out.
Trying to find
Once we get to that part.
Yeah. All right. So, Nogu, you enter the room. Once again, you see the same thing. You see frescoes on the northeast and south walls. You see the anvil in the middle of the room with some sort of dwarvish inscription on it. And where the hammer is, you see there's a dwarvish inscription under that as well.
Okay, so if I start examining this anvil and talking about how great it is, try and snap me out of it. Somehow.
Okay. Alright. Can you identify specifically what's going on? All I
Yeah, so
sense are...
identify.
Alright.
All right, you cast Identify as a ritual, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You cast Identify on the anvil. It is an unknown type of magic to you. It is ancient dwarvish magic of some kind.
It doesn't feel like anything familiar then.
No, it does not.
So not a charm or anything. What about the hammer?
All right, so you take out the hammer.
Yeah. Examining it.
It's a nice stone hammer. Probably could be used as a throwing hammer in a pinch, but that's about all you can generally tell from it. Not magic in any way, form, or fashion, though.
Do they usually use stone hammers on anvils?
No, they don't.
They don't. They do not.
That's interesting. If I could read this stuff, it would probably tell me more. I actually don't know what kind of magic this is.
Well, it's probably dwarf magic.
Most likely. Let me... can I make a religion check to see if there's any, religious practices that involve anvils and hammers?
Sure. I'll allow it.
Alright, sure. Religion over here.
I mean, I would think.
Nope. Nope, nothing at all.
Oh god.
Yeah. Don't know shit.
Can I do like a history or insight sort of thing to
I'll
try
allow
to
it.
Insight-
I'll allow history. I'll allow history.
Insight's for people, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
But what is history
But-
really?
Yes.
But insight art, come on.
Yeah. You might
Is
need...
the art lying to me?
all right. You might want to call it. You might want to call in someone who you known to have been better at investigating this kind of shit.
Yeah. I'm actually going to put the hammer back for the time being.
Zasha will just get out of the way. Looks like Nolga needs to get through there.
Just poke his head out. Feltix! We need some investigating.
Okie dokie. Very carefully cross the bridge. Okay, what's going on?
All right. So Feltix, you can see the door. You can see the dwarven runes on the wall. Now, what I will allow you to do is to make an intelligence check to get the gist of it.
Guidance.
Just, you got this, buddy.
Oh, I have advantage?
Mm-hmm. Well, not advantage. No, it's
and,
1d4.
It's just a +4. 1d4.
However, because first it ended up being not that bad. All right, I will say that is a pass. So, Feltix, you don't speak Dwarvish, but the letters are the same, and you get the general gist. The runes on the wall read "Hearts Lifted Won Battles," and the one on the anvil says "Fallhammer Ring Anvil."
It's a usual dwarven silliness.
What does that entail specifically?
Something about the hammer falling on the anvil and it ringing. Hearts lifted, battles won, the usual shenanigan. Maybe they just like the sound of the anvil ringing, so you bang on it and then get all cheerful. And
Or maybe
I think the best candidate to do this hammer thing is you, Feltix. We're nowhere near dwarf related. Me and Zashu.
You want me to hit the anvil with the hammer?
That's what it sounds like you're telling me, from what you're understanding.
As far as I'm understanding, it sounds like the dwarves went around smacking the anvil with the hammer, and it made them happy, cheerful, morale boost to the armies, something like that.
Something. I'm gonna guess that. Just a wild guess, but if you hit the anvil with the hammer, something's gonna come, and then the hearts are uplifted by winning in battle against it.
Oh, well, then we might need everybody over here for that.
Maybe we
Yeah.
should check the other rooms.
Chance, Klick.
Maybe we should check the other
We
rooms.
probably
Check the
need
other
to-
room. You want to check the other rooms first, then?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking
Alright.
about how we got here in the first place. You know, with the colors.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
All
that's true.
Yeah,
puzzles
we
that'll
maybe
kinda kill me.
exactly bigger puzzle this time, probably.
Oh, God.
There was something written in the armor earlier, right?
The armor that had
Yeah, the armor that attacked us.
that said it was property of Daggelt Neverember.
Right, so all of this is Daggle Neverember, and if he's like
He's
his
protective.
if he's like his ex or whoever made that trap door, then there's gonna be
Yep.
puzzles.
Yeah.
All right. One by one, head back across the bridge, and let's investigate the other doors.
Slow down at this point to
Yeah,
cross the
Zasha will
bridge.
wait until Nolga's across and then go back one at a time.
Go. You first, brother.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Feltix.
Hey, Klick.
Do you think this has anything to do with the book they're translating?
No, that was supposed to be a demi-plane that's in our tavern.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're gonna need Chance to handle the door number 2 here.
Yep.
Think you can make it across?
Just
Otherwise I can
figures
throw
out the way.
Klick.
I mean, I could
Looked at
probably
it.
make it.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
I have the boots of springing.
Actually, hold on. Chance, catch this. And I throw the rope over to her.
Catch.
Okay,
No,
take
don't
your
check
end
me.
across, and if worse comes to worse, we can just tie the gargoyles together.
Okay.
Making rope bridge.
Toot, toot, toot.
Got it.
There we go. Should
All right.
just about make it. Yeah.
Do I need to do something to jump it? With
Just
this boots?
athletics with advantage. DC is 5.
You did it.
Yeah, Chance just boing, like little to no trouble makes it over.
Like a fucking Mario jump.
Wahoo!
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna follow suit.
All right, so both of you are just gonna tie to make a rope bridge with the on the gargoyles.
Yep.
All right, so nice and
All right,
secure.
then. And now, test time. Hup.
Not a problem. Just roll me an acrobatics with advantage because you have the rope. DC is 10.
And then I'm gonna scoot out of the way for you.
Woo!
We almost failed that shit.
I like that 9.
Well, I would have asked if I could do a save to catch.
Yeah, I would have allowed that. So yeah, Veltix, you just kind of walk across the tightrope and then jump over.
It's a little annoying to get past the gargoyles, but it works.
Yeah,
Why don't you tie it to
Mine
the gargoyle on the other side of the bridge?
Because there's a hole, Klick.
Because then someone will run into the rope.
Also, I don't think my rope is that long.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. You don't have a 50-foot rope?
I do have a 50-foot rope.
We also have to tie stuff. Anyways, gonna start messing with the door.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. The door is just like the other door. It's stuck fast. You're gonna need some real muscle to get this door open. Maybe a crowbar will help.
I do have that in my.
You have a crowbar?
Yes,
Yeah, she does.
I do.
Oh,
I have
okay.
one.
Yeah, she just showed me in her inventory. She's got it.
It was part of my Dungeoneer pack or whatever.
All right, so
Oh, well, look at that. I don't think you've ever even...
I will say this:
yours.
both of you can make me athletics check with advantage. We're just saying. I'm just gonna say since both of you have crowbars, both of you are working to pry it open. Seem good to you guys?
He's basically on my
Sounds
shoulder doing the top.
Yeah. Chance is doing the top. Veltix is doing the bottom.
Like
So both of
that.
you make athletic checks with advantage.
Ouch.
God, I
Well.
suck.
Ouch. I'm usually good, but no. I gotta cross the.
Oh, that's 14 is yours. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's a pass for this one. So yeah, you both shimmy,
Cocoa Pop.
and pop the door open. And as it swings open, you guys see 4 suits of rusted plate armor, sans helmets, no helmets, each the size of a door, standing in the corner of this 20-foot high room. Each suit is draped in cobwebs. Dwarvish runes are carved into the far wall. The inscription reads, via Feltix, "Secret told, Demothoin's lips."
Can I roll to see if I know who the hell that is?
Well, Feltix has to tell you first, but sure.
Oh, sorry.
And the first thing Feltix is do that. Nope, fuck this. Loading crossbow. Nope.
What's in there?
Armor.
Not real.
Does it look the
There's
same as
not-
the others?
There's not paintings.
Well, that's good.
There's no heads on the armor.
Huh.
Nothing like this?
What does it say?
1 second, let me read it again.
Alright, once more. Secret told, Demothoin's lips.
Oh, Demothoin? Do you know anybody about Demothoin?
I will allow you to make another investigation check.
Investigation. 5 years. 5 years.
Oh, oh, oh. 5 years. 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 5
This time you just kind of like, okay, I think I got this. A secret never before told will part Demethorn's lips.
Secret never before told will never part Demethorn's lips.
All right, saying that out loud, Chance, you can roll me that religion check now. As can Feltix roll me that religion check as well to recognize whose Demethorn is.
Oh!
Demethorn.
Or you could do that.
That's a big 10 no.
Nope, never heard of that dwarvish god before.
Have any
You
of y'all
spell
ever
that?
heard of Demethorn?
All right, all of you may make religion checks.
Demethorn. How do you spell that?
All right, Nogu got it.
It starts with a square, and then
Okay,
you
never
put a
mind.
little arrow off to the side.
It's how fitting that Nogu would know this too. Demethorn is the dwarven god of secrets.
That's the dwarven god of secrets. Why?
And how did the first bit of that go again? I'm already forgetting.
A secret never told.
A secret never before told will part Demethorn's lips.
Secret never before told will part Demethorn's lips.
Are there
Tell it a
lips in that
secret and
room?
open a door.
Nogu goes quiet.
Well,
A secret no one knows.
I look
everybody's
back
going
to
know about
Nolgu
my
again.
damn fishing spot before the end of this.
Well, then somebody else knows it. That's not never before told.
I don't like this.
Zashu, do you have any secrets?
Nogu steps forward. Chance,
No, Goo.
Yes?
He must have secrets.
get me over there.
Alright.
Wait,
There's a-
no,
there-
are you
there's-
sure about this, Nolgu?
There's a rope. You can like take the rope.
Should I jump him across? I'll jump.
He looks
Alright,
to Renute. I've not said some things.
Okay.
Never before
Okay.
told.
Alright. Ranu,
Good luck.
watch out.
All right. Backing up.
Do I need to roll it again?
Nah, you got this. When you have Nogu in your arms, though, you have to roll it again.
Alright, so gonna go get Nogu and consider going across the rope. I'm gonna
Alright.
jump. I'm gonna jump.
Roll me athletics with advantage. DC is 10 this time.
Did it.
That Passola. So, yep. Wahoo! I got the Princess Peach!
You don't want to take the rope bridge?
Nogu walks forward.
Alright, so
Well, it's
Feltix, you do tell the door about your secret. Quietly details the way to the species spot to the room in general. You hear a click sound, but outside of that, nothing else.
Nogu walks in, looks out the door, looks to Feltix and says, "Do you know I wasn't born with this name? My name is Napoli."
A door swings open from the floor.
Just thought you should know.
Can I see that from where I am?
Yes.
What happened? Something moved. Are
Is
you
it,
okay in there?
On the floor? The door opens on the floor?
Yep, a door opens. Gosh darn it.
Like a trap door.
A trapdoor opens right here. I will actually open up. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I'll help out a bit.
Well,
So do y'all
I
want to take the
presume
rope
you
bridge?
don't want me to call you by that.
I prefer Nogu nowadays.
I'll take you to my fishing spot, which actually made something around here click.
And unlock the door.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna hang out over here to help people across the rope if they have struggles.
Alrighty.
I am not carrying anyone else.
So we're one at a timing this
Yep.
bridge?
Yes.
La, 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 la,
particularly.
la.
All right, everyone, stop where you are right now.
I had
No,
a
no, no,
feeling.
no. Click. You move yourself back to where you were.
Where was it?
Right there.
Right about there.
Where I was when you said stop.
This is gonna happen.
Okay.
I had a
So
feeling.
as Click steps right there, all the eyes of all the gargoyle statues light up red.
Oh, come
Go
on.
Well, there goes my fucking rope.
Well, that means two of them are tied together.
Yeah, for all of 2 seconds. Before their combined weight of, what, 2 or 3 tons just snaps that bitch like a
As
twine.
all the gargoyles snap to life, their red glowing eyes stare straight at Click.
Oh, come on.
Oh, shit.
Roll for initiative, everybody.
Everybody, but they're not looking at me.
No, they're not looking at you.
Goes in the door.
Well, now we know about the red eyes.
You get what you deserve.
Ah, damn it. That time I didn't have my token selected.
Okay, I'll add you. Oh, there you go. Then you can just fix it. 23.
Yep.
What's your actual?
23.
Yeah. Nope.
There we go. No, wrong one. I need to be on this layer. 1, 2.
I don't like that it moved closer to me.
4.
What?
Well, it's in the square properly now.
Yeah.
Alrighty. This gargoyle that has the 20 actually does not have a 20. He has a nat 20, so he's actually going first. Please tell me that's the one that's on that bridge. Damn, it would have been so
That's
flavorful.
The one that's fucking next to me and loose.
Yep.
I didn't do it. I told him no.
No, the initiative went away.
gone.
One way.
Oh, initiative disappeared.
Got it. There we go. It's back.
Okay.
Alright, so as Click gets halfway across the bridge there, the gargoyle's eyes light up red as they all turn their head to him. And the entire room hears a whisper in Dwarvish. Well, no one speaks Dwarvish. I can't fucking say it.
Ah.
Yeah, never mind.
He was just kind of.
Hi, Godaritic!
He was just kind enough to say it in common to me. I guess.
Hi, Guggen. So just like shouting in Dwarven. As, yeah, combat begins. Let me go ahead and get those drums back for you guys. Boop. And... Alright, so this gargoyle right here is going to take off 60-foot fly speed. So, let me see. I got the right one. Yep. This one next to Chance is going to break free from its spot. Chance, it is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from you. Will you take it?
Shit. God, I really don't want to.
Oh, I don't think I will.
I really don't want to. I don't want to engage. I just want to go into the room.
But no, I don't think I will.
But we're all on the initiative. I don't think I have a choice. I'm going to.
You always have a choice.
You always
It's
have
your
a choice.
reaction. Like, if you wanted to use your reaction for something else, then you still wouldn't use a attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
But what would I react to? Probably nothing.
Don't worry about it. I'm just asking you, are you going to take the attack of opportunity or not? It's a simple question. With a simple answer.
Yes, I will do that. I don't really want to.
So you're going to take the attack of opportunity?
Why? If you keep saying you don't want to, why are you doing it
Then
though?
don't.
Alright, then,
Okay.
then she's not. Yep. Alright.
Chance
5,
to be confused what the
10,
hell is happening.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Takes off, flapping its wings as it flies past Chance in a flurry, coming to where Klick is, and the attack.
Hey.
It says something in Dwarvish to you. Multi-attack.
Do you want to go to the glory hall?
Alright, that is a 13 and an 18.
18 hits.
Alright, that is the bite. Klick will take 6 damage as the gargoyle swipes forward with a claw that misses him, but then bites into his shoulder. Nogu, you hear the sound of screeching gargoyles outside, and you just saw something fly past Chance.
1, 2, 3. Just looking out the door, seeing what's going on, looking at the gargoyles.
Yeah, you see all the gargoyles' head have snap to where Klick is.
I don't think they like that he's
I think you have one last chance. Put it back!
This gargoyle's attacking me.
The strat is disengage, we'll hold it off, put that shit back. That's the strat.
Oh, shit. I'm laughing so fucking hard right now.
Or, you know, if we want to really kill them all, go ahead, well, you could try, but I think we'll see.
I mean, yeah, killing them all is an option, too. Absolutely is an option. Alright, is Nogu going to do anything else other than tell him to put it back?
I've given him a warning.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. Alright. That's Nogu's turn. Feltix, your turn. So you hear the similar thing of Nogu. You hear what Nogu has said, and you saw the gargoyle fly past Chance to where Klick is.
Oh dear, this can only end in tears. 2, 3, 4.
Excuse me.
6. Excuse me, coming through. See. Oh dear. Well. Oh dear, there's more of them. Oh dear, there's all around me.
Runs back inside.
I just.
We're back. I'm gonna grab my food. It's ready.
I think I should just get ready to shoot something in case once they're not completely surrounding me. Because I don't want to get off a brief.
Make sure. Please tell me the exact ready action you are readying.
I don't suppose I can ready an attack once the one that is north of us actually goes.
Okay, yeah.
Past me.
Once the one in the north flies past you, you can make an attack on which one?
We'll keep it simple and say the one that's already on top of Klick.
Okay, perfect. Alright, this gargoyle right here. Oop, not the rope bridge. Actually, it does have to make an attack on the rope bridge to snap it.
Does?
Which it easily does, so no more rope bridge.
Damn, I was gonna do something cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 exactly. Makes it to exactly where Klick is. As it flaps its wings, flying forward to where Klick is. It's already made one of its, and all it has is its bite. That is a 13. That is a miss.
Yep.
Chance, it is now actually your turn.
Put it back and maybe they'll leave you alone.
Chance, can you get
Like
to
we
him from
said.
the room again?
Okay, I'm going to try and jump across here.
Okay, roll me athletics. This time DC is DC will be 10. Alright, that is a pass. You make the jump.
Okay, so that's 5, 10. Sorry, let me make sure I don't go too far. 20, To pick him up, it would be.
You need to make an athletics check to pick him up. However, I would say that because you made that jump, you can't pick him up and run with him.
Okay.
Then I'm going to run behind him.
Okay, that's perfect.
So, you said that jump counted basically as my action, so I couldn't dash.
Yes, I'll say that's how that feel. It's okay to say.
Okay, so I could not dash. Then I guess I'll use my feline agility just to get to him, to try to urge him. Alright, so I'm just going to urge him to move, like try to shove at him to go, but obviously I can't do that, you said, this turn.
That is correct. Zashu, it looks like it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see, that's 40 feet. Actually, let me just double check the range on something. I might not have needed to move. Okay, actually, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I did mean to do that, but I meant to click the info button. I am going to use that. Yeah, so 10 feet movement, Misty Step, bonus action, right beside Klick. Poof. And then...
Klick, are you gonna put it back, yes or no, right now?
The statue, maybe.
Dashu's gonna slice the backpack off of Klick.
Alrighty. We'll say that is your. Actually, that counts as an object use. I'm guessing.
I don't know. I mean, I'm swinging my sword, but I guess it could count as that.
Yeah. It's easy enough to cut off a backpack off somebody, so I'll say go ahead.
Okay. Well, then it's kind of weird and backwards because I want to, now that it's cut off, just grab it and then like go back across the bridge.
Okay. Yeah, that works. That works.
All right.
Alrighty. I just need.
That's my actual gold in it.
Alright, give me a moment to roll something. Nope. There's a reason why, but you will understand why this is still happening soon. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's right here. 2 attacks.
Oh wait, sorry. I should have been 2 squares closer. There we go.
It's okay.
I made a mistake.
It's a hit with the claw attack only. Ooh, Klick takes.
Would you stop rolling max damage?
I'm trying to. The gargoyle takes his claws, just stone claws rake across Klick's back as it shouts something at Dwarvish and him again. Alright, Klick, it is your turn.
I have advantage on this one, so that's the one I get to attack.
Yes.
Enjoy the music.
Yes.
That's how tactics works.
20 is a hit. For 7 slashing.
And then I'll just roll minimum damage when I'm attacking. That's fine.
Naturally.
Well, it's not minimum, it's middle, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a second attack.
I will.
Another hit. Roll me damage.
Another 4.
Another 7. Alright, not bad, not bad. Alright, so slash! Back, you beast! That is its turn. That's Klick's turn unless he has anything else he wants to do.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, oop, 20, 25. Do you want to take your attack of opportunity? Oh wait, you already have a reaction save. My bad.
Yeah.
5, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yep. Alright, that is a 16 and a 15, both of which are misses.
Yep.
Alright, Feltix,
but that's his.
that does trigger your attack, so go ahead and make an attack on this gargoyle here.
Yep, and since they are just mobbing Klick after Zashu has taken the money, yeah, they aren't gonna stop, are they? No. So, do I get sneak attack on this one?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Oop. Normal roll. Thank you. Yes. Shit.
You fire off the crossbow bolt from Night Stinger. However, with all the flapping wings and the screaming coming from the gargoyles in Dwarvish, you just swing wide as one of the wings flaps it away.
Oh dear.
Ranut, your turn. Is I back?
Yes.
Okay.
Go to the door and hold it open for Zashu.
It's like, get the door open! Fuck! Damn shit! Alright, so Ranut, you go and open up, get the door open. That's perfectly fair.
Like, it's like, I could attack them, but I don't really have ranged attacks. And I'm not weighing down that bridge anymore. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Open door. Get it in there. Make sure you try to sort them out through the earth.
Yeah, I saw him take him out.
Alright, that's a 22 for the claw attack, so that's a hit, but the other one was a 14, so that's a miss. Roll 6 plus 2.
Yeah, we are back sending my food back downstairs.
That is another 6 damage on Klick.
Woo.
Nogu, your turn.
Feltix fired, right? And they're
Yeah.
not reacting to that, right?
No.
Can I see the attempts to return the stuff going on?
Yes.
I don't know if they can understand me, but I want to try and persuade them to let us fix the error of this guy's ways.
Mm-hmm.
Just calling out, "We're returning the objects! The kobold will learn in time."
Persuasion. Yeah, go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Just persuasion?
Yeah.
Flat?
Persuasion flat.
That's not great. That becomes a 20, but it's not,
20's not bad. Alright.
it's not an amazing roll. But...
As you say that, the heads turn to you for just a slight bit. We'll see if it had an effect when we get to the next one's turn. Feltix, your turn.
I'm gonna ready another action to basically attack back at the first gargoyle that goes after Klick again.
Alright, fair. Absolutely fair. Alright, this gargoyle right here lowers its claws from Klick, but just flies in place, waiting. It also readies in action. Chance's turn. I'll have to wait for Sam to get back. She had to step away for just a slight bit. Or I can go run and ask her. I'll be right back.
You do have that advantage. You can just. What's your turn?
Hey Sam, what you doing?
So are all the gargoyles holding their actions? What's going on?
Yep, they're readying
One
their
has
action.
so far.
All right. She has told me what she wants to do. Klick. She's going to try to pick you up. Are you going to oppose this?
I'm kind of busy fighting gargoyles.
Are you going to oppose it though?
Sorry, I was trying to be.
I guess not.
All right. No athletics check needed. He's not opposing it. So picking you up, and then she's going to use a key point to disengage, picking up Klick, and she's going to move her full movement towards the door.
Yeah. Step of the wind.
The gargoyles will not take attacks of opportunity, but they will follow.
I'm just going to try and toss them in there.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45 is your max movement?
It is 40.
40. All right, one back.
Because I unfortunately already used feline agility, so I can't use it again.
All right, so Chance just grabbing Klick with him behind her. Ah! Chance's turn. Zashu, your turn.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. I want to get in the room, so I could dash, but I don't. I have used object left to like start putting the items back where they were?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. In that case, let's see. Let's go here. 35. It should be like they were like right around there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Zashu will dash in there and then just start like opening Klick's bag and start putting the stuff back.
All right, starting to put the stuff back. All right, this gargoyle's turn. This gargoyle sees what's happening. Klick, it is your turn.
I guess I get carried away by giant cat lady.
Well, I mean, you still have your turn.
Well, they're not pursuing.
Correct.
So I have no reason to do anything like throw javelins or silver hand axes at them.
That's fair.
Even though they deserve it.
Alright. Alright, this one right here. Gonna fly back to right here. Ranu, what are you doing on your turn?
Like, just look at Klick as like, doing that. You see? You see? You angered the dwarf ghost.
But those are gargoyles.
Never mind. Wait, but I do want to take note. What color were those gargoyles' eyes?
Red. Like
oh
a
boy,
fiery red color.
Fire eyes possessed them, I bet.
That is a possibility.
Alright, this gargoyle is going to fly back to right here. Nogu.
Just looking to Feltix. I think it's settled. Hopefully,
It looks
those
like
were-
they're trying to kill him anymore.
Hopefully, Klick listened and the words come true.
Alright, Feltix.
I don't have anything wrong. I don't have anything against, taking shit from dead people, but when you have to fight gargoyles over it,
If it's some sort of offering or something, I wouldn't touch it.
well, I mean, dead people don't need things. They're dead. They're rotting.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop combat.
Alright.
As the gargoyles go back to the places they were. And stop moving again.
I mean, some of them are rather possessive.
Oh, yes, very obviously. Oh, he broke my rope.
I mean, I got my rope.
Apologize to the dwarf spirit that you offended.
No!
so
That's
is
the
like-
last thing I'm going to do.
Is Zashu done putting the stuff back?
Yes, he is done putting the stuff back.
Okay. Zashu will walk out.
Janice, can I have a word with Klick real quick?
Yeah, insight that he's going to get something he deserves.
Alrighty.
Hold on.
And yeah, they're arguing over there.
What is a sorry, out of character, not out of character, but what's like an underground plantation like flower thing? You know, what do we have any underground flower things?
Yeah, mushroom.
All right. I'm gonna go up. Take out of my component pouch. Plant. Put some mushroom and like cast druidcraft. Like to clean it up a bit. Just pay respects. It's okay. Just you may not be my god, but at the very least, gotta respect this one because it tried to attack us.
Alrighty. You do feel a bit of tension in the room eased as you do so.
Oh, it's not easing yet.
No, I'm easing the ghost. You got your own tension you're bringing.
Yeah, Nolgu spotting Zashu approaching Klick just nudges Feltix. I think we should just step in this room a bit.
Zashu...
Yeah, we can continue the discussion, or look down that hole or whatever.
You make sure it's safe.
Yeah.
So Zashu casts this just on himself for his. He's gonna cast it twice, and I'll explain how and why in a second. So he'll just approach Klick.
Yeah.
And he'll kneel down and he'll put his hands on Klick's shoulders.
Klick, I like you a lot, okay? And your fun in the tavern. It's your sass or whatever, your attitude. It's great when we have guests and all that, but
and then he'll just kind of like shove him down, and with the two casts of thaumaturgy, like glowing like angry eyes, and just the yelling booming voice that echoes across like the whole room, and he'll just point his fucking pistol at him.
But if you compromise another Harper mission like this because of your greed, I will fucking kill you.
Klick just has his hands over his ears. It's loud.
My poor ear holes.
You got that?
He'll step on him.
You got that? Answer me.
He'll kick him and then start walking back towards the others.
You're a bully.
He'll drop his broken bag next to the kobold as well.
Yeah.
The bully kobold.
Bully the kobold. Bully kobold.
I mean, I could mend it, but nah.
Alrighty. So, you guys are gonna make your way across this bridge now.
Yeah.
And now you're wishing that you did take that potion for Chance because she's not offering it to you.
I have potions. That's why I didn't take it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you gonna drink your potions?
I'm gonna drink a potion and see what I got left.
Alright.
See what I need left. Slash roll 2d4 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
4. I forgot. 2.
And that is 8.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
It's good.
Okay.
Nolgu pokes his head out of the door. You guys need another rope? I've still got mine.
Yes,
Rope
please.
Alright. Is Klick gonna try to make the jump?
No, I'm gonna throw rope at Nolgu.
Okay.
Try to catch the other end.
No problem. You catch it without any problems.
And then tie
Okay,
around the gargoyle.
no, tie it around the other gargoyle on the other side.
That's what we did the first time.
You mean over here?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah, that
Blocking
way
the pathway.
it's not blocking, it's rope.
It's blocking it doesn't.
Because when you have it here, then you have a gap between the gargoyle and the bridge that you have to make. But if it's over here, you can just let go and be on the bridge.
Got this.
That's
The gargoyle
That's
is
fair.
still in the middle.
Just
But it's a rope. You can step over it or crawl under it. It's not in the way.
There you go. There's your rope.
ties us with the gargoyle and just mutters under his breath. Sorry if it's a little tight.
Gargoyle doesn't seem to react.
I don't think it gives a flying fuck.
Haha, flying fuck. Haha, his gargoyle wings.
All right, athletics with you can make an athletics or an acrobatics with advantage to get across. DC is 5.
Athletic. If my athletic, yes, I can roll a 1. God damn it. No, not with that. No, I can roll 2 1s. You're right. Please roll 2 1s.
Oh God! All right, so yeah, Klick. You
Please give me 60 how far was it? Like
it would
100
be
feet?
It would be 60 feet. It would be 66.
Yes, seriously. Yes, please give me 60. No, 6 times 6 is 36. 36 will kill me. Yeah, do that. Just let me die.
Zashu will go across now.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Same thing. Athletics with advantage.
Okay.
Can I do it on acrobatics and not athletics?
Uh-oh. I might need to if
What's
this
the
is low-
DC? Well, it's DC 5.
Yeah, DC
Oh.
5.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use acrobatics instead of athletics. I said either or.
Okay, thank. Yeah, minus one
would be more
athletics. dude.
appropriate to what he said Feltix did the first time.
Yeah.
Tightrope that bitch instead of just,
Yeah, because for
go across
Feltix,
it like
for
a normal person.
I mean, for Feltix, it feels more on flavor. He is more of a nimble person than a I climb the mountain person. He's a I shimmy across the branches kind of person.
Would it have made a diff?
All right, and Ranu passes too.
Yes, it would have.
That was close.
All right, so you all make it across. Take your rope, untie it, and just kind of get your rope back.
The gargoyle hand that was holding the other end lets it go.
Yeah, just let's go.
Thank you. And then hands the rope to Klick.
Takes rope.
All right, you guys ready to descend further down into this dungeon?
Make sure the hole's safe first.
Depends. Are you about to? Which music track are you gonna play next?
I mean, this is fine.
Okay.
So we're just gonna leave the anvil alone, huh? Just making sure.
We got a door.
What anvil?
Okay, let's go.
What anvil?
Let's go. Opens door.
Door's open.
Each
Yeah,
of these
hurry up.
chambers is likely a shrine to different dwarven gods, so...
All right, give me
Oh.
just a moment.
And this one's the.
Oop, not
And
that
this one was the dwarven god of secrets.
Yep.
All right. And it's the only door that Deltix fully understood. So.
I'm actually going to light the entire thing because according to the module, this area is actually is actually entirely lit.
Lit, but it's underground.
Yes.
I mean, there were
How
sconces on the way down.
crazy.
They're
Oh, yeah.
having parties. What? Come on.
Dwarves like color.
I heard
sometimes.
what you said. I'm ignoring what you said.
Thanks.
I love you. I love you, but I hate the lit jokes so much.
I mean, but it was such a good use of it.
-1 RP.
Ouch.
Da-da-da-da.
Okay, almost got this completely revealed. Sorry, guys. It takes just a tick. Okay. So you guys will end up right here. So go ahead and move yourselves right here. It's pinging down below you. You'll see.
Here, okay. Oh god, I'm so tiny.
Where are we? I lost track.
Oh,
Up
You're
Oh,
going
there.
south.
south.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Get it? Because it was opened by secrets.
secret,
Yeah.
tunnel through the
Ah.
mountains. Oh, she's gonna kill me. What are you going to go grab? It better not be a knife.
You see,
What you got there?
Chetsaru and Ryuji. A knife! You see, Chetsaru and Ryuji had secret tunnel connecting their estates, and it was great.
Yes.
I was hardly ever in my estate anyway.
You're gonna what?
Hey,
Holy
you earned
shit.
it. You earned it, buddy,
I did earn it.
by doing everything I told you to do. And
Exactly.
killing bad guys.
Which
What did
was
you make fall down?
kind of what Ryuji liked to do anyway.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't know what that is.
Just dive into the middle of everybody and say,
Okay.
"Fight me."
You guys walk down this set of stairs, much longer way down than the last one. And although it's deep underground, the vault is lit by torchlight. Seems that someone has actually been keeping up with keeping torches lit, which catch motes of dust in their kind of luminous pools. There are ornate columns supporting a 30-foot high vaulted ceiling, which is adorned with
Is
carvings.
that supposed to be there?
Yeah,
Yes.
which
Okay.
is adorned with carvings of doors basking in the presence of their gods. Deep alcoves line the walls, and piled in one of them is a vast golden trove. You found your dragons. Out of the dusty gloom, though, steps an aged dwarf clutching a staff carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red, one gold. Despite the dwarf's age, his eyes are steady and bright.
Oh, I wasn't expecting anyone.
He says plainly.
Well, as you can see, the place is a mess, but perhaps you should come back later after I tidied up a bit.
I'm afraid we're here
Hello,
on
my name is
business.
Klick.
Yeah.
Hello, Klick. Name's Barak Klinghammer.
Barak Claimhammer. I assume it's spelled like this.
Were you the one who made everybody happy or raised the morale of armies or whatever the room with the anvil and the hammer was about?
He looks left and right.
No, that's not me. That's probably a bit of the old dwarvish stuff there. My guess is it's probably some sort of magically enchanted thing.
I couldn't tell, I don't read proper, dwarf. I could just kinda, sorta, how
Oh,
it goes.
it's okay, it's okay. No one's gonna blame you, little gnome, for not being able to read the good old dwarvish runes.
Yeah. By the way, Feltix Orgy Valmon of Clan Scootmop.
Let me introduce myself again, just in case one of you missed it. Barak Klinghammer, he says, offering out a hand to whoever will shake it.
I shake it.
Just line up to shake the dwarf's hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a very nice dwarf.
Right,
So how?
I'll join.
so what brings you all down here?
The Open Lord Waterdeep. Actually, we're here to collect what was left behind by the previous one.
His disposition kind of sours a little bit when you say that. He's like,
I've been tasked to only return these dragons back to the Gold Never Ember. So I'm afraid that unless you're him, you can't have these back.
Isn't he dead?
no.
No.
He fled to Neverwinter.
Oh. How long has it been?
Quite a while.
Just
At least
asking him.
a year.
I think he was asking Klinghammer.
Oh, Klinghammer.
Oh, I believe it's been around a year, hasn't it?
Hmm.
No.
What do you mean, though?
He's been gone longer than I've been alive.
That is not true.
Really?
No, he has not been out of power for that long.
I
I thought it was-
was actually under the impression that was the case, but
Because I thought it was 10 years ago.
Was it 10 years ago? I have to check the beginning of the fucking... You know what? Fuck it.
Check it!
I'm saying you're right. It's easier that way.
Oh, has it really been that long?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm actually very young, but yeah.
Well, unless the Goat is coming here to return it, to pick up these dragons, I'm sorry I must turn you back around and have you be on your way.
Sounds like
Surely
someone...
there's.
Oh.
Sorry, surely there's some. I'll go to Nogu. So, who rightfully owns these dragons? It seems he's caught up on that issue.
Well, they were embezzled funds.
So, explain that.
Roll me when you. Yeah. Go ahead. Explain that to him.
We've been informed that these funds were stolen and embezzled from multiple different places and gathered here. I'm trying to remember the details of that.
It was embezzled from the city's funds. It belongs to the people.
It belongs to the city of Waterdeep, the people of Waterdeep.
He bites his lip a bit, and he's like, I had the feeling that these dragons weren't so rightfully obtained by the goats. Perhaps in a bit of me greed, I allowed myself to be blinded a little bit.
Well, what was the exact terms to your agreement?
The terms were that I would only entrust the dragons back to the goat or one of his loyal constituents. However, if the dragons here are indeed stolen, then I don't think it's right for the goat to try and claim them back. I think they should return back to the city.
Indeed. We're more than familiar with trying to return stolen goods.
Shit, out of character. I'm trying to remember. Do we have any proof that we're friends with his son at all? I don't remember if we actually got anything from him.
Well, that was what I was gonna say was to see if we can get him down here and sign off for him, but he seems to be already be.
It's still bring it up.
I want to see how it goes because it already seems like he's willing to give it back. But sure. Well, what about his son? We're in contact with him.
He's still alive.
Yes.
Well.
How's he doing, the little salt liquor?
Well, he got into a bit of trouble.
He's a bigger salt liquor.
How big has he grown? He was about up to me knee last time I saw him.
Well, I guess that's more proof that it's been a bit longer. He's a
right, I forgot.
Man.
Humans grow a wee bit faster.
So if you put me, Nogu, and he points at Nogu and Feltix on top of each other and wrap them in a lord's cloak, you basically to get Renault Never.
Pretty close to the big blue one, actually.
Oh, he's grown into a fine specimen. Hopefully a better upstanding citizenry than his dad.
We've helped him. Yeah. He's helped us. It's been... we've had nothing but good interactions with...
let me start off with this. Who exactly are you guys? I know your names. You've told me you work for the current Open Lord. But who are you?
Hello. My name is Klick.
Yes, I heard you the first time. Your name's Klick.
Oh, well...
I mean, that's kind of who I am. It's like...
We don't exactly have a group name. We work with the Grey Hand, and...
We work for a few people.
Yeah, we work with a few people, honestly.
Alright, then let me ask you this.
We're from the Two Tails Tavern. Does that count?
I'd never heard of the Two Tails Tavern.
It used to be Troll Skull.
What's it called? Troll Skull.
Troll Skull Manor.
Oh, I know that place! I stopped by there once.
You should come visit.
We've renovated.
I kind of like it down here, not gonna lie.
Zashi will kind of nudge past the others for a second.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a while.
He thought it was
He
thought it was a year.
Yeah, go ahead. Insight. It definitely means what he definitely means being honest when he says it's been a while. And when I say a
Oh,
while,
sure.
a while means a long time.
And do you mean you were born here?
Oh, absolutely not. I came here a long time ago. At the time, I was trying to just kind of get my feet about in the city. Just wanted to be able to rest here. The goat made me a deal. I thought it was pretty okay, and I'm like, okay, I'll stay down here. And
What do
here
you
I've been.
eat?
Oh, you know, food.
Food.
I believe him implicitly.
Is his hair color matching his outfit?
Yes.
Is it that color?
Yes.
Oh no. He naked.
Joshua will kind of nudge Klick forward.
Klick, do you did anything weird?
How
How do you feel about this dwarf, Klick?
How do I feel about this dwarf?
Seems like a really friendly guy.
He seems like a really friendly guy, and I trust him implicitly.
You don't feel obsessive or like you want to help him?
Well, he's not Zelipharn.
Are you attracted to the dwarf?
Zelipharn, that young whelp, is he still mucking about?
Josh squints really hard now.
Nolgu sort of clears his throat, but says he's actually working for the City Watch now.
He has a job.
I decided to actually do something good with his life.
Yeah,
He's protecting the harbor.
So Nolgu sort of rubs his cheek. We kind of got pushed in his direction, and I suggested it actually, and he seems to like it.
And I'm his kobold.
His face kind of sours at that. Dragons shouldn't own kobolds. They shouldn't own anything. The good ones, at least.
We tried to tell Klick that, but he's very adamant about it.
I think it's more along the lines of Klick is willingly giving himself to the dragon.
Klick's young and stupid.
I like helping him.
Well,
He's
I
funny.
do too.
Your
He's
choice.
funny.
Your choice is your choice. And I'm
So
not
far,
here.
he's a nice
And I'm
guy.
not here to really tell you yes or no. You can do with your life what you want. Maybe I have a word with Zelipharn sometime in the future.
Sounds wonderful.
Do you want to come with us to return it? To return the stolen
I
dragons?
would feel very comfortable with that, actually. I mean this with no offense, but I have an inclination that you might be willing to steal the gold, and that worries me just ever so slightly.
I wouldn't want to piss off Vadra.
Also, I doubt that you can carry all these dragons.
No,
Well, yes,
no,
it'll
we'd have
be
to.
I start flexing my arm.
It's not a heavy thing. It's a there's a lot of it thing.
Yeah.
They would slip through your arms.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, you could always send people down from the city to come and collect it now that you know where it is, yeah?
True.
That's the idea. Yeah. If we have, we found
Safer-
it where
Safe passage here. Yeah.
Right. The city officials will need to collect it, assess it, and make sure it's returned to the right groups.
Alright, let me show you that I'm not lying though. I'll show you where the gold is, so that way you don't think that old Barrett Klinghammer is a liar.
I know
As I said,
anything.
trust
But
you
also
appreciate-
Dwarves keep their word.
Yes?
Joshua will kind of like slow down a bit to walk next to Ranut.
Yeah, but what
Yeah.
about dragons, brother?
Nolgu just nods slightly.
Oh yeah.
So Barrick points to this alcove right here that is filled with the 500,000 gold. He's like, I guarantee you on my word, not a single dragon there has been touched. It's all there and accounted for. In this alcove right here, however, you see a small pile of gemstones. At least 65 of them. Very valuable looking.
Well, we're only here for gold. Just sort of.
So is this
gauging-
all? Was this all under your protection?
The
Barak?
dragons are here for my protection.
The
Hello?
gemstones are. Oh. All right. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, we've heard you
Yeah,
the whole
now we
time.
can. Okay,
Okay.
I didn't hear you just then, but
Hi.
yeah,
Yes, the dragons are under my protection. The gemstones over there, they're mine.
Personal collection. I like it.
Yes.
Dwarves do tend to have quite a bit of wealth.
Well, payment for protecting it, then. What are you? You said you were doing it for Dagalt. What did he give you in return for guarding it?
He holds the staff up. He's like, the staff, and of course, my gems. He says, pointing to the corner, where the gems are.
Okay.
Did I die? Hello?
Hi.
Hello, Zai.
Zai?
Welcome back.
Go back, Zai.
Can you hear us, Zai?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Perfect.
Actually, looking at the staff, looks really well made. Actually,
Yes, it's a dragon staff. I would say this: a DC 30 Arcana check will let you know what the
boy.
staff is.
I might as well try.
What if we
Nat
get nat
20?
20s?
Nope, it has to be DC 30.
Shit.
I'm trying to think how that's even
I can't
possible.
So a
I don't think-
bardic inspiration plus a max guidance could probably pull it off.
Like you need proficiency, bardic inspiration, and guidance to make the roll, and then maybe.
I don't think any one of us has Arcana as a proficiency.
Well, whoever's got big int. Mine's 1 as well.
I got 2,
Okay, you got 2. You're the highest.
but I can't inspire myself.
That's true.
Yeah, I think we're.
It's fine. I think we're okay leaving that as a mystery.
It'd be fun to make the attempt, though. What's Feltix's score?
Yeah,
for
nothing.
Arcana?
There is nothing wrong with trying.
Beltix's Arcana is only 3.
That's better than everyone else.
That's better
the
than
best.
else.
Okay, so guidance, inspiration.
Can I give him? Oh shit! What is it? Int. I could do enhanced ability.
I'll
to give him
intellect.
I can give him an enhanced ability to give him advantage on it.
Of all the magic using motherfuckers here, I'm
Like-
the one
well, I
with the
guess-
Arcana.
Though I guess effectively.
Let's go down the list real quick. Charisma caster, wisdom caster. Yeah.
God damn it.
Though I guess the help action would do just as much as my spell would in this case, right?
Yep.
That's what I'll do instead of blowing a spell slot. But yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay, so what all am I setting up here?
1d8, 1d4,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Advantage
advantage.
on Arcana.
with
1d8.
your Arcana bonuses.
Yeah, you're rolling Arcana.
Arcana advantage, bardic inspiration,
1d4
And
guidance.
then I'll
and
do
then,
four.
and then
Holy shit!
Roll 1d8.
1d8, come on!
that's part of it. Oh wait, it didn't
No.
put it in there.
It didn't.
You didn't put it in. Do it. You need at least 5.
Amazing.
Amazing! Beltix! By some miracle of the gods, you have heard gnomes talk about it. The dragon staff of Igaron. It is a powerful artifact, which the Archmage of the city, the original Archmage of Waterdeep, used to cast a spell over Waterdeep to prevent dragons from entering the city. A dragon wielding the staff may enter the city.
Oh shit.
Did you just say dragon stuff?
The dragon staff of I got in. You know, it's nothing special.
Well, it's pretty.
I
yes,
walked
very
over
pretty.
and I pat him on the shoulder. Yes, nothing special.
Yes, he says, moving the staff to the other hand. Very not special.
Very not special. So, if you don't mind, we'll bring some city officials, or do you want to just go ahead and just haul everything up with us?
No, I think we need people. There's no way we can get that much dragons up, just the 6 of us.
Well, I mean, if you guys can offer me some payment, I can certainly bring up the dragons for you. I'd do it. I'd do
That's
it.
in my offer.
I'd easily do it for 100 gold.
I have 30.
I got 14.
I spent all my gold trying not to die coming down here.
Yeah, speaking of which, you guys look like you've gotten quite the beating. They can't let you, take a full-on sleep down here, but if you need to, take a quick nap, I can promise you that you'll be safe under my care.
Sure, sounds fair to me. We can share stories about stuff that's happened, maybe.
Of course, and as long as you're not willing to judge, and you're willing to keep some secrets, we can all be friends here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He says with a big old smile.
Trust me,
I'm kidding.
I'm good at keeping secrets.
We all keep quite a few of them.
Very well, then.
So short rest while story time?
Short rest while story time. Is someone going to pay him the 100 gold?
Do we have 100 gold?
We can
do we have?
I think Klick has 100 gold. Who knows?
Golly, how much does Klick have? And how petty is he feeling?
But Zashu would. I was gonna have Zashu try and pull Klick to a corner real quick though.
So I pull out my butter book.
Zashu will lean down to Klick and whisper really quietly, "Klick."
Hi.
Okay. I yelled at you earlier. No more screwing around, okay? I think this guy might be a dragon. He'd kill us all with his fingers. So be careful, okay?
I didn't do anything.
I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure this guy's a dragon.
Okay.
And then he'll.
Are you worried I'd do something?
No, I just thought you should know that fact about this guy.
And then he'll walk over here. He needed to just emphasize to the kobold that
Don't
this is
fuck
probably...
around.
No. I'm emphasizing the dragon part more than the don't fuck around part. I feel like that might be important.
Yeah. So, story time. What stories did we tell?
Wait, So wait, does the module actually have anything about this guy's history?
I assume so.
I'd assume so.
He has one of the few NPCs that has a token, so that's already a start.
It's true. He has a token and never Floon didn't.
Everything okay over there, dude? Christian? Can I hear ya?
Yeah, we don't
There
hear
we
you if
go.
you're talking.
There we go.
Sorry, I didn't
Okay.
hear, so I didn't notice.
All right. Yeah, you see Barak walk as you guys are kind of sitting here resting around. You see Barak walk over to this pile of gems. He's like, "Oh, if you wanted to meet a regale with a few stories, don't mind. I need a quick snack. It's been about a month since I last snacked on something." He says he picks up a gem and bites straight into it.
Logan just nods.
Well,
if we don't have
consider-
any gold between us, I do have this.
and Zashu, oh wait, shit, it's dust. Never mind. Fuck. I thought it was a diamond, but it's dust.
Well, I have 39 on me.
I got 14.
Oh, roll me a persuasion.
Who? Me?
Anybody. You guys are making an offer to him.
Sure.
Oh, Timora. He just walks over and hands him 100 gold.
All right, offer accepted.
He's like,
Once you guys get some officials up on the surface, I'll carry this up to them.
Klick starts writing in a paper bird.
I guess while waiting for the officials to arrive, just to kick our feet up and tell us your stories, Barak.
We'll tell some of ours too.
If you don't mind, I'd love to hear some of your stories first.
he says he crawls up into this. He kind of crawls up into this corner here, and he's gonna go ahead and undo his polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there he goes.
He goes. Blah. Oh, but it's a little small. There it goes.
Oh boy.
Actually, I think
Oh no, Chance.
Let me check his size.
Before
It
Gargantuan.
might be even bigger.
Zashu like lean towards Klick. Hold you.
No, is not even phased.
I'm gonna assume it's just an adult gold dragon at this point.
He's
Huge.
probably a lot more than adults.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's at least huge, so maybe bigger than that.
Is this the part where we find out the token doesn't fit on the map the module supplied?
Oh my god.
Because I'm,
There
I'm
we go.
feeling that. I'm feeling that right now.
Oh, hold on.
Do not fight the last boss. Negotiate if all possible.
What?
I love that it's a
What
DC
other
30 to.
crap?
I mean,
learn.
technically that is the right size. However, understand that size is fucking much larger than it seems.
Yeah,
I mean, I've seen Zelfarn. Is he bigger than Zelfarn?
Yes, he
Oh,
is.
yeah.
absolutely.
he's a shitload.
Zelfarn looks like a dwarf compared to him.
That's
Well,
cool.
Well, that's cool because he's a dwarf compared to.
Yeah, yeah. As he unpolymorphs, he kind of scratches some of the jewels forward towards himself, and he says, "Let me correct myself on one thing. My name is not Bear Klanghammer. It's Ornox."
Or
It's nice to meet you.
Make sure you don't have
nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well. So let me hear your stories, and I'll share some of mine.
I think it all started when we ran into a purple worm.
Papa Worm, what are you talking about?
It was before you ran into you guys.
Oh boy. Oh,
Then do the part after that because that didn't
And
matter.
Highlights of it probably would be, and he let other people interject with their stuff, but he's just going through like major events, rescuing Grenier, and
defeating Kermit the Frog. I mean,
defeating the Halor, getting the tavern, and making peace with the ghost. The fireball incident and chasing down the issue. Saving Nim would be a good one to point out.
Who you would have gotten to meet if we thought was appropriate to bring down here.
We didn't want to risk their safety. Talk about meeting Silverhand.
Ah, yes, Laurel Silverhand. I've met her before. Back when she was more powerful. Before the incident with Mistra.
Mistra. History check? maybe?
I think. Oh god, do I?
Oh, no history check needed. Mistra is the god of magic.
Yeah.
Oh, that incident. And also, working with Fadra.
the fuck?
Vajra Safar. She was but a young mage when last I saw her. In her teens. Does she fare well?
Yeah, she's fared extremely well. She's become the current head mage of the city and the Blackstaff.
He rolls over on his side. No kidding.
Indeed. She's helped us out in quite a few things, for example. And then he describes the Stone of Galore and making sure it gets out of everyone else's hands.
His eyes squint when you mention the Stone of Galore. Mostly when you say the name Galore. Ugh, wretched creature.
From what I recall, from the one brief encounter we had within it, I would agree.
Yes.
An
Yes.
It would
aboleth.
actually
It's trapped within.
Yes. So I've been informed.
And now Vadra is making sure that it will never be at risk of being taken again.
It would be in her best interest to destroy the thing, being honest, but I imagine that it'd be harder to persuade her of such a thing.
Wouldn't that risk releasing it if you destroyed it, or would it destroy the thing within?
It's hard to tell with artifacts. There is always something interesting that can happen with them. He takes the dragon staff, scooching it closer to himself.
So is the dragon staff like you say? It's like intertwined red and gold dragon on the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's like the Samuno, but mine was just a lizard dude. It's like, ooh, kind of cool.
Right, but I think that's good for your side of the stories. What questions would you have for someone like me? Perhaps I have some answers.
Well, that staff signifies that you are trusted to be here. How did you earn it, I suppose? However you can buy it.
I helped fight in the war against Tiamat. I rightfully earned my place as one of the good ones. I'm trusted to be around people, especially amongst the against the Gold Dragon Council. This is my assigned city, after all.
So what version of a dragon are you exactly?
Your
Gold.
question confuses me. Do you not
No,
see
but
my
just-
brilliant gold color?
Nogu pulls
Oh,
out
I'm
a set of
sorry.
stickers and then points to the gold one. Hey, here. This might fill you in.
I sometimes confuse gold and bronze.
Then goes that.
Forgive me.
He seems genuinely offended when you say that.
How?
How?
You think I'm a bronze dragon? You
No,
feel the
you know,
entire
We
room
needed
shake.
a scale from Zelifar to get here.
Would have
Like,
been.
how do you?
It would have been interesting if he was related.
Don't get me wrong, I know the young
What?
Zelifar. I remember him when he was, once again, a small little whelp, just a hatchling. He aspired for big things, to own a large, grand ship, a grandiose hoard that he could brag to all the lady dragons about. I told him he'd be better off aiming for more realistic goals, but a dragon is a dragon at the end of the day.
No, he still wants the big stuff. He also talks a lot, like in one breath.
I was
It's amazing.
going to ask about that very briefly. Did he get raised by brass dragons?
Correct.
That would explain it.
He did eventually find his way out to the sea, once he was old enough to flap his fledgling wings.
They seem to be having fun now.
That is pleasant to hear.
What title do we call you, Ornex? Do you have a title?
I don't do titles. I'm not so pretentious. Oranax is fine.
Just out of respect, I was asking. Anyway, I do have a question. You being a being of possibly, more than likely, vast knowledge, we do have a friend in need that we could use a bit of help with.
Or at least advice.
Yeah, advice. That's the word.
If I can offer advice, I will do so. If I know anything about the situation. Go on.
Well, we have a ally who has made a pact with some fake. Was it the Autumn Queen? Was it?
Summer.
Sorry,
Pact
the Summer Queen. But the pact seems to have been made under strenuous circumstances, and our friend has been taken away by their benefactor unwillingly, and it's slowly destroying him, with not only himself but his soul.
That is quite an
And-
evil thing to do. That should be righted.
Exactly.
we aspire to at some point, but we need to understand the full situation.
Well, certainly if this was the old Summer Queen, I doubt such a thing would happen, but the new Summer Queen has not been so kind, and I doubt that she is well liked amongst the other Fae. Titania
So-
no longer sits upon the throne.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Titania no longer sits upon the throne.
Oh, Titania. Okay, thanks. Tanya was the Fae Queen?
She was the Fae Queen 60 years ago. During the brief kerfluffle with Tiamat, there was circumstances and things happening in other realms as well. Titania offered her aid to the mortals, and it left her in a weakened state. One of her children usurped the position.
Oh. A coup.
A coup. That being said, Titania herself cannot be destroyed so easily. Likely she is imprisoned somewhere within the Fey realms. Perhaps a task for individuals of upstanding personality to go and right. He says, leaning over on his side, with a cheeky smile on his face.
Nogu smiles, but then that falters.
Well, I already promised him that we'd help, so at least we have a lead now.
There is one other factor in that agreement that we are trying to figure out if there is a way to restore things. The Fae's deal was to take stories, literally, from our friend.
Memories.
He's into Tabaxi, so as you know, those are very important to us.
I find it unlikely that the Fae would be destroying those stories. Likely they're storing them somewhere. A book, a magical item. They like to do such tricksy sort of things, he says, waving his fingers.
And so it seems like a two-part process. Free the queen, find the memories.
Correct.
That does help
Thank
narrow
you.
down the planning. Thank you.
Perhaps if I can suggest a person who can aid you in this task. Though, he kind of grimaces a bit. This person has been rather tricky. And I don't know exactly where his loyalties stand. I feel I used to know where they stand, but I'm not sure if that has changed in the many years since.
To enlighten us, we may attempt to find out ourselves.
A warlock by the name of Gerard Azadim.
Oh, you
His-
see,
Looks
every
the others.
every hair on Chance stands on end.
Oh, wasn't that the dude we just saw?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's the
He is the
Yep.
one who was involved with the whole situation with Nim.
I seem to have offended you, and you seem to know him. I imagine a bad dealing.
He's the one who basically gave up Tall Tales to the Queen in the first place.
Unfortunate. Maybe his loyalties do lie with the new queen, then. Though, maybe it's simply a set of circumstances. He did so love the old queen very much. I doubt his heart has wavered too much. He is Eladrin after all.
You think maybe he might be under threat from the new Queen, that she might harm the old one if he isn't loyal?
Perhaps. It does not hurt to at least ask Azadim if he would be willing to help you. Though it may cost you something. It typically does with warlocks. He says, rolling his eyes.
As we've also experienced. But if it would help, it's worth a try. There is one other location that we've been tasked to investigate, which was related to the same thing. What do you know about the War Kraken?
He thinks about that for a bit. I know of an adult black dragon that frequents it. Despise him greatly.
and her demeanor just drops worse.
Corpsewind used to mention it. He says it's a lovely place for acquiring new slaves.
Zasha will look in Chance's direction to see how she's reacting to this.
Same.
Be right back. I'm back.
That was quick.
Oh yeah.
She's not great, but she's holding it together. Her fur is still standing on end from the beginning of the conversation.
It appears that you have had experience with Corpsewind. Does not surprise me. You are Tabaxi, and they are his Shudder's favorite.
Visible discomfort.
In an effort to change the topic slightly but stay on the same path, Zashu will walk forward a bit and like kind of lean against this wall casually instead of sitting in the back there.
So, speaking of slavery, I kind of wondered, just off the top of my head, I don't know what your dragon eyes can tell you about me, but you may have noticed I'm not quite the same as other lizard folk, or like my brother over there.
Reddit waves.
When I'm a former slave. I was in a gladiator. I had encountered a creature, and after doing combat with it, and, long story short, I ended up changed. Would you have any experience with, that kind of thing?
Zashu will I don't know how to describe this. In mechanical terms, he would be readying the action of a Sacred Flame just to kind of put it in his hand to show that he has some control over radiant and divine power.
There was one who I know that had a similar circumstance. It took a different course than what it did in you, but overall it had relatively the same set of circumstances. I believe his name was, he says, scratching his chin, then pulling his little mustache, Arlinian. Fine fellow. Loved spending time with him.
Noga looks at Zashu.
Well, that's a weird coincidence.
How so?
Well, we've got one of his paintings.
Oh, you have one of his paintings? Giant dragon hand claps.
Or we think it's one of his paintings.
Xenophon seems to think that it possibly could be.
I would love to see the painting. I have not seen one of his works in forever.
Someone defaced it, though.
It's at the Two-Tailed Tavern.
I'd be very curious to look at it. I used to love his paintings so much. Almost as much as I enjoyed watching him in combat.
What was he like in combat?
A fierce warrior. Unlike anything I'd ever seen before. Magic and swordplay entwined in one.
Kind of glances at Zashu again. I can only imagine.
Zashu kind of clears his throat.
Well, that's getting even more coincidental.
Well, that's probably where the coincidences end. I'm assuming that you're assuming he's similar to yourself, but I regret to inform you he's not a lizard folk.
Well, I didn't think so.
More on the shiny side of things. Usually that's actually why I was initially enthralled by him in the first place. I was unused to seeing a shiny human being like that, though he said he's not human.
Can I roll Arcana to identify a species? Maybe?
You may certainly try.
Just from shiny human? That's probably like 100 races in favor.
Yeah.
But...
You think of a few races that come to mind, but without more details, you'd be unable to figure it out. You did narrow it down to 10 races, though, so that's something.
Like, Ganassi?
No, he's not from the elemental planes. He was made, if I remember correctly. What was that saying of his? I was made to kill, but I chose to be a champion.
Well, I already like his wordplay. But being made. That's interesting.
Was he a construct of some kind?
Similar. He looked very much like one, though he was offended the time I called him one. Said he has more personality than that. Certainly he had more panache than one.
Does that narrow it down any with the list?
You have narrowed it down to construct, but you would need to make me another Arcana check.
All right.
I'm already guessing Warforged, but you know.
Now I'm guessing Warforged.
It's Warforged.
A Warforged?
Yes, that's the term. That's what they're called. Made in Luskan.
Huh. That explains the themes of his paintings.
Well, he was made by the Drow, initially for war efforts, but he decided he was destined for much greater things. He chose his own destiny, and I respect that greatly about him. How does he fare nowadays? He says, genuinely curious.
I think we talked about the history of him. Like, Zashu had a memory thing.
What?
Zashu remembered who Arlenium was.
Oh, yeah. Zashu rolled on a success before, so yeah, he'll just mention the history of what... what I rolled for the other day, when it was like talking about how he was a champion and how long ago that was, and
he hasn't been seen in 50 years. Then,
yeah,
concerning. I hope he's well. At very least, I hope he's not dead. You mortal thingies do die very easily, and it's quite concerning.
Well, if he was similar to a construct, maybe he's still around somewhere.
Perhaps he's in need of rescue too, just like your friend. What was it you called him? The one who
Tall Tales.
Tall Tales. Yes.
And there are some we look to rescue from the War Kraken. And Corpse Wind.
Sorry.
Well, who owns this War Kraken?
Shit, I can't find.
Maybe I've heard of them.
Did we get a name?
We got a letter.
Yeah, we got a letter signed.
I've still got this letter. Zashu will just pull it out of his bag and show the seal. Or wait, was this the wrong letter? Hang on, I got 2 letters in my inventory now. I'm confused.
Don't show Klick's letter.
No, definitely not that one.
Wait a second.
I need to just check my notes real quick. Because I have the seal. There was one with the seal, but I think that
Bracken
was for the
Digathalion.
I remember hearing that name.
Signed Bracken Digathalion.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I had to, there it is. Yeah.
They told us we need a sponsor.
Interesting. I would not like to get my hands dirtied in such kind of business, otherwise I would volunteer to sponsor you, assuming the cost is not too great. But, once again, who owns the ships?
Zashu will pull out the letter. The seal belonged to the same person who signed it, as far as I know.
Yeah, when he sees the seal, visible disgust on his face. Ugh, Bracken. He's the person who made Arlenian. Arlenian spent many years trying to escape him.
Well, that gives me another reason to go there then. To find out more about why I am the way I am, and maybe how to get rid of it, then I need to go there.
Perhaps. Though I'm curious, why try to get rid of it? What harm does it do to you? Is it not beneficial?
Zashu kind of like shuffles uncomfortably while he's leaning against the wall.
Well, I don't know. There are times where it's nice, but there's times where it's painful. Plus, I don't know if I'd be able to go back to my tribe like this.
Don't worry, brother.
He looks at all the people around. Is your tribe not with you at the moment?
You kind of look to them all.
Mo gives a small smile.
Well, most of you are reptiles.
Like waves.
snort.
You got your blood brother here. Just motions to Renute.
Emotions
Brother, you must.
Oh no, go ahead. You go ahead.
Brother, you must understand. I think I've said this before. No matter what form it takes, what you have is a form of power. And us as lizardfolk believe in the practicality of strength.
Maybe I
It
should
may
go.
come and it comes with pain, no matter what you do.
Maybe I
So
should
it's
take
fine.
Maybe I should take a visit back to Chult before I decide to get rid of it then. But I should still at least find out more about it.
Great.
I think so. Keeping in mind, of
just-
course, emotions are not a weakness; they are a strength. Yes, they hurt sometimes, and when I've watched some of my children have to leave me, I felt emotion myself. However, they are necessary. They help us grow stronger. I can speak strictly as those I've seen without emotion that it is a huge weakness of theirs to not feel anything, and it inhibits their ability in making allies.
Guess I'm lucky. Wait, just to recall, I do know it was a Kirin, right?
Yes.
If it helps any, I do know the thing that granted his powers was called a Kirin.
Arnex snorts. You killed a Kirin.
Zashi will kind of like nervously tug at the his cloak, like he was trying to avoid mentioning that.
Yeah, I kind of ate it. In my rage.
As is custom of your people, he says, rolling his eyes. Clearly not too surprised by this. The creatures of the gods are not my business or my responsibility. If anything, the fault and the sin lies on the people who captured it and fed it to you. You merely did what you had to do. You defended yourself. And me, as a dragon, talking to you, as a person, I don't fault you for it. You did what you had to.
Thank you. That actually...
Zashi kind of like goes quiet after that. He may have needed to hear that.
Because Ryder's like, yeah, eat that bitch.
Yeah, eat that bitch!
Well, it's like, what? But, it was a good creature. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten it. That's his emotions. It's like, no, you did what you had to do. I was like, Renu can't provide that. He was like, nah, eat that bitch. What the hell are you talking about?
Was it good?
Do you have leftovers?
Right.
Anyway,
Any other
go on.
questions?
Sorry.
Does anyone have any more questions for Arnox here? Or perhaps would you prefer to just take your nap in silence, knowing that you're under my protection?
So Chance doesn't actually want or need to nap, and is definitely still going to chat with him if given an opportunity.
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get those hit die back. What was it? I think I used 2, so I have 3 more. Well, 38.
Alright, so just out of curiosity, what other questions did you have for Arnox? He's entertained by you guys, so he's willing to answer some questions.
Maybe we should ask about Zord.
Yeah, why not?
Nogu, after a little bit considering, perks up. I don't know if this was before you came down here, but have you ever seen the Harvest Festival on the surface?
Sadly I have not.
Then you're probably not familiar with the one who runs it, Zarda's Zord.
I've heard the name. I do occasionally pick up a local newspaper. Man isn't everything he says he is to be, if I can just speak strictly from the pictures. There's something off about his proportions.
Little too perfect?
A little too perfect for a human specimen.
Let's not beat around the bush. We know he's a drow.
Arnok's giant shoulder shrug. Perhaps. I'm not sure what exactly he is, I just know he's probably not human. Or if he is human, he has somehow, on the open seas, managed to maintain a really healthy diet and amount of exercise that I've never seen any other person on the sea manage to do.
Something other than lemons?
Lemons are good for you when you're on the sea, you know.
Oh, I know that.
They keep scurvy away.
And scurvy is bad.
I've been trying to look into different types of fruits for my own work, actually.
You do smell of citrus and grape.
That would be the most recent version of this, and he holds up a potion. Or rather, a soft drink. It's a non-alcoholic beverage I've been trying to perfect.
You should speak with some of the gnomes from the Lantanese countries. They might be able to provide you more insight on how to perfect your drink.
This actually makes a note of Lantanese. I'll look into it.
Right. So, anything else for old Arnox here?
Wait. Sorry, I was caught up in asking questions for our missions. Do you know anything about the ancient lizard dinosaurs?
I know of dinosaurs. They are very tasty.
So you've eaten them?
Yes, they are very tasty, as I said.
Which ones do you know of? Which is the biggest one you've ever seen?
The biggest one I have ever seen, I think it started with the B, Brachiosaurus, I believe.
That the one with the long neck and the protrusion on its head?
Correct. Technically, it's not the biggest technically, it's not carnivorous, but it is the biggest one I've been able to take down and eat.
So it's a herbivore. Okay, alright. So what about a carnivore? Something with a bit more strength to it.
The biggest one of those I've taken down was called a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Big jaws. I think on the cave writings it said King of the Lizards.
King of Lizards. Rolls his eyes. King of Geckos. Maybe.
No good glance at Renewt.
He's like, no, because lizards are not dragons. That's fine. It didn't say reptiles, right?
No, I'm looking at you because of the king of geckos.
Oh. I can become a pretty big gecko, yes. But surely there's something stronger. Surely there could be something stronger than the Tyrannosaurus. Surely.
Perhaps, but if so, I have not seen it, and I apologize for such. I've only been to Chult, I believe, 4 times.
Okay. Thank you.
And at least one of those trips, I was still a young gold dragon then. So I wasn't into much of the exploring.
Wait, hold on. What? Oh no. The people that were threatening to cut off the supplies back in Chult with Sonya were pirates, or
yes.
Shit. Okay, well, pirates.
They were assumed pirates.
Yeah, well,
they were assumed pirates. They're trying to scam us. Like, oh no, we'll help you get the waters and the vegetations back and whatever, but you have to pay us. I'm like, bitch, you're getting scammed. Just do it yourself.
Scam.
Okay. Anyway, that's all I got.
Okay. Chance kind of somberly, kind of like, I don't know, formally greets him, and actually starts speaking in Draconic, very formally. I apologize for souring the mood, but I would like to ask if you can offer assistance or guidance in maybe bringing down Corpse Wind and helping the Tabaxi.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ugh. Bad.
Oof.
I believe the extent of the assistance I am willing to offer is that
I will be your sponsor if it's not too expensive and if you truly require one. But I believe that is probably as far as I will go. As much as I despise Corpse Wind, a fight between two dragons is a fairly destructive set of circumstances, and while I'm certain I would come out on top, the casualties might be exceedingly greater than what I'm willing to accept.
I understand. Would you have any guidance on someone attempting to do so?
Black dragons. I give you a breakdown of them if you are okay with that. If all of you would like to hear about black dragons.
Knowledge is knowledge.
I like dragons.
I'd like to hear about any dragons, really.
Yes.
Right.
If I'm gonna have to fight one, then I need to know that. So yeah.
Black dragons are powerful. They are fast. Not nearly as fast as me, mind you. And they are expert swimmers, though not nearly as good a swimmer as me either. Sorry for the comparison, but it's hard for me not to do so. They are powerful, frightening, and they will attempt to use their frightening presence, as would all dragons would, to gain the advantage of you. Black dragons are also fairly smart, though not nearly as smart as their red dragon. You see him, and when he says red dragon, you see his fangs actually kind of peer up and a hint of smoke come up. Really does not like red dragons, you get the hint. Not nearly as intelligent as their red dragon counterparts, but they can be smart. More than anything, I'd be more wary of their acid breath. They breathe a line of acid forward that can be very damaging to you mortals. They also, depending on age, and I would tell you based on Corpsewind's age, he likely has the ability to make attacks with both his tail and his wings.
Guess that's where the corpse wind comes from. Being able to attack
No,
with
the
wings.
corpse wind comes from the smell of him. Ugh.
Oh.
Shudders.
It's a shame that Volo didn't come down here. He'd probably learn a thing or two.
Volo, that young whelp.
Wouldn't.
Yeah, he's still kicking.
Oh my god, I don't know how he's lived this long. He goes on so
in a
many
bar.
We're not.
We're not sure either after reading his book.
Oh god, he's written a book.
He's
Yes,
written several.
Oh no, no.
Nelgu, don't you have that book?
No,
I do.
please don't show it to me.
I don't want to. Yes,
don't want to
exactly.
see it. It's probably full of pretentious and arrogant assumptions.
If only we could call it that.
What does he have to say about dragons?
He said something that made Zelifine so mad he wanted to go talk to him.
You might want to at least correct the entry on gold dragons.
He had no entry.
Oh.
He said they deserve respect and he'd never met one.
You know what? That's fair. And if I have it my way, he'll never know that he meets one.
I wouldn't blame you.
God, I wonder what
It's an honor to meet you, to be
Sasha will
honest.
go over to Nelgu.
Hang on, I never read what it says about lizard folk. Now I need to know.
Oh no!
Wait.
Oh no!
Do I know what it says?
Nope.
This became like a joke book reading
Well-
session, didn't it?
Yeah, okay, so
This is how we're going to spend the rest of the time, laughing at Volo.
Alrighty. So, you read the section on lizardfolk. These bloodthirsty, flesh-eating savages are not to be trifled with lightly. They are incredibly territorial and live deep within thick swamps. They have the intelligence of, well, a dog, but luckily they are capable of speech. And thus can be negotiated with. Though, if negotiations go sour, don't feel bad about fleeing from them. They are not very fast on their feet. They are as slow as they are bright.
Well, Zashi's pretty shiny.
He contradicts himself within 2 sentences. What?
This is gonna get people killed.
Yeah?
What if that's his plan?
We are hungry people. So maybe he's helping us this way? I don't know. The mind of this Volo person is misguided at the very least. Ah, yes, addled.
You've seen him drunk.
I hate to see him sober.
Right. Well, I believe unless you have any more questions for me, I'm going to sit down amongst my pile of treasure and take a quick little nap. And whenever someone comes to retrieve the treasure, or your correspondent has come, I will carry it up for them.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me. Just rest against this pillar, sort of looking through the book to see if there's any other glaring inaccuracies now. What does it say about kobolds?
So,
Oh no.
Also, Chance will come up to him and say, I know it's not much, but she hands him the flower brooch that she got from Fala.
Arnak sees that and he's like, a tribute for me. Oh, you shouldn't have. Gives you a genuine pat on the head. Clearly you show some respect and reverence to dragons. I can appreciate that. Perhaps I was too unkind earlier. If ever a tabaxi needs shelter that you know of, simply have them come to Waterdeep. I will do everything within my power to protect them.
Nods. I don't know if perhaps you might know my parents. They often trade with dragons. That is their business.
Well, I don't know anyone without their names.
Oh,
So...
Patches in the
muted.
forest. I was saying it. Did it not go
I
through?
did. That was a delay. I heard patches in the forest.
Oh, Aurora of Grace and Patches in the Forest.
I actually know Aurora of Grace. She actually was instrumental in helping a young group of adventurers in their fledgling days when they were when they were gathering strength for fighting Tiamat. How fair... Oh, that's right, you're one of her children! Oh my god, how many of you does she have?
There is me, second chance, and third time's a charm. And, I don't know if we still have first wind or not. They don't speak of him.
I see. Well, I'm glad that she's doing well. Hopefully she settled down with someone nice and sound-minded.
Yes. Pop is very nice.
I'll have to swing by wherever they live and give them a greeting. Tell them I've met you. I'm sure that would be a kind gesture.
I would be honored for you to share that. I'm very thankful to meet you.
Of course. Alright, now on to that entry on kobolds.
Yeah. Sorry, I just knew she needed to give him a tribute.
Yep. Alright, so this entry on kobolds. I'm unsure if these things are lizard or dog. They seem to be a combination of the two.
Oh,
Either way, they're not very bright. They can be surprisingly resourceful, though, and are quick with traps. But that's about the only good thing I can say about them. Other than that, they're petulant, greedy, awful creatures. And I'm unsure why anyone would want to associate with them. Though for some strange reason, dragons seem obsessed with them. Or is it the opposite way? Volo says with a question mark.
Oh god.
Just shaking his head. I'm not a dog.
I wouldn't be able to stand
How
in the
come-
same house as you if you were a dog.
Go on.
How come I'm a dog, he's a dog? Does he have no other comparisons?
He is not very imaginative.
Just watch. He has something in there about dogs and gnomes.
Oh no.
Might as well check if he has gnomes.
Oh, no.
No! No, we're stopping this madness now.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want to. Oh wait, no, they already read the one on Tabaxi, didn't they?
Yeah, they
They
did.
did.
And what he said about the
But that was-
tabaxi was also offensive.
It was.
Alrighty, so
I think now is a good place to call it, where you guys are going to take your short rest here under the protection of Aranax before you guys head your way back to the surface.
Yeah, and it'll be. We can probably think of more later.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, no. Goodbye, everybody. See you in 2 weeks.
Like and subscribe.
Hope you had fun.